And we are now live on YouTube as well.
Okay.
Sweet. And why is that not working? Oh, chat overlay for YouTube is a pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is not working.
It's a new tab.
Now it's working. Okay. Just had to refresh it. I love refreshing things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, our first ad will be starting on Twitch in a moment, and then we will get this party started.
Okay.
Oh. Whew. So how many AIs do we have to eat through here?
10.
Oh, that's less than I thought. Or, yeah, I thought it was...
That's a lot.
Oh, it is, but I thought it was 12.
Nope.
So it's less than I thought. Yay, bonus.
Yep.
You know, take what we can get.
Mm-hmm.
So, ad is kicking, and it's in. What does that say?
Chat rate.
And what's that?
Concurrent viewers.
Okay, cool. Thank you. With my glasses on, I can't read everything over there very easily.
Mm-hmm.
So I might point we've got a chat and have you help handle it.
Okay.
Cool. Alrighty, so for people tuning in, we will be starting in just about 3 minutes. Starting hell.
Yeah.
Yes. This is going to be its own special form of hell. Then again, half the time that's Kingdom Death Monster.
Yeah.
This is just double hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think we've got everything.
Yep.
Which is unusual. I tried to be prepared this time.
We'll find out what we don't have.
We have our dice this time. That's the important thing. I like having our dice.
I don't like our dice.
Okay, I like having dice.
Okay.
Just not our dice.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong with that. Our dice are clearly very bad dice.
Yes.
As our screen points out repeatedly at us.
Yes, they're super bad dice.
Whew. Okay, got about a minute and a half, and then we'll get this party started. Should I keep these off unless I need to read it? So I can actually read if people chat with us.
Mm-hmm.
My eyes are in that worst balance. If they just get a hair bit worse, I'll be able to read that.
Mm-hmm.
As weird as that sounds.
Yes.
And this hand is technically level 1.
Yep.
Cool. And how much departing survival are we going to get?
7.
Oh, and our cap's 8, so most of our characters will be maxed.
Yeah.
And then what else departing do we have? Just the 1 armor?
Plus 1 armor to all hit locations.
Which I already logged in.
And we also have the next time all survivors perish reset to the depart stage.
Ah, right. Yes.
Can't remember how we got that, but...
I think that came from one of our characters hitting level 4 on something.
Might be, yeah.
But I'll take it.
Yeah.
Especially going basically blind into a fight.
Yeah.
No pun about the hand.
Well, the hand is not blind.
Well, all his eyes are closed.
Well, yes, but the hand is not the blind fight.
Yes.
The Black Knight is the blind fight.
That's a fair point. Okay, and it looks like we are now back. So I will get this party started. Hello, and welcome back to Forged by Geeks. Today we're going to be having a double whammy of fun. So we're starting with the hand. For some odd reason, we either lost the hand that we constructed or lost the sprue during our time off. So in place of that, we will be using our old painted figure of, what's he called? The Dragon King?
The Tyrant.
Oh, the Tyrant from the Dragon campaign. So we've got this gorgeous figure, so we'll be using him in place of the hand. And then later, we've got the newly constructed Black Knight, which I find funny because it looks like he's wanting to fly with how his head's facing. So we'll be pulling him out more later.
No, we're the ones that are going to be flying.
Probably. Yeah. Oh, yes, flying off the board. We saw something about that. So this should be an interesting day. We've already picked out our characters. We've done a little bit of customization on our armor for the hand specifically because we need to dodge, block, all that stuff. For reference, we've got Baccarat with red affinities. See the red token next to the character here. We've got Rook, primary at blue affinities. What do you got going on?
We have Fizbin, who is white, and Pontoon Sparks, who is green, and then we have Big Red, who is white.
Alrighty, Big Red is the scout.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so...
And other than that, one other notable thing that I was thinking about, god damn it, there was something, but oh well, I got it, I don't remember.
Okay, well, if you come up with it, we'll handle it.
Yep.
So I think we're probably mostly going to dive right in. So we get departing. How much survival?
7.
Great. So I will increase my survivals up on my characters. Ooh, I have a character that actually is not maxed. And then, luckily, we're not going to lose any in hunts.
Yes. For either of these.
Whew. Okay, and thank you as always for joining us. Always love our streamers, always love our commenters.
All right, so, oh yes, this is what I was going to say. So, because I think that Tony may have already covered this, but just to be clear, we're retroactively adding the hand as a special showdown to year 13. We would have encountered it in step 4. That's not perfect. We get it. We're still just doing it this way. We're going to do the special showdown, and then we're going to treat the Black Knight as the Nemesis. So this also means that we are going to have to do a couple of story events before we do the Black Knight, as if we had done
good to know.
Those during that period. So just FYI.
Sweet, and we will probably take a short break of like 10 to 15 minutes between the fights just to give ourselves a little bit of a relaxation. Then we'll have to reset up our characters and all that stuff. So this is probably going to be a long day, so we appreciate you joining us, hanging out as much as you do, commenting, and we're mostly going into the Black Knight blind, with just a couple of exceptions. We looked at a couple of the core mechanics that we could pick more appropriate characters for the fight.
Yeah.
But we haven't looked at his AI cards and shit like that, so it's going to be mostly a blind fight. Okay, let's kick off the hand.
All right, so there once was an entity that knew everything but never spoke. For every secret that escaped, it became weaker and its enemies stronger. All right, so showdown setup. 1 giant stone face card placed in the green spaces. So that is underneath him and 2 spaces to his front.
Ooh, we have not used this in a while.
Yeah, and we have the special terrain.
Is it over there somewhere? Because we have a really nice stone face.
Yeah, I thought we put it in the box.
Oh, we might have. No, it's not in here.
No.
I think it's to the left of that box there, behind the cup.
No.
Or shoot.
You can just guess at things, but
No, I thought it was up there. Sorry. That's unfortunate.
I could swear to God it's in the boxes, because I know it fits in there.
Let's see. So the giant stone face does not have it, so we didn't set up everything.
No, I guess it's not there anymore. Okay.
Unless it's in one of these.
Wow.
Wow. Well, we have a really nice giant stone face, but we will use the more chipboard one for now.
Oh. I need to adjust my mic.
No problem.
Yeah.
Checking to see if I was smart and put it away. Holy shit, I was smart and put it away.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so where is it go relative to him?
He is, like, the 2 spaces in front of him
Okay.
are going to be, yeah.
So, like that.
I feel like he's really looking down on us now.
Yes, he kind of is.
Alright, 1 stone column terrain card and 1 random terrain card set up normally.
Okay, 1 stone column. Well, technically 3. Those out quick.
And these are just his basic AI cards. There are 11 of them, and we get 10 of them.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, we're probably getting X, but I can't guarantee.
Okay. So that's why we set up for everything being absolute worst case.
Wait a second. Oh, shit.
What?
Some of these are advanced cards. Oh my god!
No, please don't. Please don't.
Some of the worst ones for advanced cards.
Yes.
Yeah, there's only 2 advanced cards, but that actually helps us quite a bit.
Was one of those the 9 hit?
Yeah, the 1/9 with the bleeds that we
nice.
were worried about, which was the one that we were most worried about for the scout.
Yep, and then what is the other colored one?
That one is, that's the one, yeah, so one of these is the random survivor, the other one is the white aura.
Good, good, we wanted that out. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get a random terrain, and our random terrain today is debris.
All
so
right.
That's not too bad.
6, 7,
Oh,
10 cards.
we do not have a scavenger kit. We need to get one of those at some point, don't we?
Yes.
We can get a random basic resource. I'm not sure it's worth it. We'll figure it out as we go.
Yep.
That is set up adjacent to the board edge.
Which is where we start, actually, so.
Oh, so we might just be able to pick that up.
Yep.
The giant stone face. Move on to any space occupied by the giant stone face. Ranged weapons gain range and accuracy. We don't care. Stone columns, at least 4 spaces from all other terrain. So in the past, what we've historically done is just put those outside the corners to protect ourselves.
Yeah.
And give us a place to possibly hide if we need to.
So what is it, 2 away from board edges or 1 away, or
I
what?
usually do I usually put it right in 1 off the board edge.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright, so applause. At the start of the showdown, place this card face down at the bottom of the AI deck. Then we place the other 10 cards on top of the AI deck.
Which is the applause? Is that the brain one?
No, applause is we finish the fight.
Oh, okay, good to know.
Alright, so this is a new card from the Gambler's Chest expansion for this specific version of the hand. If a survivor makes an observation, roll 1d10. On 8 plus, their nature is revealed. If a survivor gains or advances a knowledge, they are also revealed. The revelation confirms the hand's suspicion. It roars in anger and beheads a random survivor before vanishing, dead. End the showdown and skip the aftermath. Remove the hand from your Nemesis monster list, and all Nemesis encounter the hand from the timeline. Add it nose next to Nemesis encounter God hand.
Okay, that would, yeah, now I see why you said don't do knowledges or any of that.
Yeah. So that means that we can use knowledges, we just cannot gain or advance knowledges, and we cannot observe.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Ghost Step. Ghost Step has unlimited range. Move the monster until it passes through the target, then stop and turn to face the target. Any survivors the hand passes through while performing Ghost Step suffer 1 brain damage per monster level instead of collision. Any survivors the hand ends its movement on while performing ghost steps suffer collision normally.
Okay.
So we'll want to keep that in mind when we're arranging the various characters on the board.
Yeah.
He performs ghost step before almost every single one of his AI actions. That's how he does things. There is no running away from him.
Okay, so we'll be keeping track of who he's going after with his AI cards using our rawhide headband and work off of that.
Yes.
Note also, Baccarat is an immortal, just for people watching, so that's going to affect using like survival and stuff.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay.
And we also have Rook, who is a bone whisperer, so if somebody does happen to die, we may try to get him a permanent stat increase.
So we start along that board edge.
Oh, we all do?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so Baccarat, which is this, is not likely to want to pick up the debris.
Okay. Whoever picks up the debris should be somebody who doesn't have a shield.
Okay.
So that leaves my character, Pontoon Sparks, but he wants to use his headband. So probably the best option would be actually the scout.
I'm thinking we put the scout center since the low movement, with Baccarat also low movement nearby.
Okay.
In case we have to do the formation.
Okay.
And then the scout can pick up the debris.
Okay.
There is the worst case with the debris is you get knocked down, but we can have somebody stand them up again.
Yes. We should have plenty of survival for this
fight.
fight.
Do we need to be worried about being close to each other?
We do with Ghost Hand, but like we're going first. So we don't want to like be in a situation where when he does Ghost Step, he will move through us and land on a different person.
But we will
so just to show this quickly. So like let's say that like this character was targeted, right?
Mm-hmm.
He'd move using Ghost Step to move through them and then turn to face.
Okay.
So, like, you wouldn't want to be right here if you knew that this was the person he was going to be targeting.
Okay, and since we get to go first, we can rawhide and plan.
We can rawhide and plan, and we can also move around to make sure, that we're not in bad position.
Awesome. Good to know. Okay. As always, love comments, love help, love all that. So first, let's pick monster controller. You roll for scout.
No, Scout never gets monster controller.
Oh, right. I got a 7.
I got an 8.
Okay.
So blue is monster controller, which is Fizbin.
Fizbin is our monster controller. Great.
Okay.
Yeah, we won't open the eyes, so don't worry about putting something on top.
Yeah.
We learned our lesson a long time ago with that one.
All right, so I think the very first thing we do is rawhide. So that is Pontoon's action.
Okay.
He uses the rawhide headbind to reveal the top 2 AR cards, and we can place them on top of the deck in any order.
Sweet.
All right.
Put them on screen.
So soft chuckle is going to be the 5 brain damage.
That's not actually bad to go first based on your insanity. Oh, we all get our. Sorry, I forgot to increase Baccarat's insanity on. On departure because of the Crimson Gear set. There we go.
So Pontoon and Big Red both have no insanity.
Okay, so that would be bad.
Yes, but they do. But we're going to have to go through this card anyway. So the question is, do we want to do it now or do we want to do it later?
Well, there's a chance of dying.
There's a chance of dying, period. They're never getting 5 insanity.
Yeah, the question is, do we want them to risk dying now or do we want them to risk dying later? Is what I'm getting at.
I mean,
Pontoon is which color?
Pontoon is the blue character. Whoops. Wait. This is... Did you put this the right way? I swear to God, blue was always on that side.
Oh.
Okay. I'm confused now. All right. I think you switched my gear rights.
Oh, I'm sorry. I put it based on how the gear was stated.
Okay.
So apologies if I did.
Yeah.
Okay. So Pontoon is going... so it would be our 2 white characters. It's a 20% chance of dying with head, right?
Yes.
Or with brain.
Yes.
And they both have re-rolls, if I remember correctly.
Yes, they both have re-rolls. But if still, that's 20%. Still not great. So do we want to like hold out and like... No, Pontoon's the green.
Oh, he's the green.
Yeah, so if we lose that, then we don't have our green. So, yeah,
What's the other card?
Bullet Jabs, Survivor with the most blue affinities.
So that's going to go after Rook.
Okay, and that is the 5 hits, accuracy 2 plus damage 2.
He's got an easy handle of that.
Okay.
So
We place bullet jabs on top.
okay, that seems like the right thing. We may end up using the rerolls. That increases our odds greatly of surviving the other one.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting, actually.
Oh,
You know, if Soft Chuckle is the very, very, very last one,
mm-hmm.
it might make sense to try to kick his ass.
Soft Chuckle is the
last card. Like if we continue to move Soft Chuckle down and down and down and down,
everybody, so it won't open an eye.
No.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
It doesn't have any eye related mechanics, so you're kind of right. But like we could try to hit a hit location at that point and see whether or not we can get rid of that one fucking card. Like at that point, but only if it's the last card before Applause in the deck.
Okay. Should we we have empty spots.
Oh no, we can actually avoid this. At the start of Showdown, place this card face down at the bottom of the deck. We could basically like manipulate it so Soft Chuckle never happens as long as we did Rawhide every single turn.
Okay, then let's plan that tentatively. I like
yeah.
that. Okay,
I
cool.
think that we can do that.
So it's not killing him, it's making sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Sweet. I love actually that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we would never have killed him. We would have put that as the last card before Applause and then tried to remove that using a wound.
Yeah.
Because then it would be the last card that he suffers before he goes. And then, like, he'd hit Applause and we'd win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't need to worry about throwing Founding Stone on somebody?
We don't have Founding Stones. We didn't bring them.
Yeah, you're right.
Didn't want to.
Okay, so now let's go. So he's going to be targeting green.
No, blue.
Blue. Okay, which is Rook. Okay, so that would be this character. So I need to get him up front with at least 2 spaces to other characters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Rook will go 3, 4, 5. I believe he has 5. Yes. Baccarat does not. That places him to take the hit.
Okay, and you will suffer 1 brain damage.
He's got 17.
Yeah, I think he's fine. Okay, cool.
Okay, and then that's all he's doing. He does not have a shield. His action options basically are non-existent.
Okay.
The only thing he can do is if I wounded the monster, I could stand up all of our characters.
Yeah, no.
Not happening. Okay, so he's not taking an action then. And then I say, you have monster controller, so you're controlling the scout. Let's have you roll for the debris.
All right.
Get that out of the way. 4. Gain 1 random basic resource, an archive.
Nice.
I will gladly take a basic resource. We need those.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, we ended up using our Eni to craft a set of rawhide gloves before we started this round, which we hadn't previously exposed. So we had 3 pieces of gear on the scout, so they get +1 armored all locations using the new armor set card.
Yeah, the clothed and satiated.
Yeah, so he has cloth, rawhide gloves, and the scout face cloak.
Okay.
Okay. Whew. Okay, so first you get... Oh, fuck yes!
Are you kidding me? We got perfect hide?
We got perfect hide!
Wow.
I will take that.
All right.
Oh, we need to put that on the character. Got it.
Yeah.
In case something happens.
So, we had not finished his turn yet.
Oh, sorry.
I think that's probably a decent place to stand.
Yeah. I'm thinking we don't want to go much different.
No, we don't want to get too far away.
Yeah, because we have to do that line formation. I'm thinking the scout will go just there.
Okay.
So we're kind of spreading out where he can hop over the individual people is where I'm thinking.
Okay.
Okay, now the complicated one is Baccarat.
Mm-hmm.
Baccarat has a long setup to get where we want Baccarat to be able to handle the hits.
Okay.
So the first thing Baccarat's going to do is Baccarat starts with the 2 bleed tokens, which I do believe I have on the
Yeah.
screen.
Well, though we already, I think, we wanted another perfect organ. But I'll take a perfect hide.
Yeah, pretty much. But shame it wasn't an organ. Now we're getting greedy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to start with Baccarat using the Crimson Gare ability. Once per showdown, spend an action to add armor points equal to your bleed tokens to all hit locations.
Okay.
So I have 2 bleed tokens to start. So that bumps me up to 6 everywhere except for arms, which goes to 7.
Okay.
And that's designed to be able to handle some of the harder hits or just the general hits that we have planned. And then...
Do you have the blood glass cleaver?
Yes.
That is really stupid, man.
Oh, I shouldn't have taken that?
No, do not take the blood glass cleaver. It makes you guardless.
Oh, you're right. Then,
doesn't it?
Yeah.
It makes you guardless, doesn't it?
You are correct. Then I will have the 2 hookups.
Thank you.
Thank you. I was dumb. We were moving quick this morning. It doesn't... So he's just fist and tooth. We haven't taken any hits, so I'm not worried about doing the brief adjustment to my character. There we go. And I still have the 2 red hookups, so we're fine.
Okay.
Okay. Now, so I think we're relatively spaced out, with the exception of the white character. But they almost need to be somewhere around there in order to be able to have us be able to position into the 5 line if we need.
Yep.
And then we can spread out a little better after this round by just moving up like 2.
Yeah. And we don't want him against the board edge.
Who?
Him. Because there's no way that all of the survivors can be in the right place if he decides to do that at the board edge.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We all move up 2 next round.
Okay.
And the biggest concerns are Baccarat, who is orange right here, and the scout for lining up for the 5 because they have 3 movement.
Okay. All right. So I think that we have set that up the way that we want it to be set up.
Yep.
And none of us need to actually use our round leather shields this time around because we wait a second. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Who's he going for this round? I forgot. Blue. Sorry.
No, he's not going for blue. He's going for blue. Sorry, because we've got the blue color underneath the character, so he's not going for the blue character.
He's going for the blue affinity.
Yes, he's going for the blue affinity.
And,
so,
just for note for people, blue affinity has a singing cap fully hooked up. When you are attacked and suffer more than 1 hit, ignore 1 hit.
Okay. All right, so we're good to go.
Yep. Oh yeah, you've got monster control.
So the target with the most blue affinities,
which is Rook.
Okay. So that is the character who has the yellow color on the board. So you suffer 1 brain damage because of collision.
Okay.
And he's level 1.
Done.
All right. So any survivors, the hand ends his movement with suffer collision normally. Okay. So this is 5 hits.
And what's the accuracy?
2+.
Okay, so 3+ because I have an evasion.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So 3 hits, but ignore 1 because of my singing cap.
So you take 2 hits.
For how much?
2 damage each.
And he has no plus damage tokens or anything yet.
He does not.
Okay. So 2 hits. I get double feet.
Yeah, you are not doomed, so you can dodge one of those if you would like, or you can take 4 damage to your legs.
I think I will dodge 1.
Okay.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, that makes sense, because you can only dodge once per attack, so...
Yep, so I take 2 damage to legs.
Yep. All right, and we are through the first one. That is the end of his turn.
Okay, so Rawhide.
All right.
Oh yeah, pass monster controller. Thank you.
So yes, now I Rawhide with blue. So we know that it's going to be... wow. Already.
Oh, okay, so how does lineup work?
Okay, so it is a duration card, which means that the first turn that it shows up, we turn it face up.
Okay.
If I'm remembering correctly. Just let me double check.
I love that website.
I know, the Living Glossary, because like not everything, of course, is in every book.
Yeah, and it keeps the rules updated.
Yeah, so the first time a duration card is drawn, perform any when drawn face down actions. Then instead of discarding it, place the duration card face up on the AI deck. The next time a monster draws an AI card, it draws the duration card for a second time, perform any when drawn face-up actions, then discard the card after resolving.
Okay.
So, yes, we are going to put that on top.
Okay, so they give us a chance to line up and give us a little extra time.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool.
We're going to be in good shape for that. So
Okay.
that is now that, and it is not line up yet. So yeah, we're going to have to be in the 6 spaces in front of him. Like in his facing, the 6 spaces closest to him.
Okay, so that's not too bad. So your blue character is done. Are you doing anything else with him? With Pontoon Sparks?
No, I am not.
Okay, then let's do the scout. Because they can only move 3, I will just line up.
Okay.
And they are not doing anything else.
Yeah, and they won't go this turn, so like we can just move into the spaces, and then like we don't even need to spend for our shields. We could, but we don't have to.
Okay, now.
Oh, does the singing cap work after you roll location? I think it probably does.
When you are attacked and suffer more than 1 hit, ignore 1 hit. That's all it says.
Yeah.
After you roll location.
Yeah, so the question is, does it act like a dodge where you can basically say, oh, I don't want 2 feet, I'll take a feet away, or does it work? Yeah.
Oh, ignore 1 hit. Yeah, so I can roll.
No, it happens to ignore a hit, reduce the number of hits by 1. This happens before hit locations are determined. So
okay, good.
So you have to roll after that. So
good to know.
It reduces the number
question.
of dice. Yeah, thanks, Tice.
I love Tice.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so Baccarat is going to move here. Since we're getting rid of this card, Baccarat can now stay a little bit more separated with only 3 movement.
Okay.
Is where my brain is.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
All right, so line up. When this card is drawn face down, the monster casually opens its arms.
Okay.
When this card is drawn face up, then we have to attack all survivors in the right spot, which is the 6 spaces in front of him.
And we don't have any eyes open, so all the rest of the stuff don't matter.
Yeah, I'm just basically, I don't even want to look at that. It's just bad news all over the place.
Okay, so now we have to do our blocks.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and we are not going to Rawhide Headband this turn because it's useless, basically.
Yeah. Okay. So we get a block token. I'm going to use Endeavors just to signify on the board for people.
Okay.
So we get a block token on Baccarat. And who's your character that gets one?
The character who does not have a base that is not the scout.
Okay. And who's that?
That is Fizbin.
Fizbin. Okay, so we have blocks on them, and then we have the singing cap to dodge 1 on Rook.
Yes.
The other 2 are fucked. Yeah. Generally. We do have Drydacanthus sitting on 4 of our characters, which are Fizbin, Pontoon Sparks, Big Red, and Rook.
Okay. How much armor does Big Red have?
He has 4 on head, 4 on body, 3 on arms, 3 on waist, 0 on feet.
Okay. No, he has armor on feet. He has 2 on feet.
Oh, thank you. I'm being dumb.
Or 3.
2.
3, actually. Yeah, 2. Okay.
2. 1 from having 3 pieces of armor, and 1 from having the departure.
Okay. All right. So now we've got our blocks. Everything is done. So now the monster controller moves, and we perform lineup.
Alrighty. So for lineup, we are doing green screen. Always fun with some of the text. We are doing 2 speed, 2+ accuracy. All of our characters have 1 evasion, I believe.
No, my characters have more evasion than that.
Oh, sweet.
So go ahead and take it 1 by 1.
Okay, so I will start with our scout.
Okay.
Which is Big Red.
And they have 1 evasion.
Okay, so 2 speed, 2+, so 3+.
Okay.
Oh, this is a hard hit.
Yeah, it is. This is one of the things that I'm most scared about for the scout.
Yeah, agreed.
In fact, this is basically the only thing I'm scared about for the scout.
Makes sense.
Now that we've determined.
I missed 1!
Nice.
That's
okay.
Perfect. So they can actually dodge, right?
Does it say doomed?
No.
Shit. Well, yeah, so they'll dodge then.
Okay, they are going to spend a survival to dodge one.
Nice. Thank you for that one. Good
And
job on the one.
I don't even get to record that one.
Yeah.
Because we only count them for rolling for us.
I know.
Hey, sometimes the ones help us.
Yes. Like when I rolled 2 ones against you.
Yes.
Alright, okay. So now, who's next?
I will keep that one die and roll a different one for the other one. So now I will do Baccarat.
Okay.
Who has an evasion 1, so also 3+.
Okay.
So that's 2 hits to Baccarat.
Block token takes 1.
Baccarat did not take the proper action last turn. I forgot to mention. Use the Crimson Helm to get a brain block.
No, you're blocking with the shield.
Oh, I'm blocking with the shield. You're right. Thank you. Correcting me. So the shield blocks 1.
Yes.
That is gone.
So now you have 1 more. You're immortal, right?
I am still immortal, so I can't dodge, so I have to take this.
Yes.
Okay. And this is 6 damage. Can take it easily.
Okay.
Hands. Perfect spot to take it.
All right.
That's where I have my most armor. Down to 1 armor. And as long as it's not body...
No, immortal.
Oh, right. Oh, you're right. So that hit, I am now no longer immortal, and instead down to 0 insanity.
Okay.
I had exactly 6.
Okay.
Which we were happy about. Okay, so now Baccarat is done.
All right.
Now we'll move on to Rook.
Okay.
2 hits, 6 each.
Rook is the one with the singing cap, or the singing thing, right?
Okay, so I ignore 1 before rolling.
Yep.
So I only have to roll 1 die.
Yep.
And that is to body, which I take light damage on.
Or you could dodge.
Or I can dodge. So let's do the dodge.
Like if we still got like 8 survival, then I'd dodge.
Yeah, good call. So I dodge.
We want to have a little bit of spare survival, but we don't need that much.
That takes me down to 5.
Yeah, that you've got plenty.
Okay. So now, which of your characters?
Fistbin.
Fistbin. 2 hits.
All right. Blocks 1.
Awesome.
And then dodges the other, bringing me down to 7 survival.
Okay. And then last but not least, Pontoon Sparks.
All right.
1 hit.
No.
Oh, wait. Do you have 2 evasion?
I have 4 evasion.
No hits?
Yeah.
I roll like shit. Sometimes it's nice.
Yes.
Sweet.
All right. So.
Start of next round. Rawhide.
Yes.
How many AI cards have we spent so far?
Please hand me the duration.
Oh, thank you. So we've done 2 or 3?
We've done 2.
So he's down to 8.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of funny because he's not losing the cards. They're not in the wound stack.
Yes, but he's down to 7 then. Okay.
All right, so. Okay, this is a problem.
Why?
I forgot about this.
What's that?
So take your best shot. We'll draw AI.
So it'll hit twice?
No. Well, yes, but it'll hit with soft chuckle.
Okay.
So this does nothing.
Except, what is that mark between his attack?
That is exclamation point.
Can we do an action? Because you can surge.
No. Those are not the arrow indicates a point in the flow that you can take an action. We may be able to take a survival opportunity between the cards.
Okay, that's the open question, because if we can, then you will surge to stack the deck again.
No, we cannot do it. During flows on monster AI cards, between actions on the survivor's turn, before performing reactions, after critical wound effects, or when a monster is knocked down. So yeah, unfortunately, we're going to take soft chuckle for this one.
Okay. Shit. Oh well.
Yep, we tried.
Okay, so that did not go according to plan. Never does for us. Okay, so then in that case, what does this card explicitly do?
Basically nothing.
Okay.
If we could peel that one off, then that would be great. But then we'd be taking additional, we'd be taking lenses on later cards.
Yeah.
So we're basically going to have to suck it up and hope that we don't die.
With both of these. Or with the soft chuckle.
Yeah.
But we have a reroll for characters. So let's just start with the soft chuckle, get that out of the way. And then we will hop into that. Is he going to target anybody? Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. When this is drawn face down, the monster turns to face. away from most of the survivors, then moves 1 space forward and crosses its arms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do that first, because he will go to the board edge.
None of your characters are deaf, right?
I have a dismembered arm, and yes, I am deaf.
Oh, then you don't actually. Whoever's deaf doesn't actually get this.
Oh, that's actually good.
Is that Baccarat?
Uh-huh.
Well, the one with the mind lock token?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I don't have the mind lock yet, but I could put it on.
Yeah, you could easily put it on.
This round I would, yeah.
It's not useful for this.
Yeah.
Okay. So unfortunately, yeah, that's what we're going to get.
Okay.
So, alas, Poots is smarter than we are.
Yes, he is.
All right, so we know we're going to get the soft chuckle.
So, there's nothing we can do. Wait, does soft chuck only hit the survivors? Oh, no, it hits all.
It hits all,
Okay.
unless you're deaf.
Okay. So we're not worried about the lineup anymore, so now we just need to space out where he'll hop over characters and everything fine.
Yeah.
Going forward. So in that case...
Though we're all going to run for the board edge anyway, so...
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he's going to... It's part of the card.
Oh,
it's
okay.
part of the card.
Okay, so we need to make sure we're not running through him.
And through ourselves.
Okay. So then Baccarat will go over here. And then Baccarat will gain...
Full move directly away from the monster. Sorry, my bad.
No problem. And then Baccarat will gain his Crimson Helm. Which gives him the Mind Lock token in case it's ever needed.
So actually, in this particular case, we are going to be want to be as close to him as possible.
Oh, okay.
Like when we get this. So he's going to turn and walk one forward, and then we're going to all want to be up against him.
Oh.
Because we have to full move away from him, and we want to stay pretty close to him, relatively speaking.
Oh, we do. Okay. So then I want to be there. We'll want to be around that back square.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, I will move him there. And you don't need to use your shield this round.
Nope.
Okay. I did create my Mind Lock token. That's the only thing I did.
Okay.
My other character's not doing anything. I think we're good.
Okay.
And Dried Acanthus is only good for severe injuries, not brain.
Yep.
Good to know.
That's a brain trauma.
Yes.
All right, so the monster controller moves.
Thank you.
And then we take the duration.
When this is drawn face down, the monster turns to and moves 1 space forward. Rank. Up there. And then while this is in play, the monster gains negative... Oh, so this stays in play.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
we have 1 turn, but like it's basically just a setup.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
Okay, so now next turn, we don't need to do anything, do we?
The scout probably ought to be...
Moving up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice and simple. And then we draw...
The take your best shot, which when it's drawn face up, we draw an AI.
Okay, which immediately draws...
Soft chuckle.
Which is what we didn't want.
Yep.
Such is life. Okay, but at least we kind of stacked it for worst case scenario, and we know what it is. Okay, so all non-death survivors lose 1 survival. So Baccarat does not. But everybody else does.
All right. I have deducted 1 survival.
And each roll a d10 and each survivor's courage to the result.
Lol.
None of us have 5+, so it doesn't matter.
I rolled a 10. I rolled a 10, Tony.
Wow. So you do get a 10. So I should at least roll.
Yeah.
And
you roll for the scout, too.
Oh, lucky me. Oh, shit. Of course I get a 10.
Mm-hmm.
This is when we roll our 10s, when it doesn't fucking matter.
Yep.
And none of us have enough courage for that to matter.
Nope.
Because of course it doesn't.
All right.
And we waste our 10s. Well, actually, high is bad there. Otherwise, no. Oh, otherwise, okay.
Yeah.
They suffer 5 damage and gain a -1 accuracy token from their shaking limbs and full move directly away from the monster.
So we take 5 damage. Like, first take 5 brain damage, because we don't want to screw around with all the rest of this.
Yeah, I'm just pulling out tokens.
All right, so Fizbin takes 5. That puts him at 3.
Okay.
So he takes the -1 accuracy token. Fizbin is this character.
Okay. Next, Baccarat is going to have to roll.
What?
I'm taking 5 break.
You're deaf.
I'm deaf, never mind. And I stay next to him. Right?
Like...
Oh no, I would still,
lose 1 survival and skills, all other survivors. No, add each survivor's courage. Otherwise, they suffer 5 brain damage. Yeah, you're deaf. That doesn't make any sense. Like, we're freaked out by the chuckle, so nothing happens to Baccarat.
Okay, sweet. So he won't even get the -1 accuracy. Okay.
You're like sitting here going, what the frack is wrong with all of you bastards? Like, you're just running from this dude? Like, he's just standing there, man!
Okay, Rook takes the 5 brain damage, and then moves away. There we go.
Alright, Pontoon Sparks takes 5 brain damage. That puts him at heavy brain damage. So he rolls on the table. I don't love this.
Yes.
I don't love this at all.
No. You got this?
Danger seizure. You thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor, gaining random disorder and 1d5 insanity. So it deals 1 damage to my head, which sucks.
Could be worse.
And 1d5 insanity. Yeah, he's not dead.
So 2.
2 insanity.
Okay. And he still gets knocked back 5.
Yes. I like the fact that I didn't actually, like, my thrashing about didn't actually, cause me to get knocked down or anything like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay.
It's kind of funny. Alright, and you're the scout.
Okay, and your disorder is traumatized. Your experiences have left you shaken and paralyzed by terror. Whenever you end your act adjacent to a monster, you are knocked down.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was Pontoon?
Yeah.
Pontoon may not be very useful. Suddenly. Okay, and that leaves our scout. Now, what happens when somebody collides with impassable terrain?
Your scout's not going to, because the scout has 3 movement.
Oh,
full move.
Oh, shit!
But you should roll first, man.
Oh, yeah.
Because they take light brain damage, and then they roll on the table.
So the scout has 0 insanity, takes light brain damage. I'm looking for it on this one.
It's right below the...
Yeah, it's the different... I'm using the
Sorry,
for the scout. 4.
Flee.
What does that do?
You are knocked down and suffer knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge.
That would go through him.
Yes. Gain 1d5 insanity.
Okay. So...
How
does that end up working? Because now... So I gained the 1d5 insanity. Oh, shit. Am I going to take another brain?
No. Don't worry. That's when you suffer normal collision, you suffer normal collision.
But I thought going through him...
No, that's only for Ghost Step.
Oh, good.
They collide the survivors. If survivor is knocked back into impassable terrain, they collide within the survivor. Suffers. If the survivors would occupy... It literally does not actually say what happens. I think he gets knocked back into him. No, he gets knocked back into him and then is lying down next to him.
Oh, wait.
He runs into the monster and then just crashes to a stop.
Okay.
That's the only thing that makes any sense.
Okay, and Pontoon needs either a spear or not to go out again. Just give them 10 founding stones, they'll be fine.
Yeah, we were actually kind of regretting not taking out an extra founding stone at this point. But, okay, so did you give them the 1d5 insanity?
No.
Yes.
Because that was the last thing. So I get 4 insanity on Big Red.
I love the scouts, basically, oh, nose, and runs directly into the monster.
Yes! And We made it through Soft Shuckle.
Yes, we did.
Okay, how many AIs do we have left in the stack?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but that includes applause.
Okay, so only 6 we have to go.
That was the biggest fear I had for this. It's not like we're out of like everything, but like Soft Chuckle was what I was really freaking scared about.
Yeah. Okay.
We actually have something that can remove a disorder if we needed to.
So pass.
Yep.
And now your turn to flip.
Well, no.
Oh, no. Now we do...
Now it's our turn.
Yep.
So the scout is still down because they were knocked down on the monster's turn. Correct. Yeah, it should be fine now. So the question is, we have 2 choices. We can either do the blue or we can do the red. So we could either get the last blue out of the way.
Let's get the blue hits.
It's 5 hits, 2 accuracy, 2 damage.
Blue hits Rook. Okay, let's...
So we're going to have to think about like where we want him to end up. I don't really like him against the board, to be honest, but I'm not sure whether or not it's going to be realistic to get him to move up, like in a good elsewhere place. We still have a chance that we'll have to be in front of him, but only 1 survivor, by the way. Okay,
so I say we take the blue and get it done with, so that means from here on, Rook is now complete. It completes a character. I like that because it helps us maneuver people.
Yeah.
Okay, so... I'm going... Oh, do you want to relocate with your character who rawhide? You probably want to start getting away from the board edge and coming in closer, since he's going to come my way.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I will have Rook position. He's going to position out here to pull him out and end up on either here or here. Or, no, he'd end up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it could go either way, but like it depends on how you want it to be set up.
Yeah, and then he can only move 3, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3 to get away to help handle the maneuver to jump him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have Baccarat spend the survival to stand up the scout.
Yeah, because Baccarat's no longer immortal.
Or yeah, he's immortal but no longer insane.
Yeah.
And then the scout will use that to 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So start to maneuver out of the way. And then the next round, the scout can get over here in case it's got to take a hit.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and I think that's it.
Yep.
Okay. Pass monster controller.
I didn't do soft chocolate.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
All right, so bullet jabs. Survivor with the most blue affinities. So that is going to be that character, so go ahead and move them.
I take 1 brain, right?
Yep.
And that is Baccarat. Oh.
Do you have no insanity left?
That is correct, but that just
Did you already have light brain damage?
Oh, wait. My Crimson
That's
Hell.
Baccarat, not the other character.
Oh, right. We're hitting Rook.
Rook, yes.
Rook has a shit ton of insanity. Never mind.
Okay.
Down to 10.
Okay.
I'm just confusing my characters briefly.
Yep. Okay. So that happens, and then now we roll 2 dice. I missed 1, so unfortunately that's not going to save you from the other one because it's only ignore if there's 2 hits, and there's only 1 hit. Correct. It's Rook, so...
I take 1.
Yeah, except you're not doomed, so you can dodge.
Oh, technically we got our -1 accuracies.
Oh, thank you.
But we're not probably going to...
I like how you put the...
Who's got it +1?
Yes.
Okay. So how much damage do I take to hands?
2.
Okay.
Or you can dodge.
How
much survival do you have?
I have 4.
Okay.
I'm just going to take it to the hands.
Okay. Oh, yeah, oh shit, he's right. I'm totally stupid. It's 5, not 2. Oh, well, what's your evasion? Only 1, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I rolled 2 1s and then 3 hits.
Okay.
I screwed up.
So 2 hits.
Thank you, Tice.
So I ignore 1 because of my singing cap.
Yeah, so another hit.
To the waist.
Yep.
Okay. Which is fine. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right.
We like to try not to cheat.
All right. So that was his turn.
Okay, and that is another AI card gone. Okay. Now it's our turn again. Yep. So, Rawhide. Double red.
Yeah. So we're taking the red one. So that is Baccarat.
That is Baccarat. So in that case, now I'm going to get him out of the way.
Yeah, so that is 2 speed, 4 accuracy, 7 damage.
So Rook's getting the fuck out of dodge because he's never going to be targeted again.
Yes.
I'm going to leave him here. Or wait, no. Let's just move him up here. That way he just jumps over and gets closer to your guys.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
And then the scout is going to move here so that he could jump over the scout from there.
He'll never target the scout, basically.
Oh, he won't?
No, because the scout's white.
Okay, then he will... Oh, so he'll never target the scouts. Then I'll go 1, 2, 3 and start getting out of dodge so that you can position like here and here.
Okay.
So that he just jumps us.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
Okay.
And then Baccarat is going to...
Yeah, Baccarat's got a problem.
Why?
Baccarat doesn't have any... Oh, but Baccarat has a insanity... It has a mind lock token.
Yeah, so the Baccarat I prepped with the mind lock token. Spend an action, you have exactly 1 mind lock token. When you suffer brain damage, ignore it and lose the mind lock.
You put that right over the AI cards.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so that'll handle that. Okay. And then he's going to put on his shield.
Yep. All right. So,
now you just need to position your 2 characters. Which one of them you should have positioned after doing the AI card, but don't care. Okay, so getting closer. There you go.
All right. So now,
AI.
monster controller moves.
Yep.
Action.
And this will drop us to 4.
So survivor with the most red affinities. That is Baccarat.
Correct. And he will jump. So I suffer the 1 brain damage, which gets rid of the mind lock.
Okay. And you already had the mind lock, so you were able to take your act for the dodge.
Correct.
All right. So how much evasion do you have?
1.
Okay. That is enough. We dodged 1 of them.
Okay, so 1 hits, the shield takes it.
And then we take it with the shield.
Awesome.
All right. And then the biggest problem is now we need to do that again.
Oh, both of them hits back to back?
Though we could switch that. So that's that. We're done.
Why did you draw 2?
I didn't draw 2.
Oh, okay.
I just was organizing.
Next round we'll take another one.
Yeah, next time we're to take another one.
Yeah, that's easy.
All right, so now we're going to rawhide.
Yep.
And then, okay. So now we've got the right spot. So he wants to do a speed 2, accuracy 2, damage 6 attack to a spot in front of him. So the question is, we've got somebody with a round leather shield, like, that can dodge. So the question is, do we want to move it around so that they're the one that's in there and give your character a chance to move around?
Let's give my character a chance for next round.
Okay.
Because then I can prep my shield and the mind lock both back.
Okay.
Okay,
so that was... Okay, yes.
So I will... Oh, wait. First finish your character. Is that the one with the shield? No.
No, that is not the one with the shield.
Okay. Then that character doesn't matter yet. Yeah, good. Now I'm going to move with Baccarat, and I'm going to re-prep my mind lock.
Okay.
So I've got that back. Then I'm going to move with Rook and get the fuck out of dodge again.
Okay.
Just keep going. Okay. And now you need to get your other character in front of him.
Yeah, though I can't get him all the way. But I can put him here. Yeah. He needs to be a space over, but that's okay. I'm just going to put him there, and then we draw that first, and then we have another turn to get into place.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. Okay. All right, so the hand should be facing on the other side of Baccarat and facing...
Oh, he should have been...
No, I thought... Didn't he move through Baccarat?
Oh, shit. No, I forgot to do that.
Okay. So
now he's there. Thank you. Thank you!
All right, which means that I am in the right spot.
Bonus.
All right. So
actually, in that case, I should have just gone here.
Okay.
Just to, or wait, I can actually run to his other side. There we go. Oh, no, wait, no, we don't want to move him further away, so I'll go here.
So monster controller moves. I'm just going to do this. The card is drawn face down. The monster points at the ground. He points to, actually, I still need to be on the other side, so I was in the right spot before. So he wants to be right on the blue one wants to be one space to the right, but he couldn't have moved there.
Here?
No.
Oh, he wants to be here?
Yeah, he wants to be there, but he's not there.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay.
And
so now It's our turn again.
Okay, you're not going to rawhide.
Nope.
I'm going. It doesn't matter. I don't need to put on my shield yet, but you're putting on a shield.
Yeah, I block.
Okay, I'm going to move. Is he going to jump you?
No.
He's not?
No.
Okay, then I will stay here, and then you're going to run up and start going around me for. Oh no, wait. Then you want to get around here with your other character because he was going to jump me next round.
Yeah.
Okay. So 4, 5.
He's gonna jump you.
Yes, he is.
All right. So monster controller moves.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
He's running to get behind the pillar. Doesn't matter.
Or he could hide. I mean, like, it's up to you as to whether or not you want to do that, but like...
Put out the token. So, for those who don't know, we're using the hidden face.
Doesn't matter at this point, but like, it's much better to like, just hide than it is to run for the hills, I think.
Yes, you're not wrong.
Okay. So now the monster controller moves. Okay. Alright, when this card is drawn face up, target and attack a survivor in the right spot.
You were going to move here.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. So speed 2. So you're technically monster controller, so.
What's the accuracy I need to hit for you?
You need to hit a 4+.
Okay. Or do I want to avoid hitting and I should be more precise?
Yes.
Both hits.
Alright, so one is canceled by the block, and the other is canceled by a dodge.
Sweet. Nice and simple.
Alright. Okay.
And then draw AI. Or rawhide, sorry.
Yes. So now...
How many do we have left?
We have 4.
Okay.
Alright, so finally the green is up.
On screen?
If we wanted to, or we can finish off with red.
Let's finish off red. That's how we're positioned.
Okay.
Okay. So, blue's just going to stay there?
No. Okay, yeah, blue can stay there.
Okay, and then I'm going to put a block on. And I think that might be all we're doing.
Okay.
So I now have Mind Lock and block.
Okay.
Okay. Pass monster controller. And pop it.
Thunderbolt right. So survivor with most red affinities, which is Baccarat.
He jumps them, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I missed with one of them.
I used my Mind Lock.
Yep.
Okay, so you missed with one.
So the block takes it.
Block takes it. Sweet. Nice and easy.
All right.
Okay.
And now literally it's just going to be back to back green.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Which character?
That is Pontoon Sparks.
Okay.
No, it is not. Yeah, it's blue. Oh shit. I hate this.
Yeah, so it's the character right next to him.
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Blue is the...
Oh, blue is the blue.
Yeah, blue
Very
is
nice.
blue.
Okay, great.
All right, so we know what's coming up, and I know what both things coming up are, so there's not really much point in it.
So you might as well head in there, and I'll get out of the way now.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we are in an ad, so we'll be right back. Okay. Going to briefly hit the bathroom. Apparently I'm talking loud enough people could hear me. Sorry about that. I'm horrible. I had my microphone off, so you were probably hearing me very softly up till now. Absolutely horrible. Though it seemed like Tyus could hear me. If Tyus can hear me, great. Okay, and we're almost done with this one. My mic's on now.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is yours on now?
Yep. I was petting Azuki. And he's like, "Oh, are humans back?"
And then you leave him.
And then he was going to follow me out.
Like he does.
Uh-huh.
Okay, got about 1 more minute here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we could move Applause up, so that's good. He'll just have to take 1 hit, and then we can just move Applause up.
Oh, right. Yes.
And then we have to deal with his post. So there's still, even once we get through all of these, there's still a chance we'll die.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
At least we didn't have to use our
rerolls.
Yes.
And the Acanthus ain't going to do anything to save us from that, by the way.
Both my characters have already used the rerolls.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
The only people who don't have their rerolls used are the 2 people who are coming out with no insanity.
Yes.
I actually did this somewhat by design.
Yeah.
It was basically like, okay, well, these 2 at least, have rerolls.
And that's why we put Baccarat with the Crimson so that he could keep popping that mind lock.
Yeah.
We were smart. We're occasionally smart. It's an amazing concept.
Yeah, though I still kind of wonder whether or not I should have, allowed the scout to be at risk at all.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna...
We're gonna play with it. Okay,
nothing much we can do.
We are back. Okay, so I think all we need to do is get my character out of the way.
Yes.
Okay, so this character will take a run and is out of the way.
All right. So Pontoon wants to move 1 space away from the monster.
Oh, he does?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, I already know. Oh, shit, I forgot. Yeah. It doesn't actually, yeah. The other liver blow was the one that wasn't in the deck. We've got a different one.
Oh.
So, yeah, we're still going to do the liver blow. This one is the one that targets the most armor points, and the target is doomed. So we're just gonna do the liver blow.
Okay.
And he'll take it. And
will he jump over the character?
Yeah, he will still jump over him.
Okay, Baccarat is not standing against the wall.
Why does Baccarat matter?
Most armor points?
Oh no, we're gonna skip that one. That's what I was saying. We're gonna take the liver blow.
Okay, I misunderstood. Good, good.
We're gonna take the liver blow. Okay, so he is not next to him, so even though he's traumatized, he did not end his act adjacent to him.
Oh, I see why you did that. Okay.
Okay, so now the monster controller moves.
And we play it.
And we get liver blow.
You don't have a shield to put up.
No, I do not.
Okay.
So now it moves through him.
Whee!
His insanity goes down by 1 to 1 because he got insanity from whatever the hell happened to him. And then now I roll. He has 4 evasion, so the monster needs a 6+ to hit him.
That's pretty damn good. And of course, you get 2 hits.
Yep. Thank you for the 10, my beloved dice.
When you don't want them.
Yep. So this is 6. Oh, 5. Okay. All right, hands and legs.
Different locations. That's the key. As long as it was not the same thing, you're fine.
Yes.
By the way,
both of them are going to be heavy. We're not taking any more hits. I'm just going to take the damage. That will knock him down. And he will. We will need to stand him up
so that he can do the rawhide.
Yeah.
And just a question for somebody watching: how was my audio before I actually turned on my mic? Could you guys actually hear me? Just wondering. Okay, and continue.
Fizbin will. Well, it'll start the next turn.
Yep. So Fizbin will stand him up.
And then Fizbin stands him up.
And then he rawhides.
And then he rawhides.
Oh, remove the 1 card out there.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Tice says he could hear you fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty loud, and sometimes I blow out the mic, so I figured your mic was adapting to me. I have them set up for that. The mixer's smart about that.
All right. So, And there ain't nothing else we can do. That's it.
That's it. We're done.
Yep. So now we completed all that.
Technically, Monster Controller comes to me.
Yeah.
It could be important.
Not really. Unless you want to roll for all of this. All right, at the start of showdown, okay, the survivors fall to their knees in agony, their bones suddenly twisting and changing. For each survivor, cure all broken injuries. I don't think anybody actually has any broken injuries.
Yes. Well, dismembered.
Yeah, dismembered is not broken.
Okay.
And roll 1d10.
So, yeah, it's important because I have to roll for the scout.
Okay.
Ooh. How bad is that?
The 1?
Mm-hmm.
You die.
That would be Baccarat.
Okay.
You have a...
I have a reroll.
Okay.
So... Pontoon uses the reroll.
We were willing to risk Baccarat. That was the person we expected would die.
3. Okay, so 1, the pain is too great, you die.
Okay, so Baccarat is officially dead.
Okay.
So, I do have a pencil. Were we marking dead on our characters? Just writing it?
Sure. All right.
Because sometimes you bring back people in the game.
So the scout rolled a 2, right?
Yep.
Spend 1 survival or die from shock.
Oh, that is good.
And Pontoon also, after that, had to spend 1 survival or die from shock.
Okay.
All right. So next is
4.
4. Gain 1 permanent strength.
Oh shit, that's actually really good. So Rook goes up to 2 strength.
And Fizbin had a very nice day.
Oh, how so?
7+. Gain 1 permanent strength.
Accuracy, evasion, and a random fighting art, which does fuck with us in one way.
No, it's a fighting art.
No, we have to do that chart in People of the Dreamkeeper.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, we have to do the chart. I mean, that sucks, but it ain't the worst thing in the world. It won't get us. It shouldn't get us a knowledge.
Yeah.
I think we can actually just avoid it.
Yeah.
Where's the faultless? Faultless. Where the frack is faultless? Can't find faultless.
Are you in the right book?
Faultless 165. Yeah.
Okay. Your random fighting art, if you choose to go for it, would be Virtuoso. When you activate an instrument, all survivors are encouraged. Your ballads cost 2 less to perform.
Oh, fuck me.
Uh-oh. How bad?
This could fuck us.
Oh no, how bad?
It depends. Oh, thank God. No, we're fine.
Okay.
We're fine. Everything's fine.
Why were you worried and why are we fine?
You follow the generative urge, but it leads you back to the center. Before you, the gleaming golden heart beats and bleeds the black ichor of inspiration. You drink from a vein, gain +2 Lumi. If the settlement has 30+ CC, gain an observation in your tenant knowledge.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. But wait. We're going to be there eventually against the hand.
No, we won't.
Is this the only time we fight the hand?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. So we're not going to have level 2 or level 3 later.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
So the question is, we can either press through... So what was the fighting art that you said that we got?
Virtuoso, which is interesting. When you activate an instrument, all survivors are encouraged, which is a nice bonus. And then, ballads cost 2 less to perform, which could come in handy against something like Atnus.
Except then we don't get as many as many cards out of the wound stack.
You can keep doing ballads. You get less cards, but you can do it earlier and more often. It would be... So with his gear, you could then do a ballad every 3 cards in the wound stack to get rid of them. Instead of, right now, it's every 5 because of our gear grid setup. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong card. We'd have to switch the weapon. So it'd be every 4 instead of every 6.
Oh, that's interesting. Ballads last until the gear is archived, you die, or you begin a different ballad.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, so the cost is that if we did this, he would gain 1 systemic pressure and only have a 30% chance of gaining the fighting art.
Fuck it.
Um,
I don't like systemic pressure, and Ty's agreed.
yeah. Okay, so we are going to explore the maze because we either have to explore the maze or press through.
Okay.
So. Oh wait. Yeah.
And thank you everybody for always watching and commenting, and we're getting close to the Black Knight.
All right, you scramble up heaps of experience and impressions. The fighting art forms your final foothold. It crumbles as you ascend to higher clarity, gain 1 Lumi.
Okay.
So that was nice. Yeah. He's good. All right. So that is it, I think.
For the hand. There's nothing else plot-wise.
Well, we do need to do the post. Sorry.
That's okay.
So we completed Applause. And I'm not really complaining about getting +2 off of a bunch of stuff.
No, not at all.
Okay, +1. Anyways, I wish more of us had gotten it, but okay. So, any victorious survivor may immediately select Fist and Tooth, but, you know...
Fist and Tooth what?
Fist and Tooth weapon proficiency, or you can gain 1 level in it, maybe. But, you know...
Not super useful.
Yeah.
I mean,
because we can select it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Hunt XP.
How much?
Hunt XP.
1? Okay,
1.
So Rook will advance.
Okay. All right. Big Red and Pontoon get there first, and Fizbin just gets to his 5th. All right, plus rewards. The hand hesitates before leaving. Roll 1d10 and consult the table below.
Okay.
Who is going to roll?
I keep passing the monster controller for our rolling.
Okay, roll.
How bad?
So, yeah, the hand vanishes. Yeah, I mean, essentially, like, there's a very high chance of this happening, so it's not that big of a deal. The group finds 1 broken lantern basic resource and 1 skull basic resource, lose 1 population.
Oh. Okay.
But there was a high chance of that happening, even if we rolled high.
So we get a skull, what was the other one? A lantern?
Yeah.
And we have the perfect hide.
Yes. Skull, broken lantern.
How many of those are we up to?
8.
Holy shit.
We need scrap spelting.
Yes, we do. Very, very badly.
Perfect hide. We need to store up bone resource, honestly. But we've got skulls. We've got 3 skulls.
And who do we lose?
Yeah. So, where did I put this? There we go. So, we could have gotten 5 basic resources, but, like, that only has a 20% chance, so I don't think it's worth rolling for. Alright, so, this is our BK group. Alright, so, not Shadow Caesar. Pretty good. Quasar is one of our... this. Busted Flush has a knowledge, but is otherwise unremarkable.
What knowledge?
Light Eater.
That might be worth it.
To keep it?
No, get rid of him.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Poker, we probably want to keep even though they have -1 luck.
Yep.
Solitaire's a Berserker. Boxcars. Chance is a possibility.
Why?
Because he has a dismembered leg, or she has a dismembered leg. She has 2 strength and 2 evasion, but dismembered leg, so 3 movement, and otherwise doesn't have that much interesting
no tinker
about her.
or anything?
No.
Okay, let's
1 understanding.
Yeah, let's get rid of Chance.
Alright, Chance dies.
Okay, so we had 2 die. Now, technically, then we would have had our endeavors in town, right?
Well, technically, but...
I don't think we care.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think lose. It just says lose 1 population. It doesn't say they're dead, so I don't know how that works. I think, I'm not sure.
Not a death, yeah.
Yeah, so Baccarat died.
Yeah. So that increases our death count 1.
That increases our death count by 1, and we get a random basic resource.
Okay. And technically, then we would have had 1 less endeavor when we did the town, but I don't think that fundamental.
No, none of the endeavors matter. Pretend the endeavors doesn't exist. The special showdown has nothing to do with endeavors.
Okay.
You gain no endeavors, you lose no endeavors, you nothing.
And we would have gotten that after reshuffling the deck in town?
No, before.
Okay, so I need to pull the skull.
Or yes, after reshuffling the deck in town.
Okay.
Or no, their settlement storage goes afterwards, so they would be out of the deck. Yes.
Okay, that's the important thing.
Yes.
So pull those 3 out. Okay, what do we get basic resource-wise? Or what do we get from Baccarat? We get a monster hide.
Huh?
Nice and simple.
Yeah, hide heavy.
Yep, we need organs, badly.
Mm-hmm.
But such is life.
Okay.
Okay, and then do we do the advancement on our character advancing? So I advance Lanternism.
We're not doing it this time.
Okay.
Like, we'll do it after we come back from the Black Knight.
Okay, I will
just make sure that you know that they
I'm keeping that off to the side so I know. Okay. And is that it for the hand?
That is it for the hand.
Okay.
That was our special showdown.
So now, pass me the green token and the accuracies.
Did I just... No, you knocked it over. I'm not that good.
Nope. And I think you're going to start setting up for putting away the hand and setting up for Black Knight.
Sure.
Okay.
So we lost Chance, one of our originals.
Yeah, that's a good
point. We lost
point.
Baccarat, another one of our originals.
Wow.
So we're down to 24 population.
Okay, so we're still pretty safe on the border for the extra endeavors.
Yeah, and we're going to make babies like crazy.
Okay, so with that, Nicole's going to put away the hand and then start setting up for Black Knight. And now I've got a special surprise for everybody. So some of you know I was laid off back in February. Well, I was laid off with 2 other people that I loved working with for the last 3 years that are all very skilled in software creation with me. Oh, we've been getting comments from Luke. 1 second. I missed the first hour. I can't usually see the keyboard and laptop.
I thought we'd be facing both of us at once. No.
So I did mess with it. I angled up the camera a little bit. That was the one thing I changed recently because it just creates a better view of the angle. So yeah, you can see us off on the side. This keyboard here is different because I'm about to do something. Okay, so the 3 of us, after layoffs, set off and formed our own company. The company's name, it has nothing to do with the product. It's called Fake Muse, but we're planning to use cat bartenders in our app. So what we've just launched as of this Thursday at a pitch competition called Founders Live is alcohol. You can go and use it today if you want. It's literally how it's spelled, alcohol.ai. And you can go try it out if you want. It's for making cocktails and mocktails. We're just getting started. There's a whole bunch of features coming around profiles, history, working with your friends to make drinks, a whole bunch of stuff that's going to be coming in the coming months. But as an example right now, I'm going to make me and Nicole a drink while she's setting up the Black Knight. So I'm thinking something about fighting the Black Knight.
Yes.
What are you thinking? What might be a good prompt?
So what I'm thinking is bells, honorable, like...
When ringing bells in an honorable fight against the Black Knight and Kingdom Death Monster.
Sure.
Okay. Something to drink while ringing bells in an honorable fight against the Black Knight in Kingdom Death Monster. Okay, so this will take about like 15 to 20 seconds to come up with a drink that I'll then go make while Nicole sets up.
I like the conferring with mixologist.
Yes. I thank Jenny for that. Jenny is an amazing designer and everything. We've gone through already like 5 UI implementations.
Yeah.
And we've got a bit more coming, which I really love. Ken is our master of LLMs. He's worked on LLMs since LLMs were a thing, the core concept of them. So he knows the inner workings of that and has been doing some really amazing magic leveraging LLMs for our stuff. And then I'm program manager and I'm the CEO and trying to get us funding and all of that. So we've got the Black Knight's Respite, a strong, dark, and complex cocktail with a hint of sweetness, capable of reviving any warrior's spirit during a relentless battle against the Black Knight and Kingdom Death Monster. I love our descriptions.
Yes.
So we've got dark rum, sweet vermouth. We don't have black walnut bitters, do we?
Okay.
I don't think so.
Nah, they're weird bitters.
We
do have the rest of it, though.
Yeah, I could exclude the black walnut bitters, but I kind of like the core drink.
Okay.
So I think I might stick with this and just use the Augusta bitters, I think they're called.
Angostura.
Angostura, that's it, you're right. And so I'm going to go mic off for a moment, and I am going to go make this drink. So I will see everybody back in a second. Let me get a quick photo of this. There we go. Oh, and you can see it gives everything else. And if there was and it gives everything else. And if there actually was someone else who came up with this drink, it would have given the details on it. So I will be right back with our Black Knight Respite. And in the meantime, I'm going to briefly kick an ad so that when we get back, we have a much longer time to play. Oh.
Trying to figure out whether or not we still gain collective cognition from him.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, well. Where are the tiles? All right, so 8 basic cards. And we have 4 advanced cards.
I'll go slow.
Slowly. We need the things, the boards, because this doesn't take place on this board.
Oh, it doesn't take place on this board. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, open up your a cup thing for yourself.
1 second. All right.
There you go.
Thank you.
And that is your Black Knight's Respite.
That's a lemon, though, isn't it?
Yeah, we
You
did.
know lemons aren't oranges, don't you?
I do know lemons aren't oranges. I thought that we had an orange, at last we did not, so I just took a little peel off a lemon. It's still tasty.
Sweet.
That too. You should try some. Okay.
All right. Out of curiosity, can you put in your alcohol selections at home so it doesn't ask for stuff you don't have?
That's our next update. And we're doing it initially, we're going to allow manual entry, but very shortly after, we've been working on AR already, that you can just take photos of your bar. It picks out all the ingredients and then adds them. Any bottles it can't recognize from either the back or front label. We've been testing recognizing back labels too. You can, it'll show you the bottle and ask you to get a better photo. And last but not least, something we've already tested and plans to go in at the same time is the ability to lay out ingredients on your counter, including stuff like fresh lemons, limes, and oranges, and alcohols or non-alcohols. Take a picture, and it will tell you what you can make with just what it sees in the picture. So we're doing a whole bunch of stuff also using like AR and things like that with it.
I like that sweet vermouth.
Oh, so do I.
Oh, that's
and
good.
and the maple syrup.
Oh yeah, it's probably the maple syrup. Yeah. Okay, so we need to pull this.
Ah, and yes, we're going to have a ability to toggle only what's in my bar, or also include other ingredients that maybe you want to plan something for like a dinner. So you can literally put in. Oh, we don't need this at all.
No,
Oh wow.
this is a completely custom thing. I told you this was going to be complicated, man.
Yeah. So you can actually go in and basically go. Uh, um, I'm planning like I'm making this for dinner for a dinner party. Uh, what ingredients should I or what ingredients do I need to buy or whatever, and it'll put together stuff for you.
So we
And you
need
can
those
actually
16 tiles.
yes, and you can actually put in like the entire recipe for dinner, and it will build a drink that pairs with it or contrasts with it. You can ask it either way.
Based on IP or login information?
Um, well, it's sort of it'll be based on login. Doing IP is fraught with peril. It'll be based on login, but we're just using SSO. We're not going to have you have to create your own account with us. We're just going to use what's called single sign-on. So Google, Microsoft, Apple. I think we may even offer Facebook at the start. But you pick an existing login you have, you just log in, and it creates an account for you. Nice and simple. And it will store your history, and then you can downvote something if you didn't like it. You can upvote something if you kind of liked it, or you can favorite something. And as an added bonus, if you favorite something, it'll generate a high fidelity image of the drink to store alongside your favorites, so you can recognize stuff a little bit more visually when you go looking through your favorites. And hopefully, eventually, we'll be doing that for all drinks, but that's a complicated problem. Oh, interesting. And then is it random for some of them?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, feel free to give it a shot. And if anybody wants to send me feedback on it, I'm just Anthony at alcohol.ai. You can send me an email. Let me know what you think. Any feature suggestions, bugs you encounter, because we've been working on this for a whole 10 weeks. I'm sure there's bugs. But we're already talking with investors. We're talking with a whole bunch of stuff right now. So it's going quick. Did you see my suggestion for a drink? I did not.
Something with some gravitas, like served in a goblet and adding a smoky element.
Let's see what it would give. So we come back here. Where did I put my keyboard? Something with some gravitas. I probably misspelled that, but it handles that. And then what was the other parts?
Smoky element, which is something we can't do.
A smoky element. Well, smoky element, there are some liquors that are deemed smoky. Okay. And then was there anything else, or was that it?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see what it comes up with. Yeah, we just switched over to where we hit faster servers. This was taking like 35, 45 seconds. It's now down to usually under 15, which makes us really happy and makes our users happy. Oh, most of them are completely hidden. This is going to be fun.
Yep.
Smoky gravitas, a cocktail that commands respect with its bold, smoky flavors, balanced by the depth of coffee and the sweetness of agave.
Yeah, something that Tony would not.
I'm thinking about trying some of these because it's balanced flavors really well for other stuff.
Yeah.
I might try one.
Sometimes coffee is used to create a chocolate flavor, actually.
Yeah, so in this case, it just used the smoked salt.
Oh, wow.
To add it. Yeah, so not too bad.
Mezcal.
Oh, that would be tasty. Yeah, so feel free to go to alcohol.ai and give it a shot. This is not technically sponsored because my company is not paying my company. Oh, Mezcal Smoky too. Thank you very much. Oh, P-Fired, we haven't seen you in a while, I don't think. Thank you as always for joining us. You're one of our old faves. Let's just shove this a little bit further down for you.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay. Link them all up. Not a big coffee either. But, like, we've had people, like, we had one person who doesn't drink alcoholic drinks, and she was mostly using it for for mocktails, saying stuff like not an alcoholic or make me a mocktail or stuff like that. And she didn't. She actually put in just what did Taylor Swift drink while writing Cruel Summer, which is one of her favorite songs. And it came up with a cocktail that had some champagne and other stuff in it. And she literally went out to the store and bought everything she needed just to try it. And she said it was the first alcoholic drink she ever liked.
Wow.
So we'll take that.
All right, you always get craps.
Oh, no, you're never spamming chat. We love people chatting with us. We love all of that.
All right, and then, so now we've got a whole bunch of other characters. I like Deuce. Deuce is mine.
Yep.
You took out Fool's Mate before.
Yeah, I'll take Fool's Mate.
Okay. Fool's Mate.
And then we probably need to revert our gear grids a bit.
Yes.
So I don't need the Dridecanthus anymore. But I do need a Blood Class Cleaver again. We don't need the Bone Sickles and stuff, do we?
No, because we're not going out on a hunt. So the only reason why we would want to use them is because they are going to be, like, if they allow us to hook stuff up.
Okay.
He appears to be somewhat weak to daggers, which makes sense given he's a knight.
Oh, interesting. So, what did I have? Oh, there.
Oh, it gave an attribution appropriately. Because we've had a little bit of a problem with it, like...
We're working on the attribution logic yet, where it's basically like, sometimes the app thinks a better balance would be like a quarter or half ounce difference on one of the liquors, and then it can't find the match anymore. So it makes a very small adjustment and then won't give an attribution. We're going to be adding some logic to basically look for those minor variations and still attribute it to the main drink that it's really putting up.
Yeah, because like in one case you were saying that one guy was like, this is a whiskey sour.
With a quarter ounce less whiskey.
Yes.
Okay, I'm missing something on this character that I had. He had, yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh! Well, do you know what any gear you were missing?
I really messed around with my stuff, so...
Okay. So we can bring out the Scout's Lantern now, or want to?
Okay, so the negative is that there are various things that this guy does to fragile gear.
Oh, no.
So it may destroy the Scout's Lantern. What do we need to remake the Scout's Lantern if it gets destroyed?
That is a damn good question.
Because honestly, I'm kind of tempted to bring it anyway.
3 broken lanterns. We've got that in spades.
Oh, yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, we'll take the Scout's Lantern with us anyway.
Just to give ourselves a chance.
Big Red was the scout because we needed, we were looking for people who were good targets, and I honestly brought him out as the scout because, so the hand specifically in the Gambler's Chest is a special version of the hand that has a card called Suspicious. So I looked at Suspicious and realized that we didn't want any observations on any of the characters going out. So I went out and I chose the characters that we were going to do so that they would not inadvertently get observations on any of their knowledges. So Big Red was chosen because none of his... no, that's, I think, the Hollow Face Cloak that you're talking about, Luke. That's the Hollow Stone. I think that's it. So, in any case, like, so Big Red had a reroll, and we could afford to lose him if we had to.
Yeah.
And he was also didn't have any observations that would have been dangerous for him to go into the hand with. So he survived. Everything's fine. The only person that we lost was Baccarat, and then in the aftermath, we lost Chance, who was one of the original characters who founded the settlement. And who effectively, like, we looked at them and they have a dismembered leg, so we just decided to let them go. So Chance was one of the ones that we lost, and then Baccarat, the Big Red, survived, so he's 100% okay. We're not taking him out on this one, though.
No.
Like, we chose a completely different set of characters to go out for the Black Knight. And part of the reason why we strategized this way is because After we defeat the Black Knight, we're going to get collective cognition, which will 3 collective cognition after we defeat the Black Knight. Image training, right there. And then we can trigger a Grand Feast, which will allow us to basically have a matchmaking frenzy and like have a lot of kids. So that's what we're hoping to do after this, is basically pump a bunch of endeavors into face painting and have a bunch of kids. That's our hope.
That's the hope.
Yes.
Okay, so question for you. Were you using the crockbone hammer on a character?
No.
Okay. Do you think it would be better for me to be able to move 3 spaces away from the monster after every act, or bring a founding stone?
He's got a lot of crit wounds.
He does?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just bring the founding stone, and we'll take the risk there.
Okay.
Because I could do the extra green hookup with the crockbone hammer. I reorganized my gear grid and actually got a lot of extra bonuses. I didn't notice something I could do with it.
God, terrible.
I am horrible at laying out gear grids.
You are terrible at it, man.
I totally am.
Okay, so we do have the interesting thing, which is that we now have the Dreamkeeper knife.
Yes.
Which ideally would work best.
Fool's made his club, which is Peepa.
Okay, so the Peepo also works for club.
Yep.
Cool.
And then Craps' axe, which is our blood glass cleaver. Oh, we don't need polarized aura anymore. These were technically...
yes, I didn't grab them back from you because,
no problem.
you know.
Makes sense.
All right, so...
Don't need those anymore yet. Okay. So, still getting a little set up. Does someone have your new bow? No.
The Crimson Bow.
Yes, I don't think we have the Crimson Bow on somebody yet.
No, we do not.
I definitely need the blood glass cleaver and the Peepa, and then Grimjaw's going on scout, so I'm leaving that stuff to you to figure out if you want to or not.
Yeah.
We need a lot of characters with 3 understanding for this one. That's the only thing we know. So we're making sure to do that.
So Deuce wants the Spear of Life.
No problem, Luke. Love giving background. I'm super excited about launching my app. And just love feedback. Hopefully people enjoy both the cocktails and mocktails with it.
All right. And then... I feel like we just want to have the Dreamkeeper knife.
What does it do again? Put it on screen.
Savage, and when you critically wound the monster, it gains -1 luck token, limit once per showdown, so it increases the critical chance for everybody else.
Note, I can also give Savage once we have 5 AI cards spent. Everybody will gain Savage.
Okay, wow.
Oh god, and I have to remember, Craps with his stupid fucking, if he doesn't roll perfect hit.
Yeah.
Didn't we have something that increased perfect hit range at one point?
Yes, the Hamfluter Ballad.
Which...
increases the perfect hit range by 1.
Yeah, which I'm not...
It's actually pretty freaking awesome, the Hamfluter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you have a... Honestly, it makes sense to almost just put this in my fucking gear grid.
Oh, if you have an open spot?
Yeah, this whistles while you swing. Gain 1 survival and 1 insanity when you attack. But, like, you still have to attack with it, which is the problem. So that's kind of a hard sell. Perfect hit, gain +4 strength for the rest of the attack.
Now, do these characters also get the survival going out? The 7 survival? The party? Okay.
Yep.
Up to max of 8. Yay, I get my movement back.
Alright, so...
I do have a torment. This is a 3/6 and technically 5. At least unless he hits a super dense. Oh, and he gains an insanity departing. This is a level 1 mob technically, right?
Yep. So I'm going to take the skull helm out, even though it's fragile, because we have a shit ton of skulls. And while I'd love to have additional bone and all that kind of stuff, but... Oh, that's interesting. You can surge with the Hamfluter.
Oh,
And
thank you for that tip. I like that.
Because you immediately get the thing back.
Fool's mate. Does he have a last name? Nope. What sex is Fool's mate?
Fool's mate doesn't have a sex?
Nope, not marked.
I feel like we could make them either gender, and then basically we need a fool.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. One
Well,
through
actually,
five.
let's say whoever replies first with the gender, that's what Fool's mate gets. Make that nice and easy.
Use a spear.
Okay, and 6 Lumi? Jesus Christ. Don't die.
Do you have the knowledges, please?
Yes, which one do you need?
All for one. Make it all for one.
What was that character's name? All Might.
Oh, yeah.
Female. Female it is.
All right.
Fool's mate is a female. What?
Okay, then it doesn't matter. Fool's mate is losing all of their survival when they depart.
Fool's mate is?
Or not Fool's mate, coin flip. Loses all their survival when they depart.
Okay, that's a thing.
Yeah. But they can use other people's survival.
5 on all armor locations.
God, sometimes these rules get super freaking complicated, because it's like, basically, like, now I'm looking up the rawhide armor, so if they spend somebody else's, when you perform a survival action, gain 1 survival. So technically speaking, it works even if they're on the rawhide set. So whenever they perform a survival action, when a monster moves away during your attack, they have 2 strength. It's just really hard not to just...
Yeah. I love that I get 4 strength from the Peepa because of the red hookups, and then I get 1 strength from the monster tooth necklace because I have 2 red hookups on that character.
So the stone noses would be kind of a workaround, but...
Whew.
Then I'm gonna, like... But I need a blue.
Then you need a character. I hate that little heart symbol on YouTube's chat. I can't read what's after character. Character called
Fool or maybe Joker, yeah. I was thinking, like, yeah, I want a character named Fool now. Like...
To go out with Fool's mate.
Yeah. Oh, the Dreamkeeper knife. So, ideally...
Is that something we'd want to surge on or a main weapon?
That's, like, I mean, we want to get 1.
Here, let me see what it is again. When you critically wound, yes. But who can critically wound it? Oh. Well, yeah. No, that's me.
Oh.
I have +1 luck.
Okay. But, like, the question is whether or not you could afford to have it in your grid.
Oh, actually better would be to have this with somebody who can throw a founding stone.
No, because it's when you critically wound with this. Oh, when you critically wound the monster.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that's bullshit.
Yeah, so we should put that in somebody...
Like, come on, man. That's bullshit.
No, it's not.
That's cheating.
It's very clear. I'm going to take advantage. Poots fucks with us enough. I will take advantage of what I can.
So, yeah. Okay.
So can you... You'd have to drop the dry to canvas.
Yeah.
I would do it to do that.
Yeah.
And where are the founding stones?
In here.
Okay.
Fucking cheating.
It's not cheating. We're following the rules.
Stupid.
Bullshit in your favor. Is that allowed in this game? Occasionally.
Yeah, like, so I used to actually, like, I played Brave Default Flying Fairy. Weapon-only abilities only apply when attacking with that weapon.
Oh.
Tice is keeping us honest.
Oh, I didn't know that was the case.
Well, it makes sense.
Yeah, it sadly does. Okay, so we may have to choose somebody else. Do we have anybody with luck going out?
Not anybody other than whoever you said had luck.
Okay.
Yeah, definite. Oh, Baccarat's dead.
Yes!
That's not our scout. That's Baccarat. Oh, you've got the scout right now.
Yeah. I mean, technically we could put it on the Scout, but the Scout does not have luck.
Yeah, then. I mean, the only benefit the Scout has is the dagger. So we're taking out.
What is Ledger Baller?
I hate you.
Huh?
Legend Caller. What the? Wow. Wow, look at this guy giving me shit over my, like, penmanship.
Oh, Ledger Baller.
Legend Caller.
It looks like Ledger. Okay, I'm going to ask for other people to critique this. Does that look like Ledgered, or Ledger Balder, or Baller, or does it look like Legend Caller?
Looks like Legend Caller. We're playing Kingdom Death Monster, which is a board game that was created by Adam Poots.
In a sense of pure evil.
Yeah.
It's an amazing game, though. We
Yeah.
love this game.
All right, 8 survival, 5 movement. Accuracy is going to be...
And feel free to ask us questions. I'm sure either us or our viewers would be more than happy to help assist you in answering them.
Evasion is going to be 2. Brain is going to be 7. Insanity is going to be 7. 3. Okay.
And what is that person's name?
Oh,
Ken Adamson. Oh, that's my business partner.
Ken. Yeah. Oh, wow. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's my business partner.
Hey, welcome.
He'll appreciate a drink one of our viewers came up with. So I'll share this on the screen quick. So he's our big LLM dev behind all of this.
Okay, so I think this... No, it's actually...
So, Luke, I think you were asking for some questions about stuff. He may be able to answer the more technical stuff that I can't. Yeah, screen cap for our Cocktail Hall of Fame. And I don't know if I can still back up and get the old one. Nope, it's remembering the last one I made. And then I made one earlier, the Dark Knight's Brew, that I was just playing around with. Which also is interesting that it brought up the peated scotch. I kind of like that.
All right, so that is deuce. And then we're going to have...
I should be doing homework. Yes, we are talking on different platforms, but we repeat stuff back. So thank you, Luke. So if you say something, I'll share it with Ken, or he can see it appear on the screen with really bad contrast. I'm working on that with YouTube. I need to find a better YouTube chat plugin. And especially since Twitch has requirements that we can't have the chat mixed. I can't use one of those. Twitch won't let me stay an affiliate if I do that. Sweet. What's wrong? Trying to do your gear grids?
Yeah. Gain a random disorder. I do not want a random disorder.
No, you do not.
So it's basically like, do I want more evasion, or do I want this gains +2 strength and deadly while attacking from the monsters facing?
I like that one.
Sniffle. Cry.
Why did you have to move it?
Because I can either link up my rawhide vest or I can link up my crimson bow.
You want the bow.
Yeah. So I think...
Why do you need the spinning weapon?
The spinning sword, it's +2 evasion against ranged attacks for each spinning sword. I'm not sure he's going to hit us with any ranged attacks. The only reason why I'm keeping it in my grid is because it could possibly be useful, and I can't find anything that gives me a hookup to the right of this.
You need a right red hookup?
Yeah, that is not the gloves, because I already have a pair of gloves.
Okay. I can, do you have, this will give you, oh wait,
so
you
when
need
I'm
left-facing hookup.
Yeah, left-facing hookup.
Okay. Let me see if I can finagle something here. Yes, I may be able to swap with you. I will lose that, but that's not a big deal. I was just using that for, if I can get a down red. Do we have anything with a down red? In the gear options. You have the deck.
So, down red.
Yes.
No.
No down reds?
Nope.
Damn it. The only one I see is the Blood Glass Cleaver. Do we have any upreds? Possibly. I might be able to make it work.
Hand fluter.
Pass it to me. I'll see if I can make that work. If I can, then I can give you the bone dagger.
Okay. Yeah, because I can definitely lose the spinning sword if it's necessary.
No, I can't make that work.
Okay. Well,
So-
you know, sometimes you have bad days.
Do we have any spare bone in town? Giving back hand fluter?
Yes, we have a skull. We have
Okay.
skulls.
Let me check.
Skull is a down, by the way, but it's a helmet, so it would interact with the rest of your gear.
I can't take the helmet.
Yeah, but we do have a skull, which is a bone.
Then craft another bone dagger with a skull, and you have your hookup.
Okay. All right. So we remove the spinning sword, and I take a bone dagger.
Here you go.
Yeah, so that keeps my evasion high on this character.
That's what I was thinking, to get both benefits.
Yep. All right, so coin flip, collectivism. His survival starts at freaking 0. Hate that. Oh, then we do at least get the survival token when we join.
I'm not going to make you play telephone. Thank you.
All right. It's actually collectivism.
Yes. Okay, I will still have my 2 bleed tokens and a death token. Oh, wait, this is fucking craps. Oh my god, I get shit tons of death tokens.
Yes. Yeah, it's kind of dumb having the guy with the freaking rawhide armor with no freaking survival. But what are you gonna do? At least he's got 2 strength.
You're going to have more strength.
Unfortunately, I don't get the additional evasion, so it's just 3 evasion.
Don't forget these, because I give everybody a strength token.
Yes.
So add that to your strength.
Yay, strength. All we can raise is strength.
And don't forget, you can spend that for survival if needed.
Yep.
Yay, Red Fist. Love Red Fist.
You have.
And as long as Craps does not frenzy, we're good. As long as Craps does not frenzy, our world will go well. No survival, but survival limit increase, so everyone gets more survival for him to steal.
Yeah, that is true. It is very nice. I can't really complain that much about it. It's just like... So, the Crimson Bow gains 2 strength and deadly when attacking from the monsters facing. By the way, you have a character. Do you have a character with facism?
Oh, hold on a second. No, yes, I do.
Remember that you must attack from the monsters facing.
I must. Okay, so
You
that would
must.
be Fool's Mate in case anybody's checking us while we're streaming.
Yes. So please make sure that you do that. All right, that is not fragile, so we are all good. Okay, coin flip with permission can spend attack. Light Stealer. So Deuce gains 3 survival tokens because of his tenacity 3. And has lanternism. Oh, I'm so tense. It says lanternism for Fool's Mate.
I didn't update that. Thank you.
That's true. Thank you, Luke.
Okay, so we're not going to use, what's it called? Sculptor's Apprentice.
Not unless we have to.
Yes, well, you have to do it during, during Hunter Showdown, you allow the stone in your heart to beat, add 9 to all hit locations. During the aftermath, you follow the trail, never to be seen again.
Yeah, we don't want to do that if we can avoid it.
Yes, that's a last-ditch effort to save everybody else.
Yes.
Okay, on yielding, we need to watch for if Fool's Mate is ever targeted.
Okay.
Because if Fool's Mate is targeted, he gets a mark. He needs 4 more.
Okay. So, thank you. I have Relentless when a monster moves away during your attack. Alright, so now we are going to do the story event that we were supposed to do during the settlement phase.
Okay, take it away.
Alright. Waiting bell. Our bell was waiting when we arrived. It waited silently as we grew up around it. It waited as the lantern years passed on into stories. We did not know that we were waiting too until the stranger arrived. Add the bell rings, Nemesis encounter Black Knight level 1 to Lantern Year 13.
Which is where we are?
Yep. Add the bell rings, Nemesis encounter Black Knight level 2 to Lantern Year 17.
Oh god, just 4 years out?
Yeah, and oh my god, this is terrible. Lantern Year 16 is the Butcher, and Lantern Year 17 is the Black Knight, and Lantern Year 18 is Atnas.
So we don't get to do shit.
Yeah.
Wow. That's going to be a rough 3 lantern years.
Yep. And then Lantern Year 24. Nemesis encounter Butcher level 3, the bell rings, and Black Knight level 2, the next one.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is going to be rough. I don't think the Shadow Caesar will save that one. Yes.
Alright. You may not challenge a level of Black Knight from prior Lantern Years. Alright. The bell rings.
Oh, that's pretty. You can also lay it out here if you wanted, but yeah.
They placed the mechanism under near our bell, then swung with might and precision. A clear note pealed through the settlement. The sound reverberated in our hearts, and we instinctively understood its invitation.
I feel like we need Dan's weapon sound from Descent right now.
Dong.
Dong!
All our gazes met at a single unseen point in the distance. Select the occasion based on this Lantern Year's Nemesis monster level as the bell tolls.
Which is 1.
Yes. First ring, Nemesis level 1. A dormant call to action soars in every heart. The mystery and the shared anticipation fill conversations and dreams. Gain the Bell of Challenge, level 1 innovation.
Okay. Shit. Let me find that. Continue.
This settlement phase, endeavor once at the bell at no cost. So we will still do that. And then nominate a random survivor to roll 1d10.
What's
random.
It called? The Bell of Innovation?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to roll a white and a... no. Okay, so... No, that doesn't work either. Crap. Okay, so...
What's it called? The Bell of what?
Of Challenge.
Okay, because there are 2 bells in here.
Alright, so I'm going to keep rolling until I get something underneath 24. Or 24 or equivalent.
Okay.
95. 5.
Why are you rolling multiple times?
Because it needs to be... It's a random survivor.
Oh. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is... Oh, no, Snake Eyes is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is Ace.
We have 24.
Ace.
Okay, so Bell of Challenge. Endeavor,
Hold on.
Hearken. Gain Honorable.
Okay, well, that's not what we were doing.
Oh.
While the squire waits, they exercise. You mimic with aplomb. Gain the piercer fighting art.
Okay.
So Ace gains the piercer fighting art, which means we have to do vaultless.
Is it a secret or normal?
Normal.
Okay. Piercer Fighting Art. Daggers and swords gain Precision 1 when you attack night monsters. Precision 1. On perfect hit, inflict an automatic critical wound to the first hit location you resolve.
Oh, wow. That would be so nice.
Yeah. But we only have a 30% chance of getting it.
Yeah.
Who would that go on? Ace?
Ace.
Well,
He's our other ghost server.
Oh, shit. But he's not a... Is he Dagger? Well, we could make him Dagger.
He has no weapon proficiency right now.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, like, so it's an automatic critical hit? Or
If you... On a perfect hit.
Okay.
You inflict an automatic critical wound on the first hit location. So precision 1. What are the negatives if we don't roll that 30% chance?
I mean, so he's going to gain a systemic pressure and a torment. So that sucks.
Does he already have either?
No.
I mean...
He has neither. And I mean, like, you know, it's basically like a risk-reward kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Because basically, like, you know... So he has already used his reroll. I swear to God, that was faultless.
It is. But you can never find the page.
Stupid 165. I was going for 56. 65.
There you go.
It's after unwanted gifts. That's the problem. Unwanted gifts is always what I get, even though I don't want it.
Yes, clearly.
Okay. So.
Nice, but the Black Knight is the only night monster, so...
Only does anything against that Nemesis. That's a pretty good point.
Yeah, that is.
Alright, so we will explore the maze.
Okay, cool.
So on Ace, we explore the maze. Gain a Lumi.
Okay, nice and simple.
5 Lumi. Never gonna complain about more Lumi.
Nope.
Even though, like, I mean, he's not gonna use the Lumi, to be honest, but...
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. So, that happened. That's finished. Piercer fighting art. Now we endeavor at the bell.
Okay, so, hearken. So, whoever endeavors gains honorable disorder.
Alright.
Departing survivors with honorable gain a benefit of 1 survival versus this mob. So we probably won't bother giving it to one of these unless we really want a survival.
Is it on Depart?
It's on Depart. At level 2, they'll gain 1 to all hit locations. On level 3, a strength token. And at level 4, a reroll token.
You should give honorable to Fool's Mate.
You think so?
Yes, because Facism says that he can only attack from its goddamn facing anyway, and I think that's pretty much the honorable disorder. Double check for me, please.
Honorable. You believe in honor and fairness when conducting yourself in the battlefield. It is these strong principles that have kept you alive, and you will not abandon them under any circumstance. You cannot attack a monster from its blind spot or if it is knocked down. Yes.
Okay, no, there is one problem. He can attack it when it's knocked down currently. So this would be that he could only attack it
from face.
From its facing
and
never while it is knocked down.
I'm fine with that. Because as he progresses, he will get hit locations and strength tokens. The alternative is I can get that to Craps, which means he can't hit from blind spot. But if he gets 1 more disorder after this, he gets rid of that damn perfect hit thing.
Yeah, by the way, he should not be carrying a shield, generally speaking. Like, I mean, he could carry a shield, but it's, like, basically worthless for him.
Yeah, so I'll put on something else. Good catch.
I mean, he does get the additional armor. I'm not completely, like, you know, damning it, but, like, it does mean that he cannot use it to take hits.
Yes. No, that's a good point. I think I'm just going to give it to Fool's Mate. It seems good.
Yeah, dude. Right now I'm feeling like it is definitely a good idea to have alcohol if we're going to do 2 showdowns in a row.
Yes, I do not disagree with this.
Oh, wow. Do not agree. Wow. Unfortunately, we didn't gain the pattern gear, which kind of sucks.
Oh, what did we have to do that?
Roll between a 4 and a 7.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Oh, we have to have 3 courage. No fucking way. Random.
Okay. Can you give me the gear?
Very funny.
I need to figure out something else to throw into Craps.
You could put an acanthus on him if you want.
Not a bad idea. He already has a founding stone. Not the elf hat?
I would strongly suggest not the elf hat.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a Canthus.
We did not keep the fighting art.
No.
Like, it basically, we would only have a 30% chance of getting that fighting art, and it would
Only work on the knight.
And it would only work on the knight, and we'd take a systemic pressure and a torment, which really suck.
Yes. So Fool's Mate is now honorable, but doesn't affect him much.
Yeah,
Only
just
if we
can't
knock
attack knockdown monsters.
Okay, are we now good, or what's the next thing?
Next, we have completed the stuff that we should have completed during the settlement phase.
Okay, cool.
Blood Glass Cleaver speed needs correcting. Fairly sure you don't have 23 speed. I don't think I'd want you to have 23 speed, man. That would be bad.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay, Mountain Ascent. The yoke of obligation drags them onward. Following the beacon of red hair through the darkness, they arrive at a precarious mechanism. Stony-faced squires labor at a platform that raises the survivors into the foggy heights. Swirling winds whip their ruddy faces. Their blood quickens for the confrontation ahead. Each survivor must rise to the challenge.
Oh boy. Oh wow, that's pretty. I love the art in this game. It is amazing.
Me too. That does look...
Especially when we can show it on screen.
Yeah, that does look pretty precarious. All right, so every survivor must rise to the challenge. So we all must roll 1d10.
Okay, I've got the scout because I've got monster controller. Oh fuck.
Wow.
How bad are my ones?
All right. So 1, 2, and 3. So that's 4 of us. The creaking of your enclosure is a nagging, sour note in the soaring symphony of anticipation. If you have less than 3 courage. So
that is.
Yes, both of my characters have less than 3 courage.
Fool's Mate does not.
If you have less than 3 courage, lose star survival and gain a negative accuracy token.
Okay, so the scout loses 1 survival, which he should have been maxed, so he's down to 7, and gain a -1 accuracy.
Joke's on you. I don't have any survival to lose. Bam.
But you still get the negative accuracy.
Yes, but then we have Song of the Brave.
Oh, that's still going to hit?
I think so. I don't see why not.
That'd be an unlocked. How does it... Because if that's just going to remove that...
On arrival, each non-deaf survivor may remove 1 negative attribute token.
Okay, so we'll just plan to remove those, barring something else horrible happens.
All right. If you are not insane... So, coin flip is not insane.
Okay.
Is anybody else who got the 2 or 3 not insane?
Both my characters are insane. The scout is not insane. And he got a 1.
All right. Then we gain the tophobia disorder. PTO.
So, can you grab the scout? And I'll give you the details. You are afraid to fall. When you suffer knockback, suffer star brain damage.
That sucks.
Oh yeah, that really sucks. Especially in this fight. Oh, life's gonna suck when you play Kingdom Death.
Yep.
And as always, thank you very much for joining us. We love commenting. We love likes, subscribes, all that good fun stuff. So thank you very much. And please keep going. Do you want to bring Ace to the fight now? Or did you not keep the fight? Oh, that was earlier, yes.
Yes. All right. So that is that.
So he cannot be knocked back. That'd be bad.
Well, this is a big knockback fight. Okay, so lastly, we have somebody with 6. The rising chill puckers your skin. An unquellable shiver takes hold, stiffening your joints. Gain a -1 evasion token unless your survivor is wearing 3 or more pieces of fur gear. The toiling squires seem unfazed by the atmosphere. If you have 5+ understanding, you mimic their lung-emptying breaths. Gain +3 survival.
How much understanding?
5.
I do not have that.
All right, we have completed Rise to the Challenge.
So I have no problem with Craps getting a -1 evasion token for some stupid reason.
Yep.
Hello, Ghost Circer.
All right, so now we have entered the showdown.
Okay.
The monster crept to the cliff edge and lifted its muzzle to the sky. It drew a breath so deep the clinging fog churned up the mountainside. Tasting the air of far-off plains, it searched for a familiar scent, its dispirited cries sailing on the wind.
Okay.
So, it has 8 basics and 4 advanced.
So 12
3,
AI.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's not it. This is the deck that I put together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Did you shuffle it?
Yes.
Good.
Alright, it has a movement of 6 and a toughness of 10 base.
Okay.
However, it also has 4 toughness tokens.
Yep, which we can knock out some way.
Yeah.
So he's technically 14 toughness right now.
Yes. Which is a nightmare.
Yes. I will keep those over here so I can pop them off as we go.
Okay. Alright, and then he has 4 cards. Smash. Full move the monster adjacent to the closest elastomer statue. If the monster is adjacent to an elastomer statue, it hoists the target and smashes them into the statue. Place the target in front of the monster onto the elastomer statue, flip this card, and perform bounce. So I presume that happens at certain points during the showdown.
Yep. You'll have to be keeping track of a bunch of this, so I apologize.
No problem. Sheer Cliffs. When a survivor suffers knockback to the board edge with knockback remaining, stop their knockback at the board edge and scramble to survive. Your remaining knockback will affect your fate.
Oh boy. That seems bad. Now, board edge, is that would be the very outer edge?
Yes.
Not just the revealed tiles. Okay.
Spry. The Black Knight deftly avoids the flailing bodies of bouncing survivors. Survivors suffering knockback move through spaces occupied by the monster as if it were not there. If a survivor ends their knockback on a space occupied by the monster, they suffer collision and knockback 5.
Okay.
So, Ken asks, is this the one with the shelf of miniatures that you showed me?
Yes, this is. This is the game that costs well over $1,000 to get everything.
Alright, and last but not least, his last special card is Red Preference. If your miniature has red hair when you are picked as a target, the monster must pick a new target if possible.
None of us have red hair. You get red hair by playing the side campaign that the Black Knight comes with. Then you get to make a character with red hair.
Alright, so that is everything. His movement is 6. Alright. Departing survivors do not have a hunt phase. They are safely ushered to the citadel teetering on the mounted side. You may challenge the Black Knight only if a Nemesis showdown with this monster is listed on the settlement's timeline. So the showdown setup involves the 2 of those there, and then the other 14 tiles placed randomly around the board.
And this is the only thing we've ever fought that doesn't use the main game board.
Yeah. So, place the monster as shown on its starting tile. We have done so. And then place survivors on any unoccupied space of their starting tile, which is that one.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, I'm now going to read a bunch of freaking rules.
Okay.
Because
who doesn't
we need
like
them.
rules porn?
All right. Showdowns with the Black Knight take place in a crumbling cliffside citadel. Do not use the core game showdown board. Instead, the citadel tiles in this expansion combine to create a unique citadel showdown board. The Showdown Black Knight story event details the citadel showdown board setup. Citadel tiles. Most citadel tiles start face down. Survivors are unfamiliar with the Black Knight's domain and cannot effortlessly find their way into face-down tiles. Face-down tiles are revealed by the monster moving into them, hapless survivors suffering knockback through them, or the survivors shining their lanterns to explore them. Revealing citadel tiles. When a citadel tile is revealed, flip it over to its face-up side without rotating it. The monster may move into face-down citadel tiles to reach survivors. When the monster enters a space on the face-down Citadel tile, it revealed the tile and continued the monster's movements. When a survivor suffers knockback onto or through a space on a face-down Citadel tile, reveal it and continue the survivor's knockback. Catastrophic knockback can cause survivors to reveal multiple tiles. A survivor adjacent to a face-down Citadel tile may spend activation to shine their lantern and reveal it. So basically like the same as your weapon. Terrain on the Citadel is represented by images of structures or objects illustrated on the Citadel tiles instead of terrain tiles. Treat these spaces the same as terrain tiles on the Showdown board. Those are the terrain tiles, man.
Okay, 1 second, I'll put them up.
They're right there.
Yeah. No, I'm looking for something else.
Oh, okay. Treat these spaces the same as terrain tiles on the Showdown board, referring to rules on the corresponding terrain card. Terrain on Citadel Showdown board cannot be moved. So, these are noble urns.
Noble urns are crumbling. Survivors cannot voluntarily move onto crumbling terrain. Survivors can be placed or suffer knockback onto crumbling terrain. So we can start there now. With a rumble terrain tile, or when they do, they collide with it painfully. That's bad. Replace the crumbling terrain with a rubble terrain tile.
Yeah, we need rubble terrain tiles.
I thought I made something for the Black Knight. Oh, they're in the box.
Yeah, they look like this.
Yep.
Okay.
The survivor suffers 1 damage to a random hit location. When a monster collides with a rubble or with a crumbling terrain replaced with a rubble, you can spend an action to break. Replace this tile with rubble terrain tile if the settlement has pottery. I don't know if we do.
I do not believe we do.
Okay. Gain a random vermin resource on a 10.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we don't have pottery.
Okay, so that's not a problem. I am just collecting a shit ton of rubble.
All right. So, bell altars. The squires employ bell altars erected throughout the Citadel to soothe their guardian. Untrained survivors may attempt to use these devices. So, like, this is a bell altar, that's a bell altar.
You can spend an action to ring, roll a d10. If you have 3+ understanding, you see the precise striking instructions hidden in the altar's fine trajectory. Add 3 to your roll result. That's why we wanted people with +3, or with 3 understanding.
Okay.
If you get a 1 to 5, you wall up the bell. It swings erratically, then returns with shocking speed, suffer 2 damage to the head hit location, and knock back 1 away from this terrain.
Yikes.
So with the +3, you only have a 20% chance of that.
Okay.
And then on a 6+, which will be 80% chance for our characters with 3 understanding, silent reverberations fill the air, the Black Knight yelps in agitation, and the monster loses a +1 toughness token.
Oh, okay.
Once rung, the ancient mechanism groans and is replaced with a rubble.
Okay. All right. Through the insistent effort of the squires, other terrain does not appear in the Citadel. Ignore the effects of rules that place terrain on the Showdown board, such as strategist, bug trap, etc. So, like, one of our characters has, like, the physiognomy or whatever.
Yeah.
We can't use that.
I have it.
Yeah. Dangerous knockback. Survivors in the Citadel will find themselves flung through the ruins in chaotic, often extensive ways. Nothing in the Showdown will ever stop a survivor's knockback, not even collision with the monster, but some things will make it worse. Further dangers of knockback come from the precarious location of the Citadel and its decaying structures. The Black Knight Citadel juts out from a cliffside of the inverted mountain. It is surrounded on all sides by sheer drops. The Black Knight effortlessly navigates its home. The monster will never move off the Citadel Showdown board.
Makes sense.
However, the edges of the Citadel Showdown board provide no safety for survivors.
Of course not.
If knockback would cause a survivor to move past the Showdown board edge, they hurtle right off and must scramble to survive. It is a story event. It is important to track a survivor's remaining knockback after plummeting off the Showdown board, as this will affect their chances of surviving. Almost everything is crumbling. The Black Knight Citadel contains decaying masses of ancient architecture and hastily hoarded resources. This terrain is crumbling. Although survivors cannot voluntarily move into a crumbling terrain space, knockback through crumbling terrain is turbulent and painful. Throughout the showdown, the survivors will suffer extensive knockback around the citadel, careening through its crumbling structures and leaving destruction in their wake. When a survivor suffers knockback into a space occupied by crumbling terrain, they collide with it. The painful impact does not stop their momentum. Continue their knockback. Once it ends, the survivor suffers 1 damage to a random hit location for each crumbling terrain tile space they smash through. Resolve this damage before scramble to survive.
Now note, the bell altars are also crumbling terrain.
Okay.
If we go through them, we take the damage, and they are also replaced by rubble, and we can no longer knock them, or no longer swing at them.
All right. Whenever anything collides with crumbling terrain, it is reduced to rubble. Cover that space with a rubble terrain tile. If crumbling terrain is reduced to rubble, it cannot be activated, which is exactly what you said.
To Luke's question, it's technically up there as a live stream talking about Lantern Year 12. Because I was doing my presentation at Founders Live, I just didn't have time this week to prep and edit the videos, so I apologize for that. It'll be going up as separate videos, and then I'll take down the live video later.
All right, if you run out of rubble terrain tiles, substitute other face-down terrain tiles. If a survivor's knockback becomes a complicated kinetic maze, place rubble tiles as you resolve their knockback to ensure you accurately place rubble in their path.
Yep. Thank you for, I believe that's a new commenter on YouTube.
Yes. Elastic elastomer statues.
Yes, we have one right now.
The only sturdy elements of the Citadel are the precious statues of the Black Knight's Order.
Sturdy.
Squires continually repair and reinforce them with adhesive, leaving optimistic restorations rather than faithful recreations. It makes me think of that, like, restoration with the terrible, like...
Yes.
Look. Elastomer statues are new... knockback into elastomer statues sends survivors bouncing ever faster and harder through the ruins.
So I'll read the description now. Survivors cannot voluntarily move into the elastic terrain. They can be placed on, or suffer knockback onto elastic terrain. When they do, they collide with it. Due to the bouncy composition and geometry, survivors careening into elastic terrain while suffering knockback will be flung even further in a new direction. Increase the knockback by 4. So whatever knockback you have left, add 4 to it. And change the bounce direction of the knockback. The Black Knight rules detail bounce directions.
Yes. All right. Hopeful amalgams of adhesive and broken pieces, these statues are everywhere, creating dangerous conditions for survivors suffering knockback. The Black Knight easily moves among or over them and can stand on them with no problem.
So pretty much the directions for knockback, I'm going to move him briefly, are the corners. So if you get knocked in here, you bounce that way. If you get knocked in here, you bounce that way. It's just from the corner.
Yeah, 90 degree.
It's pretty straightforward. It's not overly complicated rules, which I always appreciate for Kingdom Death.
If you do not suffer knockback but are placed onto elastic terrain for any other reason, do not add 4 to their knockback.
Okay.
When the complexity of a survivor's knockback reaches nightmare levels, it is important to separately track the amount of their knockback and the number of spaces they have moved. When the number of spaces moved equals the amount of their knockback is complete.
Yep.
You know, if you leave the showdown board before their knockback is complete, the remaining knockback contributes to the results of Scramble to Survive. All right, so that is everything, I think. Okay.
Does he go first?
No, we go first. And I would like a very quick break
before we start this. We've got about technically 30 minutes till our ad, but we're going to run the ad now. That'll give us a good hour and a half once we kick this off. So we will be back in 3 minutes, everybody. Thank you very much.
forget to be observant.
Nicole is reminding me to be observant despite a light buzz from the wonderful drink.
Oh god, we're all gonna die.
I hope not. This new fights are always interesting.
Though we've got the benefit of that thing that says that if we actually if we do all die, that we actually don't die.
Okay. Well, let's wait a minute and then we'll place our characters, I believe.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, this is going to be an intense fight. Though I get to do 5 hit location cards at the start.
Mm-hmm.
I think having the -1 evasion is worth the extra hit location card.
Oh god, this is gonna be rough.
Okay, 20 more seconds. And then we will be good to go. Do I have my insanities and everything right? I think so.
God, I don't even know.
Oh, shoot. I put Fool's Mate wrong. We didn't lose an insanity on the way here.
No.
Okay. And we are back.
Cut the deck.
You've learned.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. You know one of these times it's going to fuck up, you're going to blame me anyways.
Yep.
Good. As long as we're on the same page.
Yeah, see, that's the point.
Okay, so I will remove the terrain from the screen right now. This is going to be a lot to track, so as always, we appreciate our viewers helping us out a little bit. Okay, so first things first, who has 3 understanding? I've got it on Craps. We've got it on the Scout, who is named Whist Spades.
Deuce and Coinflip both have 3 understanding.
So what I'm thinking is the ideal situation is I'll start Craps.
So the only character who doesn't have 3 understanding is the honorable guy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I will put Craps here. He's going to whack that bell.
Okay.
Who do we want to stand next to the other bell? And technically, all 3 could, if we're willing to take a damage on one.
Okay.
So let's put the Scout back here so he's not likely a target.
Yeah, though remember that we're going to oh no, we don't need to attack with the Scout because he's got the Grimjaw, and the Grimjaw is not actually something that we necessarily need to hit him with at this point.
So I'm thinking
So what are our chances of actually damaging him?
He's got 14 toughness right now.
Yeah.
So it's better we could wipe out all of his toughness tokens right now if we get lucky.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I will have Fool's Mate start in the urns, and he will take 1 damage to do so that he can whack the bell.
Wait, if you start in the urns, you take a damage?
Yes, because it's crumbling. Who voluntarily move onto crumbled terrain, survivors can be placed or suffer knockback onto it, so I'm placing. When they do, they collide with it painfully, replace it with rubble, and they suffer 1 damage to random hit location. When the monster collides, also replace with rubble. So I would take 1 damage to random hit location to start, but then I could whack the bell first round.
Usually collision also results in knockback.
Oh, but this says
when a survivor suffers collision, they are knocked down.
Okay, so he would be knocked down, so somebody would have to stand him up.
Mm-hmm.
We want all of our guys that have the toughness. Right now, we just want to knock down that toughness quick, is my thought.
Yeah.
Rather than hitting the monster. Well, actually, that's a good point. We may still want to whack the monster. So maybe I'll start him there, because he's our strongest character.
Yeah.
So whack the monster, and then rather than starting there, we can put the other character to whack that bell.
No, don't move him.
Okay.
I want him exactly where he is. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay.
Coinflip wants to be there.
Okay, who's going to whack the other bell?
So...
Oh, actually, this character is useless for the bell.
Okay.
So do you want him up 1 then?
No.
Okay.
He wants to be exactly where he is. He does not want to hit that damn bell.
Okay.
He has understanding, but he'd prefer not to hit the bell if he could.
Maybe him there?
Why not move him there? Why not put him next to the bell in a place where he's not going to get collision? Or can we only hit the bell once?
This is not collision.
That's a urn, man.
Oh,
That's an urn.
that counts as an urn?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, according to the picture in here, it says that's also an urn.
Okay, I did not realize that. Thank you for clarifying. That was what threw me off.
Yeah.
You can only hit each bell once, can we? Oh, once rung, it turns into rubble. Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, like, okay.
Then do you want another character pimping up on the mob like I am?
So, coin flip is going to shoot the mob in the face
Oh, from ranged.
from ranged.
Okay. Then I'm going to start here, and I may be able to also... How much strength do I have on Fool's Mate? Oh, Fool's Mate can whack him too. So...
All right, and then I can stand behind them, possibly. Is a possibility. Though, of course, we don't know whether or not knockback is really going to screw us.
Do you have to be straight on with the mob? If not, being like over here might be better.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, cool. And do you want to be up one or there?
There is fine.
Okay.
And then the other character has... So the character without an under thing that's not the scout does have a spear.
Oh.
So I could attack from...
Here.
There, yes.
Okay, and that's this character.
Yes.
So they could ring the bell, move up one, and attack.
Theoretically, yes.
Okay. So I think we're good?
All right, let's do it.
Okay, so let's start then with the scout, who has 3 or more understanding, and he's just going to ring the bell.
Okay.
And get that handled.
Yeah.
I'm buzzing for a second, so I'm going to put this off to the side. Okay. So he's going to ring the bell. Oh, I was supposed to pass monster controller to you. So you get the first ring attempt. So bell.
Why do I get the first ring? Oh, yeah.
Because you're using the scout. So 1d10, and you get +3 to your roll result.
10.
10. Okay, so you successfully ring the bell. It reverberates through the air. The Black Knight yelps in agitation. The monster loses 1 toughness token. He's down to 13.
Okay.
And then we can do something else with the scout.
Okay.
He has 3 movement. We cannot move into these tiles, can we?
Not unless we surge. Because we'd have to surge to reveal it. And then we could move into it. But it also puts us closer to the edge, which has its dangerous aspects.
Okay. But it's going to happen anyways, isn't it? Eventually.
Yes. Yeah.
So we can surge to reveal it without moving into it.
Yes.
So,
and now we need to replace the bell with rubble.
Thank you.
Nice catch.
Okay, so I say he's got 7 survival. Let's just reveal the tile so at least we know what we're dealing with.
Okay.
So he will surge. And we flip it and just leave it,
and
right?
then flip it that way.
It doesn't matter, right?
Well, I mean, it kind of does, but it looks like this in the thing, which is like, if you're doing it like this.
Okay.
Yeah, that way.
This way. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, actually, the Elastomer statue at least being there means it's a little bit. Okay. All right.
Okay, so now if he moves into the urn, he collides, and what happens? He's knocked down.
He's knocked down, and he would suffer a damage.
And he doesn't have a whole lot of armor.
Nope.
Do we want to move him out of the direct line of the thing and risk that, or just leave him? There's no bells in there.
Yeah, I mean, he can dash if he has to in a lot of cases. Like, before a reaction, he could dash if he had to get out of the way.
And then we'd need this character move up 1 to give him somewhere to go.
Not really.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's going to collide anyway. So basically, he'd be getting out of the way of whatever's going on.
A bigger hit to take a 1 damage.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay.
All right. So the scout is now done. All right. So.
He's down to 13 toughness.
Okay.
So I'm thinking Fool's Mate has 6 right now. So I'm thinking 6 strength. So that would be 7 plus to wound.
Okay.
That's still pretty harsh.
The Crimson Bow. With the Crimson Bow, I have 4 strength plus 3, 7 strength plus 2 from his facing.
Okay.
So
that's
9 strength.
Which means,
I hit on a 4+.
I think I'm just going to use craps to ring a bell.
All right, but how is he going to ring a bell? So he's just,
he would take 1 damage.
Okay.
Get knocked down, and then somebody else will have to stand him up.
Yeah.
and then he would ring the bell.
Okay.
So he's going to move the 1.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take 1 damage to random hit location. Feet, taking him down to 3. And then somebody will need to stand him up. Let's have the scout.
Okay.
Because he's going to vanish at some point. And now he's going to spend his action to ring the bell.
Okay. We should probably have just started him on that location.
You think?
Honestly.
Want to just say we did? So
Sure.
you didn't use okay, we just started him there. Wow. I'm getting a good start as always.
So what does that do?
Suffer 2 damage to the head location. That sucks.
Dong.
Yes. And knock back 1, which suffers a damage to another location.
Yep.
Hands.
So we need rubble on both of those locations?
Yep, because the bell is now gone.
Well, and three locations now.
Yep.
Look, the space is opening up like crazy.
Fancy that. Okay, now the question is, do we want to do rawhide first, or do we want to start doing attacks, or how do you want to handle this? Wait, I'm immortal right now. I can't surge.
So the problem is the bow is on the same character with the rawhide.
So you'd have to surge to do it.
Yes, but I think I'm going to attack with the bow first, to be honest.
Okay, sounds good. What's your speed?
My speed is 2.
Okay.
I am in its facing.
Mm-hmm.
So I will gain 2 strength and deadly.
What does deadly do again? So you have a total of 9 strength. So right now you need a 4+ to wound.
Gain +1 luck when attacking with this weapon. So effectively, I have an additional luck.
So you're at 9-10 range.
Yep, but only on wounded.
Thank you, Kais.
All right, so I attack with him. This takes both my movement and my activation.
Okay. Two hits.
2 hits. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That
Daggers
sucks.
or guitars, which you are not using, right?
I am not using. Perform basic action, target the attacker. Well, that sucks.
If you wound.
Yes.
But hopefully you crit. And that means he will move through Fool's Mate.
Yes.
Ouch.
So, smash is...
You're not adjacent.
Yes, but full move the monster toward the attacker. If adjacent, perform smash. So he has 6 moves, so he'll move through your character.
Okay.
And then perform smash. Full move the monster adjacent to the closest elastomer statue. The monster is adjacent to an elastomer statue. Hoist the target and throws it onto the statue. So I think I'll take the cod
Piece to start.
But
Polished cod
no,
piece?
he'll do smash anyway.
With basic action?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do that first, because if you crit, you do knock him down. Oh no, both knock him down.
Yeah, but I'm probably not going to knock him down, to be honest. Well,
No.
I didn't wound him. So that goes into the discard pile.
You're up to 50. You hit a milestone.
All right. Come on, coin flip.
2.
Still didn't wound.
Nope. Okay then.
I'm sucking this shit up.
Do you want to surge in either rawhide or attack? Or do we want to wait, and now that we know he smashes, I can attack with fools and then get out of the way?
Yeah, that may be good.
Okay.
I don't know.
I will attack with fools. So that is 2 speed. I hit on a... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4... I think I'm going to move to his side before attacking.
Oh yeah, not a bad idea.
Move to the side before attacking, and now I hit on a 6 plus. I don't have accuracy. Oh no, wait. No, we did not gain accuracy tokens. Okay. Oh, did you? It didn't matter for that, but did you add your strength onto your character from your strength token?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, why do I have 4 strength? I have 2 base strength plus 1 strength.
That's 3.
Yeah, I should have had 1 less strength.
Okay. So I need a 6 plus to hit. I get 2 hits, and one's a perfect hit. Which I don't think does shit for me. No. I'll remove the bell altar from the screen. Okay, we have a super dense. That's good to know.
Yep.
Does not affect this character, but failure. What do I need to wound? So I have 6 total strength, so I wound on a 7 plus. Ow. Full move the monster, then smash. If I wound with the other one, full move the monster, and then smash. So I think I'm going to do the failure first.
We need to paint him fucking green, man, because this guy's the fucking Hulk.
Yes, he is. Hulk smash! Okay, so I need a 7 plus to wound. I wound! So I do not fail.
Alright, 1 AI card in the deck.
First blood. Oh, wait. I have luck.
You actually have luck?
I have 1 luck on this character. I forgot to put it on the screen because I have the luck charm hooked up.
Oh, wow.
So I crit.
Okay, what does crit do for you?
Still wound.
Alright, just a wound.
Agar sports the monster's fresh wound, painting your hand with monster blood. If you are insane, yes, very. You scrape the paw clean with your tongue.
Legit?
Yep, that's Kingdom Death. Oh, shit. Is this the Hunger character?
No.
Good.
She's dead now.
Oh, that was the Hunger character, Baccarat?
She's dead.
Okay. Consuming the peppery substance melts your taste buds.
Wow.
Adding a sizzle to your scream of triumph. Gain +1 strength. So I go up to 2 strength. Which now means 7 technically. Which means the next one's easier. And a bleed token!
Cheers, fools, mate! You are quite the fool.
But, yum!
Yeah. Licking up monster blood.
I am a cat.
Yes.
Okay. So, that was the polished knee guard.
Okay.
So now I am going for the polished cuirass. And because I gained a strength, I now wound on a 6 plus, so I have a 50% chance. And I wound again. Though this won't be as good because it is not a crit. And he full move. Rink. Smash!
Alright, so full move the monster adjacent to the closest elastomer statue. Since if the monster is adjacent to an elastomer statue, it hoists the target and smashes them into the statue. Place the target in front of the monster onto the elastomer statue. Flip this card and perform bounce. The target bounces off the elastic statue. They suffer knockback 8 away from the terrain according to the bounce directions.
And that will flip the tiles as I go, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, 1, flip the tile. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, you were really screwed.
2, so I take 1 damage.
You were really screwed.
Oh, yes. To the waist. Where's my waist? 3, now back up to 7. 4, wait a second. That would be body.
And you should probably put rubble on those 2 locations.
Yep. So I'm now down to 6. Let me get the 2 rebels out. Okay, flip it.
Yep. Right off the edge.
7.
No. You're here.
Oh, 6. So I have 6 more. 4, and I have 2 left going off the edge. So is it minus the 1? Yeah, it's minus the 1 first. So I have 1 bonus going off the edge. I have 1 remaining.
Okay.
So we get to do our wonderful event of going off the edge.
Scramble to survive. Roll 1d10. Subtract your remaining knockback from the roll result.
Okay, so I subtract 1. What am I looking at? Go ahead and read through it.
A lantern 10 or a 10 plus, you catch a handhold as you sail over the edge, nimbly swinging yourself back onto solid ground. Place your survivor on the closest unoccupied space on the showdown board. Game 1 survival. 9 through 6. A lucky snarl and hairy root stops your fall. Place your survivor knocked down on the closest unoccupied space in the showdown.
So that's 6 through 9?
Yep.
Okay.
5 through 2. At the last possible moment, you catch hold of a protrusion, hauling yourself back onto the surface. Place your survivor on the closest unoccupied space on the showdown board. You are knocked down and suffer star damage to the arm's hit location, which would be 1.
Okay.
1 or less. You grasp only air. Your screams are swallowed by the shearing winds, sinking into oblivion. Dead. Archive any fragile gear in your gear grid. Roll big.
No fragile.
Okay.
5.
All right, 5. 5 is... at the last possible moment, you catch hold of a protrusion, hauling yourself back onto the surface. Place your survivor on the closest unoccupied space on the showdown board. You are knocked down and suffer star damage to the hit location. Arm's hit location.
Okay, so I take 1 to arms.
Yep.
Sweet. That is not too bad.
Do you have understanding?
1.
No, not enough.
Okay.
Because there's bells.
Yeah. And the low chance of hitting the bell altar and getting knocked back. Oh, it's only knocked back 1 away. So I could actually run to this side and I'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's only 1 knockback. Oh, 2 damage to the head.
Yeah,
that's
hurts.
worse.
Okay. All right. So
but that was backs to us.
That is true.
Which means Fool's Mate isn't attacking.
Which sucks.
But he's over there anyways.
Yes. So I've attacked with
oh wait,
coin flip.
He has not moved yet. And he hasn't surged. Do we want him to try to do a bell?
I mean, his chances are kind of shit, aren't they? I mean, I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
And it doesn't seem like a good idea to me.
Yeah, and I wouldn't stand him up then.
Okay. Alrighty then. So, then I have deuce.
Yep, and you still have your surge on coin flip. And you have a card on the screen.
Thank you. This flips back to smash. All right.
Thank you, everybody, for joining. As always, we appreciate it. Feel free to comment, ask questions, like, subscribe, all that good fun shit.
All right. Deuce does not have an easy way of getting to a bell. So do we want to... okay, so Deuce could attack from a distance, but will probably get smashed onto a statue if I'm unlucky. But, I mean, we kind of gotta...
We gotta wound him. How much is his strength?
His strength is... Why did I add an extra one? It seems like I just added extra strength. Right?
You have the strength token.
I know, but, like, it's not that. Like,
You
he has
too far?
1 strength, and for some reason I just, like, added an additional strength for no particularly good reason.
Okay.
Alright,
So you have 2 strength.
Yes.
Which means you have to crit.
Which means that the Spear of Life is a 6.
Okay.
It adds to reach a 6.
Okay.
So
that would be a 7 plus to wound.
which sucks, but it's not the end of the world.
So I would move into the kitty corner if you were to attack. So here, so if you attack, we at least expose another thing in your more centered board.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to attack him using the Spear of Life.
Okay.
Or not.
Or not twice.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. Well, that was a thing that
Would you
happened.
like to surge?
Not really, no. Well, I mean,
You have a lot of survival.
yeah. I also could surge for my leather shield.
Oh, that's not a bad option.
But the question is whether or not I want to do that before or after, because it resets when the monster's turn starts.
I would. Oh, I would do after. Well, no, our surge. Yeah, reset. Our surge ability resets at the monster's turn, so you could do
But
it
he has
now.
a lot of survival because he also has tenacity.
Yeah.
All right.
Who has the leather gear set when they spend survival?
It's not leather, it's rawhide. And that's coin flip.
Okay, so he'll be able to do that when he does the rawhide. Okay.
One good enough.
And another one. You're really racking those up today.
+2 wound to wound.
Ooh.
No, plus +2 toughness.
So what do you need to wound? So 8.
8+.
Ouch.
But it doesn't have any negative. But I would gain a courage if I wounded him.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So come on! Let's do this! Come on!
You got it.
Wound!
Oh, nat crit!
It does not have a crit location, but that still means that I wound. I gain 1 courage on Deuce. So,
wow.
Gain a courage. And the AI card goes in here, and we are now down by 3.
And that cancels the reaction, right?
No, it does not cancel the reaction. That's why I gain +1 courage.
Oh, very nice.
It's fine in this case. I don't mind.
Okay. I think you put that in the wrong deck.
No, I did not. That's a hit location deck. This is the AI deck. Okay.
Did you get rid of another wound?
Yes, that's exactly what I just did. I put this in here, and then I put the AI deck in here.
Okay, so we have 3 in there. That's important because we need 5 for me to ballot, I believe.
Okay.
Let me make sure on this. No, can't do that. Yes. If we get 5, I can ballad to give us all savage.
Okay, so now last but not least, we're going to coin flip needs to borrow a survival from someone. Who do we want them to borrow a survival from?
They borrow?
Yes, they are collectivism. Selfless, while you are alive, +1 to the survival limit on the settlement. When depart, the survival goes down to 0. All for 1, with permission, can spend another survival once per round.
We were planning to use craps because craps basically can't spend survival.
Thank you. Okay. So he is going to surge.
Because craps is immortal.
And then I'm going to roll to see whether or not I get these. And I do get this thing, so I gain a survival out of that, as well as getting the surge.
Very nice, so it just transfers it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, I love that. I mean, craps is here in part for that. And now you...
And I did that once, which means that all for 1 gets 1 benefit.
And how many do you need?
I need 4 total.
So we should go for that. Now, look at the top 2 AI, and let's figure out what we're doing.
All right, so we have Fetch and Crushing Stomp.
Don't surge until you have Headbanded. Yeah.
All right. Oh, Christ.
How bad?
No love for this. Random threat in range, random survivor in range. So random threat is going to be...
What's his movement?
6. So he can't get to that guy. Like, he can't get to Fool's Mate, but he could get to everybody else.
Correct.
And then he's going to, like, just chase them the fuck down.
So move and attack, move and attack. Wow.
And knock back 4 after the first attack.
Okay, what's the other one? Replace all crumbling terrain on the Citadel.
Tiles that he's on with rubble. So that would be 1, 2, 3 tiles with rubble. Anybody who was on those Citadel tiles would suffer bash and 3 damage to the head and legs.
That's not a problem. None of us is there.
Closest knockdown survivor in range. He cannot actually reach your other character.
Yep.
Otherwise, he would seek out.
Which does?
Full move towards the closest survivor. If adjacent, they suffer knockback 4. The monster cocks its head, pondering its next move. Shuffle the AI discard until the AI deck. Don't care about that. So that would be Deuce, would suffer knockback 4.
Why do we not care about... Oh, the AI discard. Okay, yeah. It's not the wounds.
Yeah.
So I think that's ideal.
The Crushing Stomp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So Crushing Stomp goes on the top. Alright. That is the end of our turn, basically.
And do you have to shuffle the deck?
Shuffle what deck? The AI deck? No.
Oh, because
Not yet.
Because there's no AI discard.
Not yet, because we didn't even do it. That was just planning what our next action is going to be.
And now it's his turn.
Yeah.
Well, you can move. Do you want to move?
No, I just searched with them.
Oh, right.
So I can't do anything.
Okay, past monster controller. Now we have our surges are recovered. That's important in case you want to whack as he's about to hit you potentially.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So. The monster drops a massive foot. Replace all crumbling terrain on the citadel tiles the monster is on with rubble. So we replace those 3 squares with rubble.
Which in some ways we prefer.
Yeah, at least it doesn't deal damage and there's no bells there, so
and it
that's
gives
fine.
us more freedom of movement.
Oh, and it's citadel tiles. So if he had been across those 2 tiles, it would have gotten the other one. That's interesting.
Yeah.
All survivors on these citadel tiles suffer bash and 3 damage to the head and legs hit locations. So that would suck.
Yeah.
Pick target, the closest knockdown survivor in range. He has to move 6, which he cannot reach Fool's Mate. So instead, he does Seek Out.
Okay.
Seek
we do
Out.
Not like that card.
Full move toward the closest survivor. That is Deuce. All right. If adjacent, they suffer knockback 4.
Okay, so flip the tile. So take 1 damage to a random hit location.
Deuce suffers 1 damage to the arms. That is not his greatest point, but whatever.
Okay.
To the arms. And then the monster cocks its head, pondering its next move. Shuffle the AI discard into the AI deck and end the monster's turn.
Okay.
So that is it. I'll take it.
Okay, does Deuce have 3 understanding?
Yes.
He should be going for a bell.
Okay. So now your character stands up because they were not knocked down on the monster's turn.
Yep, good catch.
So, does Craps have 3 understanding?
Yes. Where is he? So he's
right there. He could hit this bell. I could hit that bell.
Yeah, I think that's kind of ideal. Why don't you go and hit your bell first?
Sure.
Because if you fuck it up, you're getting knocked back.
But only by 1, right?
Yeah. Well, unless there's a statue right there.
All right, so I move on to that location.
So you need a 3 or higher.
So I need a 3 or higher.
Good. So silent reverberation, yada yada yada. He loses a toughness.
All right, and we replace that with rubble.
Ah, good catch. Okay. And now I think I'm going to go here.
That was my expectation.
Okay. 4. This means I'm not doing the hit location deck.
I understand. You're insane right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I get the bell. So he's down to 1 toughness token.
Okay.
So, do we want to try to finish that with the other character? It's safe for him to get knocked back right now. He would take 2 head damage. It's only a, what is it? 6 or higher, so it's only a 50% chance for him.
But we'll lose the bell if we don't do it. But then again, so next round, Craps could get that bell if he wanted to.
Oh, you are correct. Then let's not have him do it.
Okay. All right. So that's done.
I can dash and hit him with Fool's Mate.
All right. Gee, if you want to do that, you can.
I think that may be for the best.
All right.
Or, actually, no. We're within 3 with the Scout right now. The Scout should get the Grimjaw. Oh, wait, no. The Grimjaw doesn't matter.
Yeah, he doesn't have any monster resources.
Should the Scout be hiding?
Well, it's kind of complicated. So the possibility is we could hide the Scout.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is that if somebody runs into it, it may damage the terrain and they may get killed. The other thing is that the enemy is easy to get with daggers. Like, they get additional luck with daggers.
And the Grimjaw is a dagger.
Yes.
But the Scout only has 2 strength, plus the dagger is 4, so 6 strength. Actually, pretty good odds of hitting.
Yeah, but the thing is that we're not stacking the hit location deck yet, so there's kind of that question as well.
Okay, then let's just do Fool's Mate first.
Okay.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So he does dash, which takes 1 of his 8 survival. That's why I had no problem doing this. And then he attacks. And he is attacking with the Pipa, which hits on a 6+, and he always has to attack from anything but the rear.
Yeah. Well, no, he has to attack from facing.
Oh, you're right.
Facism requires him to attack from facing.
I was thinking the other thing, the dishonor or honorable. Okay. Nope. But he will surge after I increase my 1s again. We're really good at rolling 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get rid of those dice. Let's roll these dice. 1 crit, 1 1.
Well, not a crit, a perfect hit.
Yes, but sorry.
There is your perfect hit.
Fixing my number since I had increased 2 with 1 roll. Okay. +2 luck if daggers or katars. I am using a club.
That is not a dagger or a katar.
And note, I have wounded with the club already, so I will get weapon proficiency.
Go delicacy with that club. Like that nice, like, twisting motion as you go into between his
armor. That would
armor.
have been nice on this character because I would have critted on 6+.
Wow.
Failure, perform shockwave. Shockwave placed a monster on the center of the most occupied citadel tile. Randomized in case of ties. All survivors on the tile suffer 1 damage to the legs and bash. Replace all crumbling terrain on the tile with rubble.
Ouch.
Okay, that's if I fail. So
yep. Don't fail.
I've got 7 strength.
He has currently 11 toughness.
So 4+.
Okay. That is not a 4+.
That is a failure.
You're not a club specialist, right?
No, I am not.
Okay.
And I won't be after this. Well, shit. Or hold on.
I think you're screwed, man.
No one was knocked down, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I'm screwed. So, hold on. Let me get the rubble out.
Well, you need to random... There's 2 characters. He said most characters, right?
Yeah, it's going to...
There's 2, so randomly choose
you
between
have monster controller, so 1 through 5 here, 6 through 10 there. I missed that detail, thank you.
1 through 5.
Okay, so... Oh, and we forgot to replace that bell by you.
What bell by me?
You had hit the bell, and I hadn't. Oh, no, I did. Never mind. Okay, so he's there.
And what do we take on that tile?
1 damage, 2 legs.
All right.
So that would be Craps and who?
Deuce goes down to 2.
Craps goes down to 2. Okay, and Bash, which I believe just knocks us down.
Yep.
But we were both already done, so we will stand up.
No, Deuce didn't actually do anything. Or, wait, yeah, I did. Never mind. Sorry.
But we can stand him up, and he can now surge to attack.
Theoretically, but yeah. Anyways, honestly, I think I'd be happier, like, attacking with my Boga person.
Oh, fair, but we may do that to end.
Yeah. All right, so I am going to attack with the Crimson Bow.
What's the range?
5.
You are just in range. And
Yep.
you're in the rear, so it's not a blind spot, though, because you're not right up on him.
Yeah, I'm not gaining facing. Damn.
You did the bell first. Good job. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. So
You're
I
not
won't
in
get the facing, but basically it'll be the same as it was before because I'm not getting I'm not getting deadly.
Okay.
Which does suck, but...
Okay, what do you hit on?
I hit on a 6+.
Okay. Nope.
I don't hit... Oh, wait, no, I don't have accuracy on him.
Okay, and you're saving for the rawhide.
Yes.
Okay. There's no way for the scout to get in range. So I'm going to just move the scout 3. And then, do we just want to throw his founding stone?
We don't know what the hit location is going to be. So we don't know whether or not it's going to have a crit on it or anything, or whether that's going to be a good crit or not.
Yeah, well, we made the house rule that we always crit.
Yeah.
But do we get a crit benefit?
Yeah, and I mean, ideally we'd get a crit benefit.
Which we'd ideally also want all of our characters to still have actions because he may get knocked down.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so let's not throw the Founding Stone then. And we don't want to hop him in the thing because right now that would be bad.
So coin flip. How much survival does everybody else have?
7 on Craps. Craps is free to give.
So you want to give to? So you'll be willing to give to coin flip?
Craps is going to keep giving you his survival.
Okay.
Because he basically can never use it.
Coin flip uses all for 1. I did not gain the survival myself, so I just get the benefit of the surge.
Okay.
But then we get the chip 2 cards. Oh. All right. So who was the last person who wounded him?
That would be Fool's Mate.
Okay, so it would go after him. The Black Knight, Heartless.
If we do Juggernaut Slap.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Move the monster. Note the monster's adjacent movement. Knock back away from the monster equal to the monster's remaining movement. That sucks.
That would be very, very bad.
That would be a lot of movement. So closest threat in range would still be Fool's Mate.
Technically, it could also be the Scout, but we would prefer Fool's Mate.
Okay, in that case, it would be a synchronic attack, and he would...
He would also hit the Scout.
Yeah, he would also hit the Scout. 3 speed, 3 plus accuracy, 3 damage, and knockback 4 in the indicated direction.
No, he's hitting behind.
Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly move him, so he'd be here, and then in that case, it would only be... No, he'd be here, I think.
We have a choice. If he's there, he does hit the Scout, which is bad. But if he's here... which we have a choice, then...
No, I don't think we have a choice. There's a synchronous attack. Shortest path until the target is in the attack zone.
Yep, and this is the shortest path.
Okay.
He had a choice. He was equal distance from the two of them.
Yeah, but, would he... That would be the shortest path to put him in the zone, right?
No, because he's facing forward. He walks up on the guy.
No. Shortest path. Is he now in the zone when he wouldn't have been before?
No.
So he was here. 1, is he now in the zone?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
2, is he now in the zone?
He would be in the zone here.
Okay.
But he's walking backwards, is what you're implying. I don't think he walks backwards. Full move towards the target. Then turn the monster to face away from the target.
Okay, so then he has to move all the way up there.
Yeah, so he has to move all the way up to either one of these.
Yeah.
And then turn away to face. Oh, in this case, now he would hit those 2 characters, whereas if he does it over here, he only hits 1. No, he also hits my other Craps.
Yeah.
But I think that's better than the Scout. Yeah. This is far better than the Scout.
Yeah.
Knockback 4.
This isn't gonna hurt him. And because it's in the indicated direction, which is that way.
Which he wants to run that way anyways.
Yeah.
This one, we don't know what's here, but we can deal. It's better than the Scout possibly dying.
All right, but both of those characters are in the synchronic attack.
Yep.
So, I think the monster controller was supposed to move.
Okay, so 3 speed, accuracy 3 plus base against
And
Craps.
you get an insanity because you targeted Fool's Mate, and he is one of your characters.
Why do I gain an insanity?
Because of the monster controller. You gained an insanity because you just targeted Fool's Mate, who is the current monster controller.
I always forget about that rule.
Understandable, because it's pretty rare,
okay,
honestly.
so doing Craps first, and he has no evasion.
Okay.
Right now, because he has the -1 evasion token. So he has 3 plus. 3 hits.
Okay.
And 3 damage each, I believe.
Yep.
And then after, he'll get knocked back 4, so just move him back to 4. Waste, body. So...
He can't dodge.
He can't dodge. So waste, he goes heavy damage. And then...
How much does he lose from his insanity?
Oh, wait. Insanity happens first. That's
Doesn't
right.
Fool's Mate have an observation to do with being targeted?
An observation. During the Hunter Showdown,
Unyielding?
yes, targeted by AI card. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Tice, because otherwise Tony would have forgotten it.
Yes,
and then we would have lost on that stupid observation again.
Yes. Okay, so he's now got a second to 5 checks. Okay, so back to Craps. So he has 7 insanity. So 2 of the attacks go to insanity. I'm going to have 1 waste and 1 body go to insanity.
Okay.
So that means 3 damage to waste.
Okay.
And then he is down to 1 insanity. Or sorry, wrong character. Shit. Oh, yes, he's down to 2 insanity. So he's no longer insane. And then he's down to 1 waste armor.
Okay.
Okay, and then he's already knocked back. And now Fool's Mate has 1 evasion.
And is also the singing gear.
Yep.
So -1 hit.
Oh, yes, thank you.
If he rolls multiple hits.
Yep, thank you. And anything else bullshitty on him? No. So that's 3 hits.
So he only has 1 evasion.
Okay,
oh, that sucks.
So down to 2. I can dodge 1.
Okay.
So he'll be down to 1.
All right. So he will take 3 damage to 1 location. You can roll twice, by the way.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, and then choose which one to cancel with the dodge.
Oh, because the dodge.
Yeah.
So, hands.
All right.
There we go.
And then you also take a damage from the... Or no, he already canceled that, but you destroy a bell.
Okay, and that is 4 back onto the bell.
Yep.
Damn it.
Sorry, man.
No problem. We only need 1 more bell, and Craps is probably going to get it.
Yep, and you take 1 damage.
Okay. 2 head, which is where he had his most armor.
All right, so that completes... Oh, wait. We actually were doing that even though we hadn't...
Now I collide, do I get knocked down?
Yes, your collision makes you knocked down. So we had actually done Juggernaut Slam, assuming that we were going to be finished, and we were actually just hiding.
Yes.
But, or not Juggernaut Slam, the other one. Left Hand had. They were a little bit too eager.
Okay.
All right, so now it is the end of the monster's turn. We stand up Craps, and we stand up Deuce, but we do not stand up Fool's Mate.
Before he hit me, did I have an opportunity to attack? Because I've been talking about planning to do that since he was next to me.
I mean, you could search. Could have searched.
Yeah, I would have surged.
Okay.
So I will handle that, and we will have that technically as an interrupt. The only chance would be would have been knocked down.
Mm-hmm.
So I have... Where's that? 2, and I have 7 strength. So I need a 4+ on wound, and I hit on a 6+. Oh wait, he's behind me. I hit twice.
You can't... Fool's Mate is honorable, isn't he? He can't hit
Oh, never
you.
mind. Yeah, then I couldn't do that. Never mind. Ignore.
All right.
Good catch.
So that is that.
Okay, now it's our turn.
Yep.
And Fool's Mate stays knocked down while Craps got up.
Yep.
Craps moves up the 1 and whacks a bell.
All right. And I think Craps may want to consider using a survival to go Berserker.
Yeah, because he's now no longer insane.
Yeah, so try the bell. If we succeed on the bell...
He succeeds. Last toughness is gone.
All right. So we're done with that, and we now have him down to 10 toughness, which is much more reasonable.
Yep, and now I spend a survival, and I go Berserker, getting 5 cards.
Right.
Doesn't Fool have an... yes,
yeah.
Thank you.
Tice was saving us.
Yes, and Matthew was calling out a back attack. Sadly, it's not a back attack because he can't do that. Okay, there is an impervious location, no trap. Who's probably going to attack him?
I mean, we've got a lot of flexibility there.
Okay, the death blow is pointless, though I can push the death blow down. There is a death blow for him.
Yeah.
So I'll push that down to the bottom. So this will be the last card. Do we have somebody with a dagger who's going to attack?
So what's the impervious?
The impervious +2 luck to wound with daggers and guitars. Perform shockwave as a reflex. Shockwave, place the monster on the center of the most occupied tile.
Yeah, but he's impervious. What's his critical effect?
You tear scrap of elaborate material off the cape, gain 1 hide.
Okay. So, yeah, Tice is right here. Do you want a Founding Stone? If you want to, put it the best crit on top.
That may be a good one, just a Founding Stone.
Yeah, so the hide would be nice, but there's other options. Are there any other options that we
Monster
actually...
gains a -1 movement token. We do not have Secret Fighting Art, Buckaroo Blood Breathing. Otherwise, we gain a luck. Gain 3 insanity otherwise.
That's not good.
Persistent injury. When the monster moves, roll a d10. On a 10, it suffers a wound. So
it's kind of rough.
I'm thinking Founding Stone this just to get rid of the reflex.
Okay.
Because I don't like the...
we won't get the wound because it's impervious. So we won't get any damage to it.
Oh, that's the catch.
Yeah. We won't get any damage to anything that is impervious, even if we crit. But we will get whatever is in there. So if we want hide, then we could get a guaranteed hide. But the question is that really worth a Founding Stone?
I'm more worried about causing the... it would be 1 damage to legs and bash, and he would collide... Well, I can move the character.
But if you really want that off, then we can do that, yeah.
Well, if I do that, both these characters would suffer 1 damage to legs and bash, so they'd be knocked down.
That sucks.
Yes.
But it's not the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world, I would agree. I would rather possibly Founding Stone for the persistent injury.
Okay. Even though it's only a 10% chance of dealing a wound.
Well, what are the reflexes? Full moves. Polished gear is bad because of the failure, but we're not likely to fail right now. I don't think we need a Founding Stone then. The Shockwave would be the only reason to Founding Stone. Okay. So if we're attacking with the dagger, he would have 7+2 crit with the Grimjaw.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah. He doesn't have any luck. No. That'd be 7+ to crit with the Grimjaw.
Why does he have 7+ to crit?
+2 to luck with dagger.
Ah, yeah. I also have a dagger on the on Deuce, if we need it.
Oh, do you have any luck?
No.
Okay.
I have no luck, but it just means that we have luck.
Oh, I also have the dagger technically on luck character.
Okay. Yeah.
That may work. That would actually make it 6+.
The nice thing about the Dreamkeeper knife is that it gains a -1 luck if I manage to critically wound. But, you know...
7+ is a good time to do it.
Yeah.
Well, okay, who is that? Who has that?
Deuce.
Which is?
This character.
And any other conditionals about attacking in front, behind, anything?
No.
Then I would say you run behind and attack.
Okay.
But...
Is that going to knock down the characters on that one? Is it anybody on its same thing?
I'm thinking we just move. We do a dash with the scout. Get him off that tile.
Okay.
So that it spreads out the damage and bash, and he's not in the center of a tile. Okay. No one's in the center.
Okay.
So now you can run behind, be on a separate tile, and attack. And what we will do is we will do the shock, or the 2 shockwave with dagger bonuses first.
Okay.
The first will be the will be the one that is not impervious. Mm-hmm. So it's based on failure. What's your strength?
My strength is just...
With the dagger.
5.
So you
50-50, a little over 50-50.
Yeah, 60% chance. And then we will put the full move forward. Our failure with smash is not bad. So the 3rd card will be failure with smash, and then the 4th card is full move, and then 5th card is death blow, which we may keep trying to push down.
Okay.
So you're doing 2 dice. If you get 2 hits...
3 dice, actually.
Okay. You should be overall good.
Dreamkeeper's knife, I hit on a 4+.
Ooh. Wow.
That is 2 hits.
That's actually perfect.
All right.
So we wanted those in that order, was our plan.
Okay.
So you wound on a 4 or 5+, and you crit on a 7+.
Yeah. No. With me, I think I crit on an A+.
You're right. Sorry, I was off by 1. I have that issue of problem. This is why I'm not a coder like Ken. So you don't wound?
Which is a failure.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Hold on. Don't we have a character that can force a reroll? Do we have anyone with Guardian?
I do not have a Guardian.
I do not have a Guardian.
Yep.
And the Scout is definitely not Guardian.
All right. So unfortunately, I take Shockwave. Place the monster on the center of the most occupied Citadel tile.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. All survivors.
No. Here.
All survivors on that tile suffer star damage to legs and bash.
Which knocks him down, which he already is.
And all things are replaced with rubble.
So he takes 1 damage to the legs.
So unfortunately, that cancels the rest of these attacks.
Yep. Okay, and we need 5 rebels. And he's really the fuck out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Even the Scout can't get to him without...
So I could shoot him if I dashed.
Let's do that. Or you don't even need to dash. Or yeah.
I do need to dash.
That was the character you... No,
because it's cumbersome. My bow is cumbersome.
Oh,
I have to spend both. Like
What's your range?
It's So I already took us. The last time I did a survival, I took it off of craps, right?
Yeah. Okay. What's your range?
My range is 5.
Okay.
So I have to dash.
Okay.
It wants me to take more ibuprofen.
Okay.
All right. So I would have to dash.
Yep.
So
1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you want me to still use my? Do you want me to still take from craps or leave them?
How much do you have?
1.
Yeah, take 1 from craps. We'll try 1 more. I don't think I want to do much more.
I did not succeed, so I did not get a survival off of
that.
Okay,
still, you get to attack.
But I do get another also 1, so I just need to do 1 more. Alright, so now I attack with the Crimson Bow. This is blue. So I attack with a speed of 2. That is 1 hit.
Okay.
So if so, smash.
So what do you need to wound?
So this is coin flip, which means he has a strength of 3 plus the Crimson Bow, which is 3.
Plus you're facing?
Which is, and I'm in facing, yes, so that's an additional 2, so 8. So I hit on a 2 plus.
Yep.
And I crit on a 9 plus.
Oh, you get a +1 luck?
Yeah, because it's deadly.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you wound.
I wound, which means no failure. And
we're up to 4 cards in this discard.
Yeah, and I should have selected bow. Alright. Yep. So, do we want me to rawhide?
Not yet.
Okay, so other people are going to go.
Yeah, so I believe I did the bell this turn, right?
Yeah.
And I already did the other thing. Okay, and I already did the stacking. So he can't go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't have reach on your other character, do you?
On Deuce? Well, I do, but I already went with him. So I could move. I could dash and stab.
That would be the only way, but it put 3 of us on 1 tile.
Yep.
Which is bad.
Yep.
I haven't gone with Fool's Mate yet. If somebody wants to stand him up, he has really high chance of hitting.
I can stand him up with Deuce.
Okay.
Deuce stands him up.
I don't think I want to attack him from behind.
Actually, you know what? Deuce is... No, I already did that. Never mind. I was thinking about whether or not I could use coin flip ability, but I can only do that once per round.
Yeah, so I don't think I want to attack him from behind.
That would be really bad.
Yeah. For fear of getting knocked off.
I would kind of suggest not doing that.
I'm thinking his side, even though I'll take some damage going through stuff, it's better than the front and bouncing off that.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that'll... Yeah, I could go really far.
I won't do that.
So you think... 1, 2, 3... Yeah, here I shouldn't fall off board edge.
Okay.
Why did I remove that? Okay, so
because you're feeling great from the drink that alcohol suggested.
Yes, I am. Okay, so he attacks. I hit on a 6+. What's wrong?
Oh, it's just, it seems to be pulling some of your, or something. Like, look at that black side.
Oh, that's just your elbow going onto the camera, onto the table.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's really weird.
Yes, it is. Okay, so I hit on a 6+. One perfect hit, which does shit for me, and that's it.
Yeah, we currently have 4 in the discard pile.
Yep.
Or in the wound pile.
Okay. So the hit location is a reflex, the monster yelps, and full moves. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, I crit on a 9 or 10, and I wound on a 3+. What's up?
Full move forward, yeah, it'll hit both of us.
Yes, it
Crap.
will. Though we can technically dash. Oh, you can't. I can. I can get one of us out of the way.
Yeah. Crit.
That is not a crit. That is a wound, though.
Damn.
Okay, so I dash with the scout. Getting back. Or actually, he'll stay here. So scout spends 1.
All right, and he moves forward 6.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, ending up on both tiles. And where do you go as a result? He's on you.
I get hit by 5. I think it's fine to go that way, honestly.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
that's
you do
1 damage
to a random.
To yes, the character, which is
and you're knocked down. Which means we'll have to stand you up to headband.
body. All
I
right.
have 5 on Fool's Mate that could stand you up.
All right. Cool.
That sound good? Or
Sure.
Or do you have a character with more?
No, Deuce has 5.
Okay, so I'll do Fool's Mate. Your stand up.
Okay.
That way you can headband,
All right.
which I think you have to surge for.
All right. Coin flip will surge. He's already used his ability this turn, so that drops his survival to 0. And I keep it. Never mind. So I gain a survival again. Now let's start. All right. So then
Yep,
I
they were
will
all in
head...
different spaces for Shockwave. I love that. And not in the center.
So we have clobbering sweep and right swing ahead. So this is closest threat in range would be the scout,
Which is bad.
The other one is closest threat in range. So closest threat in range is absolutely all we've got. So the question is right swing ahead or clobbering sweep. Right swing ahead. Yeah, right swing ahead would be better.
How relatively difficult is the DBK compared to the DBK or Lion Knight?
Lion Knight's so fucking weird, it's hard to manage. The DBK is a bitch, though.
Yeah.
I think we're taking...
right?
Yeah, I think we're taking right swing ahead because it's basically the same except with less knockback and less range.
Yeah. It's still going to suck. We may lose our scout.
Why? It's only knockback 4.
The damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know.
Well, he could dash out of the way.
Well, he can dash, but he can't dash that far.
He only needs to dash 1 to the side.
No, he needs to dash because it's going to move and synchronic attack. So you have to dash here.
Oh.
So he can dash 5 out of the way. And then that's going to still...
He's a scout.
Okay, he can dash 3 out of the way. And then that's what he's going to do. So he's going to hit him, like, with a lot.
Okay. So, since he's going to hit him, we don't want to hit 2 characters if we can avoid it, right?
Yep, and we basically don't want him to go too close to any of the board edges.
So I'm thinking...
So, like, here would be the better...
I'm thinking dash there.
Okay.
And then the knight would go 1, turn, and hit him.
Okay.
And back 4 is safe.
Yeah.
Okay, so Scott will spend 1 to dash.
So, well, wait. So that was the thing. So now it is his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Now the monster controller moves.
Okay, I'll let you put it up on your screen and take this back.
And now we do this. Okay. So the closest threat in range is going to be the scout.
Okay, so he dashes.
He was there, and he dashed.
Yep.
So now move and synchronic attack target.
Which does not hit anybody else with where I placed him.
Okay. And so it is a speed 3. So roll 3 dice.
And he has 1 evasion. So it is 4 plus. 2 hits.
Okay. He can dodge 1, but roll the hit locations.
Yep.
And then he can dodge 1, theoretically.
Okay. Body and waist.
Okay.
Let me see what that would do to him. And it's how much damage?
3.
Okay, we need to dodge the waist.
Okay, we dodge the waist. So he takes 3 to the body.
He is down to 1 survival.
Okay, and then after the damage, like, he takes 4 knockback this way.
And does he get knocked down?
It just says knockback. No.
Okay.
All right. And honestly,
versus the BK.
Black Knight, which is the one we're fighting right now. So the Dung Beetle Knight versus the Lion Knight versus the Black Knight.
Black Knight's a bitch.
Yeah. I think I need to take a short break.
Okay.
So if you don't mind, we're going to start the survivor's turn next.
Yep, we'll run a quick ad and we'll be back in 3 minutes.
Thank you.
Me too. Oh. I need a swap.
Swap? All right, I'm back on.
Okay. There we go. And we're almost back. And we are back, and we just did a battery swap on our mics as well, because technically AA's last 4 hours. I have super AA rechargeables that last like 6 to 7, but we don't want to risk it since we're almost at 4 hours right now. So
yeah, we still have a lot more that we need to do.
That's what I'm afraid of.
All right.
Well, he's almost half dead.
No.
He's got 7 AI cards left, and we've dealt 5.
5.
So 8 more hits. Okay.
We got a lot more to go.
Okay, so now it's our turn. You're already in range. So I'm wondering if we want your archer to take first whack. You could move to get into face scene as well.
Yeah. So, well, I'd have to dash into facing, which is a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Then let's
I
not do
actually
that.
can't dash into facing easily.
What's your strength without it? You'd need a 4+ without it, I think.
So my strength without is, yes, I need a 4+.
Okay, for first, let's start with craps. I'm going to stack the hit location deck. 5 cards.
There you go.
Thank you. And we have a first strike card. If your courage is less than 3, you stare into the vented maw of the helm, doubting what you glimpse within. Your valor fails, cancel your attack, and full move the monster away. So we need somebody with courage.
Do you have courage?
Craps does. Does anybody else?
No.
Fuck.
Yep.
He can get into range and hit him.
Okay.
So I might just dash him and do that. What does parry do?
Parry is you can only crit that location.
Okay.
If you do not crit, you fail.
Okay. So I'm going to put...
And we can't crit that location effectively because there's no crit location.
There is.
Oh, there is. Okay.
So let's do this then. Let's put that on top and plan somebody to throw a founding.
Okay. What benefit do we get from it?
Monster loses a +1 toughness token. That's it.
That's too bad.
But it does get it out. It does cause a wound.
Mm-hmm.
The alternative is reflex. Monster slams its blade down, sending tremors through the floor. All survivors on the same citadel tile suffer bash. That's not horrible.
Okay.
So maybe we don't waste a founding stone there. We have another critical wound. The monster yelps in pain. Survivors within 2 spaces of the monster suffer a random brain trauma. Add 2 to the result.
Mm-hmm.
So we might want you to try to win that with your archer.
Yeah.
With no one else around him.
Yeah.
So
technically, the character in the corner is probably not 2.
He's not. He's 3.
Yep.
So maybe that first, and hopefully you wound it.
Mm-hmm.
If you crit is the problem. Wound is perform basic action.
Yikes.
Well, actually, we could throw a founding stone at that.
Mm-hmm.
And then no one's within 2 right now.
What's the crit?
That's the crit.
Mm-hmm.
He would damage people around. Reflex is basic action, target the attacker, which is also, I think, bad.
Yeah, the basic action is 3 speed, 3 accuracy, 3 damage, and perform smash.
Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe throw a founding stone to knock this first one out, and then I move craps in to attack and handle the mustachioed helm.
All right. Shoot at the parry and no one gets knocked down.
Oh. But he does basic action. Or no, wait, no.
Yeah. Shoot at the parry and nobody will get knocked down. Because it's probably within, yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of, well, craps has 3 speed. But hits on a 6+. I doubt I'm going to get 3 hits, but there's a chance.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Do we keep the parry possibly in range of craps? Nah. I'll move that out 1.
Okay.
So parry is last one. We're going to waste the death blow, potentially, but I don't think that's too bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So the mustachioed helm, what is that? Super dense and what?
Oh, wait. No. Oh, that's super dense? So that would be the last hit that craps takes if we do it.
Okay.
Otherwise, you cancel the attack and full move the monster away.
Okay.
But that would mean that'd be the last hit craps takes. So I'm not sure that's a good idea.
So that's fine. Okay, if that's not a good idea.
Well, actually, craps would still hit.
Yeah, but is it super dense? And what else is it?
First strike.
Oh, okay. So it comes first, no matter what.
Yeah. So craps still has 5 strength, even after losing his super dense.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so we'll start in this order. Okay. Oh, so first we need somebody to throw a founding stone. I'm tempted to just use the one off of the scout.
That's fine.
Okay, scout attacks, throws founding stone.
So the founding stone goes off of the scout, and we take the hit location. The monster yelps in pain, releasing a burble of pent-up gas. The odor is life-changing. Survivors within 2 spaces of the monster suffer a random brain trauma, adding +2 to the result.
No one's within 2 spaces.
That is true. So that is just a wound?
Yep. Which handles that.
Yep.
And then the scout will just stay where he is the current plan.
So we have 5 founding stones left in town.
Okay.
Including the ones that we have with us.
Okay. Now Craps is going to move and dash,
Okay.
taking him down to 3 survival.
Tice would have put the helm last and just done 4 hits.
So 5, 6, 7, 8. Or I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Side. Nope, front feels safer.
Yeah.
Except then you might move in. So this keeps us on separate tiles.
Yeah, I put it there. Well, though, then again, that bounces that way.
Oh, shit. And it double bounces, adding 4 each time.
Yep.
That would be bad.
Yep.
Okay, I think 2 of us in front is what we're doing. Okay. And I do an attack. That's 3 speed. Accuracy of 6+.
Okay. Needs to surge and dash.
Why does he need to surge? Oh, because...
He did the thing.
Yeah, thank you. So 1 hit. So I get rid of that 1 card. I was hoping to do the second one, but such is life. So first strike, he just gets to make a wound attempt. And 2+ to wound.
Okay.
That is a wound. And now his weapon is no longer bonus strength for this round.
Okay.
So I'll drop that. Yay, the joys of honed. Okay, so that is a wound. Now, what was our next card? We know the next 4. Or 3.
+2 toughness to wound this location, and then the
with
death
anything
blow.
specific?
Just period.
Okay.
So +2 toughness, so it's harder to wound.
Yep.
And then we get to the parry.
Okay.
After the other 2.
Which parry is... We need to crit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that character's done. He cannot do anything else.
Yep.
Fool's Mate is too far away without dashing.
Mm-hmm. So basically my options are I can attack with the Spear of Life, which gives me a total of 7+, so I have a pretty good chance to wound overall, but it would only be a 5+ against, or excuse me. No, I get +7.
Okay.
So that puts me 3+, but it would only be a 5+ against that +2 toughness location. Still I could do it.
Who has the spear?
Deuce.
Which is...
The character who is not blue.
That may not be bad. And then if you go... Let's see, where were you? Right here?
Mm-hmm.
You could just run up to here, do angled, and you're safe from bouncing.
Yeah. Okay, so I will attack with Deuce. With the Spear of Life.
What do you hit on?
I hit on a 6+.
One hit. And a crit flop.
Oh, wow. This is actually good if I wound.
Oh, shoot. I did not roll a perfect hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he lost 1 sanity.
So 4 plus 2, so 6. Oh, actually, I hit on a 4+. Or wound on a 4+.
Nice.
Except it's a toughness, so it's a 6+.
Okay. You got this? Oh.
Just short.
So no wound, so you don't get anything.
Yep.
Okay, do you want to surge? That will be the parry card. Parry we want to crit on, right?
Yeah, parry we have to crit on.
Now might be a good time for me to move in Fool's Bait.
Really?
Yeah, because I get the 1 extra luck, so I crit on a 9 or 10.
Yeah, but you have to dash to get him, right?
Yeah. That's the only downside.
Okay. Up to you.
Okay, I'll do that. So I will dash in. Oh, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because I have to be front.
All right.
Okay, and I hit on a 5+. Or sorry, 6+.
Okay.
2 hits.
And we are running low on hit locations.
Yep. First is Death Blow, because that's the obvious thing to do.
Okay.
And I wound on a 3+. That is a crit on the Death Blow, which does nothing.
Alas.
But
All right.
gets rid of a card.
Yep, we're down to 4 cards.
What does Savage do for us again?
Savage deals an additional wound when you crit.
I don't have
but
Savage.
You don't have a crit.
Yeah. Is it worth enabling Savage for everybody at this point? I'm not sure.
I mean, you can't really tell.
Okay.
Like, it, removes things, but...
All survivors on the tile will suffer bash. That's not too bad. Okay, so once again, 3+ to wound.
So this is a reflex?
Yep. So both these characters are knocked down.
Okay.
No, I could attack again if somebody stands me up and I surge. But we're running out of shit.
Yeah.
I'm thinking White Spades may just stand him up and give it a shot.
Whist
Spades. Yeah, I'll stand him up and give the surge a shot.
Okay.
And hope for the best. So can you stand me up? Yellow. Woo. There we go. 1 hit. And these are unknowns. Not a trap. On wound, perform smash. Crit could be interesting. So crit on 9 out of 10, wound on 3+.
Okay.
I wound.
We're down to 3 cards.
Yep. But what is smash?
Smash is...
Bad.
Yep. Full move the monster adjacent to the closest elastomer statue. The closest is going to be that one.
Yep.
If the monster is adjacent to an elastomer statue, it hoists the target and smashes them in the statue. Place the target in front of the monster onto the elastomer statue, flip this card, and perform bounced. So place them on the statue.
Ouch. So we have to choose the spot. Knock back 8. +4.
The target bounces off the elastic statue. They suffer knockback 8 according to this terrain, according to the bounce directions.
Fuck.
So it does not add 4 to it, so it is just 8.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he'll have +2 on his roll, pending this tile.
Yep. All right. So flip it.
What would be the other way? 1, 2, 3 +4. So that'd go up to 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So also +2 to go over there.
It's up to you.
I'll go this way because I may get lucky. No, that's very bad.
Yep.
Okay, so I will also take 3 random damages.
Yep.
Okay.
Put them on the other side so he bounces towards the middle.
But if he bounces towards the middle, he bounces off that one.
Yeah, that does not seem
And
like
adds
it's going
4
to
more.
work. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's going to work, honestly.
It's +2 either way, but too late now. I've already flipped.
Mm-hmm.
So he takes 1 to body, 2 to body, and 1 to arms.
And then you have to roll a d10.
And subtract 2, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, what do I need to get to live?
4.
That is not that.
So, do you have a reroll?
Lifetime reroll on Fool's Mate is already spent. We do have it on that character.
Whist shrieks and runs for the edge. Reroll used.
Oh, okay. 5.
All right.
So what happens?
5 minus 2.
Yep, 3.
At the last possible moment, you catch hold of a protrusion, hauling yourself back onto the surface. Place your survivor on the closest unoccupied space on the showdown board. You are knocked down and suffer star damage to the hands hit location.
So 1. So I am light damage to hands. Okay. I
Yeah.
live.
Whist shrieks at you, demanding that you claw harder.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Whist. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Woo.
Okay.
He's down to 3 cards.
Yep. So, are we going to rawhide? Or are we going to shoot him?
I think we rawhide because we have no fucking clue what's in there. Though I think this character can still go once if you search.
Yes. I can't remember.
Yes, they can still go once if you search. Or actually, you haven't gone at all.
I think I went, man. I didn't go with
my
bow
you did.
character.
You did not search, though.
So, I definitely did not do that.
So you can do the dagger, or you can do the spear, right?
Yes. But the dagger is not actually that good, aside from the fact that it's a spear.
You also have 5 survival, so in theory you can move behind him if you wanted.
No, I can't.
Oh, right, that'd be bad. Never mind. So, what do you want to do? Or, if we want to play a little safer, we can wait till next round. Well, you want to rawhide at least if in that case. And then we wait till next round and we'll at least know hit location cards.
Yeah. I'm going to rawhide.
Okay. Why are you picking up those?
Because it's too many.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
I mean, like...
You're right.
I think...
Yeah, you draw the 1, and then you shuffle the other 2.
Yeah, which is untrained slice. The monster has its swords like a club, oblivious to the sharp edge. Pick the closest threat in range and bash and knock back 4.
It was shuffling, since it's only 2 cards. I didn't know what they were, so I figured better safe than sorry. Put them on screen.
Swing its head.
Okay, so closest threat in range, which is going to be you.
So essentially...
Knock back 4, you're going to take 4 random damage either way.
Yep.
And no one else is going to get hit either way.
Yeah.
You're going to go that way? Okay.
All right. So, they're going to get knocked back 4. I have used my action.
Yep.
We know they're going to go. It's going to be threat. So I move up. Oh, that's coin flip.
Yeah.
That's not what I want to do.
Okay.
So...
You can move up 1, and then you'd only take 1 random damage. Though you'd have to dash to do that right now.
Yep.
But it would reduce your damage from what his damage plus the 4 to just 1.
Mm-hmm. So I am going to surge on Deuce.
Surge?
Yes.
Okay.
I surge on Deuce to put a block token on him.
What's that? Oh, block. Oh.
And
Then do you want to also surge the dash?
that is not a surge, but I will also dash.
Or sorry, yes. You know.
Whoops. Yes, hi.
So you'll move the 1.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So now we could theoretically shoot him, but I'm honestly a little bit hesitant to actually shoot him at this point.
Yeah, that's why we didn't surge before. We want the we want to see the deck.
All right. So now it is monster controller moves.
Yep. To you.
Yep. Closest threat in range. That is going to be that character. Then he moves and attacks the target.
And that is not who's the monster controller, so you don't get the insanity.
Yep. So this is Deuce. Deuce has an evasion of 2, so
one
he
hit,
hits on 5.
The block handles it.
Yeah.
So you get no after damage.
Yep.
Fuck yeah! Nice.
Perfect. Okay.
Very nice. Okay, so now we stand up, and I start by using craps with hit location scanning, 5 cards.
We are getting very low.
Trap was the next card.
Wow.
So we can do 4 cards before the trap, and maybe beat them.
Tony,
Mm-hmm.
you need to roll the 2+ to make sure you're not frenzying.
Oh, shit.
So please do that now.
Okay. I'll do that twice.
Okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Thank you. I am so sorry I've been missing that. So the trap, with a snarl, the Black Knight swats away your attack, barreling at you with a wild rejoinder. All survivors are doomed. Target the attacker. 3 + 3. After damage, knock back 8.
Ouch.
Okay, so we might want to keep that in mind for like a character who can get knocked back 8.
Mm-hmm.
If we need to set off the trap.
Yep.
Smash is how much knockback?
Smash is... it's 8 knockback.
Okay. So here's my thought. We start with the Black Guards belt because there's nothing. It comes with a persistent injury. The monster is overwrought, howling in dismay. It gains +1 damage. The attacker roars back defiantly, gains +1 speed if we crit.
Okay.
But otherwise, nothing. So we start with that. Then we have a failure. He performs smash. So if we have a character with high damage output, they're ideal.
Okay.
Then we have failure shockwave +2 luck to wound with daggers or katars.
All right.
So that would only be beneficial to the scout who's too far
Or
away.
Deuce.
Oh, Deuce as well?
Yeah, Deuce has a dagger. He can use a dagger if he has to.
Ooh. Failure, what's his chance of hitting with the dagger?
He has a 5+ to roll, and then his damage is he has a 5 strength to wound.
So
Base.
60% chance.
Yeah.
Um,
But he also has a 30% chance of critting.
yeah. And if he crits, you shatter the monster's delicate toe.
And he deals an additional wound.
Oh, you may spend 4 survival to absorb its howls and gain a permanent evasion.
He does not have 4 survival. Oh, wait, no, he can. He can.
Then let's have him do that first, because that evasion is huge. So he will attack first.
Okay.
And if he happens to get 2 cards, the other one is no risk.
Okay.
And then we will follow with the...
He's got 3 cards. He rolls 3.
Okay. And the third you can control. And then next after that is reflex, move him forward. And then after that is the trap, which is bad.
Okay.
Okay. How many cards below those? Just for...
3.
Okay.
All right.
Worst case, we have multiple founding stones. We may just finish him off after
So you want me to attack his front with the Dreamkeeper knife?
Correct.
Oh, he actually has an accuracy, so he hits on a 4+.
Nice. So one
hit. Ouch.
and a 1. Still, not bad.
Alright. So he attacks with the Dreamkeeper's knife, so that is a total of 6. So he wounds on a 4+ and crits on a 8+.
Correct. You got this. Wound. Good.
Yep.
And now I would say let's have you surge. You're still safe where you are. Smash is only knockback 4, correct?
Yes. Alright, so I am going to spend my survival tokens. That puts me up to a total of 5, I think.
Okay.
Alright, so I surge and attack again with the Dreamkeeper knife. Hit on a 4+. 2 hits.
And another one.
Alright, I start on the Blackguard's belt.
This is a free hit, but you do get stuff if you crit.
Yeah, though. +1 speed is kind of.
Yeah, but we don't care at this point.
Well, I care. +1 speed?
No, we may
It's not a token.
I don't think we're going to be using that character again at this rate.
Deuce?
Yeah. I think we're going to kill him before his next turn. And you just searched.
+1 speed. Attribute. Permanent.
Oh,
always.
It's permanent? Oh, fuck. I thought it was a token. I was thinking token. You didn't
9 crit.
You don't have luck.
Oh, wait. No, I don't have luck.
Yes.
So, yes.
So, wound.
Wound.
So he's down to 1 card.
And I attack with the Polished Tacit. So this is still a 6, so I wound on a 4+. Wound.
He is now down to basic action.
Yes. Basic action is going to be farthest threat in range. And then we get smashed if we...
So the next hit location, what is it? Because we know that what it is before the trap.
It is this.
So if you crit, monster gains a negative speed token. On a 6+, sever the tendons. Oh, okay.
So yeah, literally nothing.
Who wants to throw Founding Stone?
Deuce can't because he already surged.
Okay, Fool's Mate will throw a Founding Stone.
All right.
Remove it from the list.
Smash puts you off the board as he hits you into the bounce thing.
That would be bad. So let's not do that.
All right, we have 4 Founding Stones left.
I am fine with that to kill him right now.
Yes, we kill him.
Because otherwise, we're going to get a trap. Okay, so I just want to call out briefly. I fucking rock at stacking the hit location deck. This is 2 games in a row we didn't hit the trap.
Okay, fine. All right, so we gain +1 Hunt XP.
Oh, sweet. Nothing on either of my characters. You've got the Scout.
Nothing on any of our characters.
So Rook still will have to handle his when we get back.
Yeah, I don't think we wounded Deuce with the spear.
I did wound with Craps, but he's already mastered. I do get a club.
All right. I did get a bow though. So he got his first coin flip. The coin flip got his first bow point.
We did not wound with the Grimdraw.
Okay. That sucks.
Yep.
But we'll survive. Alright. The Black Knight disappears into a darkened cranny before the survivors can think to follow. Only its lengthening howl remains until even that is replaced with a rubble-shaking rumble. The monster is snoring deep in the heart of the citadel.
Wait. Okay.
Creeping at the edges of the darkness, the squires begin assessing the damage. The first time the monster is defeated, gain the Black Knight badge rare gear.
Oh, let me pull out the rare gear. Where did I put it? Black Knight badge, you say?
Yep.
Oh, it's right on top. Convenient.
Well, we just added it.
Yes. Unique. Item Jewelry Knight. On arrival, gain +1 strength token and draw 1 tactics card.
Wow.
This is perfect for Craps. Gives them another hit location.
Alright, each time the monster is defeated, the settlement gains the next level of the Bell of Challenge innovation. Note this on your settlement record sheet. So we now have Bell of Challenge 2.
Okay, Bell of Challenge 2, if we use it, add 1 to all hit locations. So we can add 2 to all hit locations now before we depart.
Okay, the survivors spy the darkened workshop.
Uh-oh. Is that a crafting thing? No.
A stray beam of light betrays an entrance to the vault below. Furtive figures dart through the cramped workshop, snatching armfuls of obscure constructions and extinguishing the lights one by one. The survivors are left in the darkened maze to rummage through the remains. If the survivors have the portcullis key, we do not. They may also go beyond the Forgotten Gate. Roll 1d10 and add +1 for each victorious survivor with 3+ understanding.
So we have 4 of those. Pass the monster controller, and you will be rolling. So I think we have 4. I think you had 2, and then the scout is also 1. And then I have 1.
Yes. So 4. +4.
Nice. Good roll. Good roll. 6.
The survivors work together to stretch finely joined bones, hide, and metalwork in the lantern light. The survivor with the highest understanding pores over the expertly sewn seams of half-finished garments. Hidden in a fold, a viciously sharp pin pricks their finger. Somehow it stings as badly as any battle wound. Gain the phobia disorder.
Hold on one second. I believe that will be, so it's highest understanding?
Yep.
I have 3. Do we have anybody with more than 3?
Yes. We have somebody with 5, I think. Yes, Whist Spades has 5 understanding.
Okay.
They gain the acmephobia disorder.
Not atelophobia.
AICH.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Acmephobia. Sharp things make you uncomfortable. It's just a matter of time before someone cuts themselves. You cannot activate or depart with axes, swords, spears, daggers, scythes, or katars. Was that our scout?
Yes.
So, he's not a scout anymore. He's not a lot of stuff.
Yep. He used to have axe proficiency.
He does not anymore.
Then he took an arrow to the knee.
Or
gain 4 random basic resources.
Oh, very nice. I already shuffled this. So we get ourselves a skull, a broken lantern, a perfect hide, and a monster hide. God damn it, why can we never get organs in this?
Wow.
We just cannot get organs to save our goddamn lives.
2 Black Knight armor patterns of your choice.
Of our choice?
Yep.
Okay, pass them to me and I'll get those out.
Did we get another perfect? No, we didn't get another.
Yeah, we just got another perfect hide.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Wow.
2 Black Knight armor patterns of our choice.
Yep.
There is a lot. Oh, these were all in the...
They're patterns, not seed patterns.
Okay, there are no other patterns in that deck?
Nope. Oh, I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of patterns, but...
But these are the ones. You already pulled them.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a lot.
It says Black Knight pattern, whatever it is.
Okay, so I will pull out the gear instead and put those up on the screen. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Lots of iron.
Yep, but we have iron.
And these are just normal pattern gear?
Yep.
Okay, which should be right on top here. And there are 15. So we have, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still, yep. 11. I'll move those down in a moment. 13, 14, 15.
One last thing
Wait.
we should...
I'm seeing 16 here. But I only got... You may have left 1 pattern card in there. Let's see.
No.
Sandals, tabard, trench, vest, wrappings, boots, jaw guard, remnant, sleeves, tassets, blouse, gloves, gorget. So, oh no, 15. I miscounted. Never mind.
Okay.
All good.
So we also need to increase our hunt XP.
Oh, we get another one?
Did we already add
Yeah,
it?
we already did that.
Okay.
So how many of these do we get to pick?
2.
Okay, we have a lot of options. Jesus. Out of 15. Okay. So we've got 6 armor on body. Sword in your gear grid gain deflect, which does or deflect 1. If you already have deflect, increase it by 1. Gloves with a lot of hookups needed. Riposte. When you block or deflect a hit, gain an action at the start of your next act. Limit once per round.
Wow.
And that's
Wrappings plus Pila plus Monster Tooth Necklace might be good.
which
Ty
one?
said wrappings.
Wrappings. On arrival, lose 2 survival and gain 2 strength tokens. Oh shit. That could work really well with
Okay.
that. So that may be good. Count Tabard, lose 1 survival, gain a speed token. Lose 1 survival, gain a movement token. During your act, you may spend an attribute token to activate a melee weapon and attack limit once per round. Encourage all knockdown survivors. Whenever you encourage, roll a d10 on a 6+. All affected survivors gain a survival. When you encourage, all affected survivors gain a deflect token. When you depart, gain 3 survival. When you block or defect a hit, gain an action at the start of your next round. On arrival, all non-Beth survivors gain 2 survival. Gain +2 movement while you have a sword in your gear grid. Oh, though note, Count Wrappings is hand armor. It would remove Crimson Armor gear set.
Yeah, so we would basically be using this probably on characters that were not your characters.
Yeah.
We have a Rawhide character, and we have the Singing character, and we have the Crimson character, and then we have a character that doesn't have a gear set.
Or we could eliminate the Crimson Armor gear set to gain the extra 2 tokens. And he would gain 1 less bleeding token. So that's an option as well. But that requires a lot
Honestly, I would pull the gear. I would think that we would pull the Crimson gear set and replace it with a different gear set.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That would get that.
Okay. And then, is there a Count gear set? Count or Earl? Or Marchioness?
Yes, there is a Count and an Earl and a Marchioness.
Okay, what do those give us?
Alright, so the Count armor, add 2 to all hit locations. When you attack with a melee weapon, if it is not your first attack this round, cancel any wound reactions on hit drawn.
Ooh.
Earl armor, add 2 to all hit locations, double any bonuses gained by other survivors when you encourage. Marchioness, swords in your gear grid gain the finesse keyword. When you riposte, also gain movement at the start of your next turn.
So what is finesse?
Finesse. The gear requires finesse to use.
I don't know what finesse is.
I do not know either.
Maybe Tice knows. He probably knows.
Mm-hmm.
He always knows. I'm feeling like the Count armor set sounds good in working towards that.
Yeah.
So taking 2 of the Count armor pieces is ideal.
Only works on your surges, but because it's not your first attack per round.
Ah, good catch, good catch. But still, with our stacking of the hit locations, it's a keyword, not rules like Stinky.
Yeah.
So we just have to have one thing that is finesse. Which none of these are, so we would have to... What does it add finesse to?
Swords.
Swords. Okay, so Marchioness, if we got that, is a little bit of a pain.
But the riposte.
What does riposte do? Oh, yeah.
There's something else that it does. Plus, it would now gain movement at the start of your next act.
Yeah, and then riposte, when you block or deflect a hit, gain an action at the start of your next act. Limit once per round.
So it's basically both a movement, an extra movement, and an extra action.
If you have enough hookups. That's pretty good. So I would say the Marchioness or the Count is the way to go.
Yeah.
Do you have a preference?
I feel like the Marchioness is better, honestly, because, like, The count only works on surge attacks.
Okay. Then we need to plan a character to be a sword character.
Yes.
Do we have a sword?
I mean, we have some characters who have sword proficiency, but we have not been particularly advancing it.
So we'll want to get a sword then.
And we have swords.
Okay. So then we probably want to get the blouse and, well, do you think we can get a total of 2 red and 2 blue hookups on a character? I think so. I think that's achievable for us.
Yes.
Okay. Then riposte is really good. We can get that even before we get the full set.
Okay.
Which is the extra action.
Okay.
So we'll take the gloves. And then the question is, do we take 2 movement for a sword in your gear grid? Or do we take swords in your gear grid without deflect, gain +1 deflect? Swords in your gear grid that already have deflect, increase it by 1. I don't know what deflect does.
If they are Marchioness, what?
Gloves.
And you wanted to look up what? Deflect?
Yeah.
Deflect. A gear special rule. When you deflect X, gain or lose deflect tokens until you have X of them. When you are hit, if you have any deflect tokens, you ignore that hit and lose a deflect token. You cannot use it with block.
So what does deflect do again? Sorry, I wasn't listening. I apologize.
When you are hit, if you have any deflect tokens, you ignore that hit and lose a deflect token.
Oh, it's the beacon shield we're hearing on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, now trade-off is we can get that, but if we take the trousers, which has no effect, or if we take the gorget, the head, which on arrival, all non-death survivors gain 2 survival, that'll give us the blue hookup, which is going to be the hardest thing to get.
Mm.
So deflect will not help us get any hookups with the greaves.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd have to find the 2 blues and the 2 reds independent of
But
it.
we're not going to get the Marchioness armor. Like, we could get any Marchioness piece and make progress to the Marchioness armor. And honestly, like, blue hookup...
Pretty much only the luck charm has the blue to left. And
Nope.
the crimson dress. Oh, okay.
Dreamkeeper knife also has it.
Then we just need 1 more blue. Do you have any blues on that gear grid?
I mean, the rawhide vest, the finger darts.
Okay,
like,
so you have
we
other
have
one.
approaches we could take. I mean, honestly, the finger darts are probably the best.
Okay, and then if we can get 2 reds as well, because you need both. 1 hit red has to be a down facing.
Yeah, except not all are all of them puzzle pieces.
2 are puzzle. You have to have the 2 puzzle pieces and then 1 independent.
Yeah, because then there's the other thing, which is that we have characters that can gain us affinities without using the gear grid.
So we can get that way and then
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking the Marchioness blouse then is sounding like what we want because we want the deflect.
Okay.
And then in the future we will start building this out further because I assume we're going to get more in his next round.
I mean, as long as we don't...
Fair. Okay, so we'll take the blouse. Wow.
All right.
I am a fan.
Okay.
Okay.
So that completes that guide. So now we have the... now we have to do the settlement phase.
Okay. So I will pull that out quick. Oh, we have to craft these.
Yes, we don't have them.
Okay. Gloves and blouse. I'll put their crafting requirements on screen. Lots of iron.
We have iron.
We need 3 iron, 2 leather, a hide, and an organ for the gloves. We need 2 iron, 4 leather, and 2 organs for the blouse.
Okay.
So they're going to be expensive, but we'll get there.
Yep.
That feels achievable.
Yep.
Okay, you can take these pattern cards back. And this will transfer to me. So I will pick these up quick.
So these are the ones that we don't have.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm keeping the other 2 just so that we have easy reference.
Yep.
Because we definitely want to work towards those.
Yep.
Because we have pretty good gear, but those are a great next step. If nothing else, we may not even equip them until we get the full sets, but
Yep.
that's how we roll.
Please hand me those 2 cards, and I will put them in the deck location.
Awesome. And then we have the 4 resources we acquire. And...
Wait, only 4?
Yeah. From this one. And then you already recorded the others.
Yes, that is true.
Can you get me the unlocked innovations? And then I'll take the rest. Okay. We have a lot of innovations.
Yeah.
Which is always a good thing. We learned that in our first couple sessions, or settlements. Poor Rattlesnake. I like to imagine Rattlesnake is still out there somewhere. Blind in both eyes, armless, legless, somehow surviving.
Legolas. Alright.
He just bites everybody to death.
Like a badass.
Like Beaufry.
Yes. Sanity, survival is 5.
Okay.
So we need to update our characters
And
after they...
And remember, we have one character that is advancing their philosophy.
Yes.
Okay, so we need to update our characters. Craps is down to 2 survival. I'll just update him. And he is not insane for a change.
So what does Whist look like right now?
Actually, I'm going to use Craps. Oh, no, wait, I shouldn't do that yet in case something happens. What is West looking like? No survival and...
Completely out of survival?
Yep.
Wow.
And 0 insanity.
Alrighty then.
Fool's Mate actually gained an insanity.
Alrighty then.
Okay, I will hand the characters to you. And I'm
you.
keeping this one that's upgrading.
Alright. So. Okay. So now the survivors return. We healed everything.
Yep.
And then we gain endeavors.
Okay.
So we gain 2 for our collective toil. So that's...
Let me find the endeavors. Do you still have an endeavor token from our earlier session? No. Yes, you must. Yes. Over there. By your dice.
Thank you. So that is for our collective toil.
Okay, so we gain 2.
And then we have 5 characters that returned. So that's 5 more. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 tankers. And we also have 1 matchmaker. So we can get 1 free intimacy.
I'm just going to point out, I ran out of endeavor tokens.
Nice. All right, so we have done that, and now we update the timeline. So we are on lantern year 14. We have no special events this lantern year, so we just draw 2 because we have the Scouts lantern.
Oh, right. Thank God for, that is a lot of reading. Yes,
Yes,
it is.
well, I hope so, but, we'll see.
But I will say, if you have not played Gambler's Chest yet, this should be a top priority for you to acquire. The Scout's Lantern is by far one of the best items ever in Kingdom Death. It only costs 3, what are those called? Broken Lanterns.
Yeah.
And it is just fucking amazing. Honestly, we should probably craft a second just to have it in case it breaks.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry.
Yep.
But it is just amazing. It has saved our asses already in this campaign. Okay, tell me when to stop shuffling because this has recognizable cards. Oh, shit. Hold on, give me a second. I flipped over Clinging Mist, which has problems. Okay, now tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay, 2 cards. We get Stranger in the Dark and Weird Dream.
All right.
So Stranger in the Dark, It's a 1 to 10. We can gain population in a founding stone, present secret fighting art in a population, bunch of random shit. A survivor is found dead on a 20% chance, -1 permanent strength with a 40% chance, a courage and a permanent strength with 40% chance. Below that, male survivors cannot depart the settlement phase. That'd be bad.
Doesn't matter. Caesar, we don't fucking care.
Oh, that even stops that?
Yep.
Departing female survivors, though, gain 10 survival.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't help us. And if we had the guidepost, which we don't, we get a lantern halberd.
Mm-hmm.
And then archive the guidepost.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And then 1 to 2, add a skull, a bone, and a broken lantern to the settlement. Huh. No negative for 1 to 2. That's rare. Weird dream. We get extra D5 endeavors. Oh, fuck. Yes. You must select a storyteller and a survivor to be the dreamer. The dreamer has a weird dream. The storyteller must tell the rest of the group all about it. Oh, all departing survivors gain 3 insanity. Otherwise, the weird dream, remaining players will vote to determine if the dream is well told and consult the crowd reaction below. If it's well told, gain 1d5 endeavors. Poorly told, add a nickname, settle an event to the timeline next year, and nominate the dreamer for it. Nominate 3 other survivors. Having a great laugh, they gain survival up to the current limit if they depart this year. The storyteller may not play as one of those survivors in the next Hunter Showdown. The selected player rolls a d10. So it looks like this is regardless of well told or poorly told. The selected player rolls a d10 on each of the tables to determine what the survivor's weird dream was about. The player should try their best to weave a compelling story. You're definitely doing this. Yeah. So there's 3 tables you roll on, and you get bullshit you have to make a story around.
So you want us to do weird dream?
I am flexible. The extra endeavors, I think, is worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since we're having kids.
I mean, yes, but we still need to figure out a way to get those kids. So effectively, we have 1 from the matchmaker and 1 from a love juice.
Okay.
Everything else is rolling, so we need to possibly maximize our face painting.
Yep.
And then we need to basically, we'll just be rolling on the augury table.
And how bad is augury?
It sucks. It's not that great of odds, actually.
8+. But, losing resources from the settlement, though.
Mm-hmm.
Which is bad.
Yep.
So we're 2 guaranteed intimacies.
Yes.
And we need to push face painting up how far?
We at least need 3 on face painting.
That's easy. What would be the ideal? Because we have a lot of endeavors, even without that.
I mean, at 9, 10, and 11, we gain 2 population instead.
And anything above that?
12 is prodigy.
And what does that do for us?
When you make an observation about a knowledge, make 2 observations instead. Choose one of these things.
Mm-hmm.
When you roll on a table while ranking up your philosophy, you may choose instead of rolling. And when you are a returning survivor, gain +2 Lumi.
Okay, so you have to pick one of those 3?
Yep. But you only gain 1 population if you do that. That is a 12+.
So how many would we need to roll to guarantee 2 pop or that?
We would need... Earn at least 1 CC this year. Actually, so we start at 2. And then, in order to get that, we would need 7.
It's possible.
I know it's possible.
And then, so 30% chance. So we could get 4 pop, pretty much guaranteed.
Yes.
And we may only get 1 extra endeavor.
Mm-hmm.
if you tell a great story. The other thing, we get a courage and a strength. Presence, secret fighting art will probably pass on. Population and founding stone, not that useful. Broken lantern, skull, and bone.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? I'm actually flexible on either.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, it doesn't sound like the Stranger in the Dark gives us that much benefits.
No. And there is a chance of -1 permanent strength.
Yeah. So I guess Weird Dream.
Okay. Okay. So, set these off to the side. Why do I have... Oh, I had that there for order. Yeah. Okay. And I will put that back. Weird Dream. If you are the only player, a survivor dreams about a giant man that controls their lives from the darkness above. All departing survivors gain 3 insanity. Otherwise, the group must select a player to be the storyteller and a survivor to be the dreamer. So which survivor will be the dreamer?
What is the adjustments for the dreamer?
It only is if we're poorly told.
Okay.
Then the dreamer cannot depart.
Which we don't care about.
Correct. You're going to tell a great story.
All right. Lutu.
Okay. Lutu is going to be the dreamer. Or what was his name?
Lutu.
Lutu.
Spades.
Oh, right. I always forget about that. Okay, so roll your first d10. Or pick a d10 for the first, pick a d10 for the second, and pick a d10 for the third. Different colors.
Okay. White, black, purple.
So white is first, black is second, purple is third. So what's first?
0.
So that'd be a 10. And what's the second?
2.
Okay, and what's the third?
3.
Okay, you are making a story about delicious food, running for your life, and realizing you are the thing from the first list. You are the delicious food. You are the delicious food running for your life. Okay, that's kind of amazing. I feel like we're in that Netflix anime.
Mm-hmm.
What's that called again? Delicious Food in the Dungeon or something?
Oh, Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, delicious in dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you are a delicious food running for your life. We will give her a few seconds here to come up with something, and then she will tell a story. And as she's telling the story, we love our viewers to comment and let us know what you think about it. And what's your character's name again?
Lutu.
Okay. And don't forget, you can reference other characters in our group and all that good fun stuff. This could have been worse.
I know.
You could have been a giant butt running for your life.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry for distracting.
The uneven surface of the faces beneath Lutu's feet are so difficult to run across. It seems like in any moment that he might trip and send the toast in his mouth, or her mouth, flying out and onto the surface, which would be a great tragedy because everybody loves buttered toast.
How very anime.
Yes. He runs. Something behind him. A crimson crocodile. Its fingers twitching along its back as it seems ready to simply take him down in a moment's notice, to steal the toast from his mouth and become the true, the true love interest from the anime. If only that were to be avoided, that would be the worst fate that it could possibly be. But as Lutu runs, he realizes, are those really her feet touching those faces? It feels strange, like there might not be enough sensation there. She knows that she's just on the verge of tripping, that at any moment that crimson crocodile could simply throw its fingers and knock her free. But somehow she feels distant. Is she really the person running? Or is she actually the toast? No, she doesn't feel the faces beneath her feet. No, she feels the tap tap of teeth trying to drive through her, to cut her into pieces and absorb her as nourishment. But she has a stone heart. She will not yield so easily, even as Coinflip's teeth try desperately to cut through her body. In the last moments before the crimson crocodile overwhelms her, she awakes suddenly to find Coinflip nibbling on her hand.
So she was the toast.
She was the toast.
Okay, that's kind of amusing, I will say.
It's amusing. Not my best work, I'll have to admit, but it works.
With about 15 seconds of downtime, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
You are a great storyteller. I can't wait to share your books with people.
We'll
She's written
see.
quite a few books, but doesn't publish them.
Okay, anyways, so we have done that.
Okay, so with that in mind, roll a d10, or I roll a d10, because I am now the monster controller. We gain 5 endeavors.
Wow.
Why do I roll the 10 now?
I'm not complaining.
Okay, we are Endeavor Hell.
All right. So, first, we need 7 points, I think.
Let's back off for a second.
Okay.
I'm going to actually mix things up a little bit. There's things we always need.
Okay.
So first, we need to make sure we get the 1 armored all hit locations with the shrine.
All right, if you insist.
So I will spend 1 and roll with my other character. And I fail.
Okay.
So instead, we gain an insanity. May only be used once per settlement phase. Departing survivors gain an insanity. Alas, I suck.
Wow.
I mean,
all right.
Oh, I rolled your die.
That explains it.
Yes, it does, actually.
Okay, so we have done that.
Okay.
So now...
Let me see if there's anything else we wanted to do. Now we want to do face painting. And how much are we trying to gain?
We want to gain... So we have a +1.
We start with a +1.
We start with +1, and ideally...
And you've done all 10 characters that came back for Tinkerer and everything.
Yes.
Okay.
We had gained at least 3 CC this year, so the settlement has a grand feast. Which,
oh, wait, we gained 3 CC?
Yes.
That puts us up to 19. Does that give us a part?
No. We are well fed. If the survivors earned at least 1 CC this year, add +1 to the Arc Birth result. And Grand Feast, if the survivors earned at least 3 CC this year, the settlement has a Grand Feast, which improves our 6 through 8 and our 9 through 11 results.
Okay, so we're going for 9 through 11. How does it improve it?
9 through 11. If the settlement has a grand feast, the newborns eat, sleep, and play and learn together. Name the newborns immediately and draw 5 knowledge cards. Each child gains a knowledge from among these cards. They cannot both gain the same knowledge.
Okay.
So basically, 9 through 11 is twins and we gain knowledges.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, so we are already at 2.
Okay, we need to get up to
9 if we want
we need
twins
to get up
guaranteed.
To 8, so we need 6 because 8 is our base. Then we roll 1.
No, 2 is our base.
Oh,
we
I see
have
what
a
you're saying.
+1 right now.
Okay, so we need a +8. So
Yes.
we need 7 more.
We need 7 more.
Ideally.
Yes.
Okay, so roll 2 of your dice towards 2 attempts. A 2 and an 8. So first one, nothing happens. Second one gets our first +1.
All right, so we're now +2.
Okay, now I roll 2. Get another +1. God damn it, we're rolling like shit as usual.
Mm-hmm. So we're at 3.
Okay.
And you want me to roll 2 more?
Yep. None. You need new dice.
I don't want to hear that from you.
You're not wrong. 1. Literally. There we go. So what are we at?
4.
Okay, and we are going for 7, potentially.
Yes.
Maybe we stop a little bit early since we're having some struggles, but let's do 2 more. That puts us at 6 endeavors remaining. That's 2.
All right, we're at 6.
Okay, now let's spend 1 to do our innovation, because I almost forgot about that.
Thank you.
So I need the innovation deck from up there. Or settlement innovation chest. And remove the 3 things we set aside.
Vein glass, flat vein, and pale fingers.
And we get 4 things out of this. It would have sucked to have forgotten our innovation.
Yes.
And then, do we even have an organ in town?
Theoretically, kind of. But it's not great.
Okay. We have sacrifice, scarification, sculpture, and scrap smelting.
Scrap smelting.
Yeah, I think it's scrap smelting. Yep, scrap smelting it is.
You take scrap smelting.
Which is not bad. No, we do have Hovel if that plays into intimacy.
I mean, it helps, but only on a 10.
And scrap smelting I do not believe has any more. Follows.
Okay.
Okay. Do we have 6 bone? Including the one we just got.
Hard to say. It depends on what we want to spend. So we have 2 skulls.
Mm-hmm. Plus 1 here, so that's 3.
And then we have a whistle tooth, which
That's
may
bone.
be a bone.
It is.
And we have 2 fluted bones. And we have a hollow wing bone.
We could get the blacksmith.
Okay.
And that would leave us with only 1 bone.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking the blacksmith would be nice, I think. Yes. We do not have the blacksmith. Oh. And that would cost us another endeavor, which maybe we wait on. But augury is going to burn resources potentially.
Yep.
So,
Do you need the phoenix bone to upgrade the Grimjaw?
oh, right. That was a seed pattern.
Yep.
So seed pattern deck. Bottom 1.
Yes. Bone, Grimjaw, iron.
Specifically, we need... Oh, yeah, because we needed that from the Phoenix.
And we need a perfect organ in order to do that.
That's why we need the perfect organ. Okay, so we cannot spend that. So I'm thinking we don't make this now because we may lose the resources.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll save that endeavor. So that's got us with 5 endeavors. I think we're pretty safe to start our intimacy.
Okay.
So we get 2 for free?
Not for free. We get a love juice, which is for free.
Okay, let's do that first. And it's up to your first die roll.
So +6.
Okay. Oh, you roll 2 dice?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
So we get a 9.
Okay, and what does that do?
A pair of healthy newborns. The parents beam with pride. Gain 2 population. If the settlement has a grand feast, the newborns eat, sleep, play, and learn together. Name the newborns immediately, then draw 5 knowledge cards.
No, we need gambling-related names. Please start sending us gambling-related names.
Yep.
We're probably going to need, let's say, 6 at least. So lots of names, just spam them into our chat.
All right, so we need to shuffle the current knowledge deck
Okay.
and draw it.
Do
And
you have
draw
any
5.
knowledge cards by you?
No.
And draw how many?
5.
Oh, wow. And we picked 2 of them.
Yeah, 1 for each.
Okay, also note each character will gain 2 courage, 2 understanding, 2 hunt XP. Don't we get a strength and evasion from somewhere over there? One of our things?
We get a strength and evasion from the survival of the fittest.
Okay, so
and then we have the
yeah, so
plan
we
of
get
theft.
1 accuracy, 2 strength, 2 evasion for each character.
Okay.
Wow. And if we don't get names on the live stream, people can comment on YouTube later, and we always love backpiling a few names. Or applying them if we haven't named yet. Okay. So, we get 5 and we get to pick 2. First one, Physiognomy 2. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Unyielding 1. Did you finish Unyielding?
No, because unyielding was you.
Oh,
Your
right. Sorry,
character.
wrong character. And he only got targeted the once. Ghostrker. Stoneheart 2. And Find the Castle 1. So we definitely have Physiognomy on 1. And with 200 XP, they're also going to gain... Oh, and we still have to do Rook's increase. So they're also going to gain their thing, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll set those aside to do all of them after we're done with this.
So we want one to gain physiognomy 2.
Yep.
And the other one gains...
Oh.
We have a lot of characters with Ghostrker.
Yeah, I don't think Ghostrker. I'm tempted to do Stoneheart 2 or Find the Castle. When you find a new way to move. While insane, you may move 1 space diagonally during your action.
Let's do Stoneheart 2.
Because
the castling one we have on a couple of other characters.
And we're almost done with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stoneheart 2.
Okay.
And Unyielding, I don't see the point of. We'll get that up.
All right. So none of them participate in oh wait. Each child gains. Okay, and that was 9. So that was literally these 2.
Okay. Sweet. We need so
now we need to spend 1 endeavor
Mhm.
in order to trigger the matchmaker from one of the returning
Okay,
survivors.
that requires an endeavor.
Yes.
Okay. You roll again. It's your second character.
I mean, honestly speaking, we need to actually specify which characters are actually doing the intimacy.
Oh, because it determines stuff?
Yeah, like...
Well, we're not handing down stuff. Oh, you did roll 1.
I mean, that was tipped.
Okay.
So that's 7. So 7 is... The parents decide to... We only get 1. The parents decide to spend time with the newborn. Neither of them participate in any endeavors this year. The experience is wonderful. The parents gain 10 survival. The newborn gains a knowledge from one of their parents.
Okay.
This is why I said...
Yeah. Knowledge from one of their parents. Well, we would have picked whatever was the best anyways, in the case this happened.
Yeah.
So what knowledge do we want to hand down? Death Collector. No.
It's hard to say. There's always serial code. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
-1 luck and survive, or Fortis Fortuna, when a perfect hit, gain a Lumi.
I'd say serial code.
Okay.
It's just generally a good thing to have. Okay. And then that character gets all the same stat increases.
Yep.
Okay, so now it's my turn to roll. Oh, wait. First we have to roll on augury, right?
Yeah, because we don't have any more free things.
Okay, so I roll on an augury.
But look at augury first.
Lose 1 resource from the settlement if you do gain an understanding.
Joker and Fool, because we have Fool's Mate.
Yes, that's it. And both of those. Yep, we were talking about that earlier.
Joker and Fool.
Let's do.
And then
I like
we already
Singleton.
have Busted Flush. Okay, Singleton.
Yeah, I like Singleton.
Okay.
In part because I'm an old school Bears fan in Singletary.
Okay. All right. So Joker, Fool, and Singleton.
Okay, so we've got our first three.
Yep.
Okay, so we need a character who has our most understanding. Who might be able to hit 8?
8?
If we keep pumping them with understanding by dumb luck.
I think that's craps, isn't it? Or no. It's one. Somebody already has a shit ton. Whist Spades already has 5.
Okay, he also, as a result, gets a +1 to his rolls.
Okay. So Whist Spades goes.
Okay, so he needs a 7 or higher. Nat 10. Holy shit.
So that's an intimacy, right?
That is an intimacy. And I've
Okay.
already shuffled, so we get... and now I need to roll for the intimacy.
Yep.
That would be a lot.
So 6 plus 6 is 12.
Okay.
Gain 1 population. The proud parents happily curl around their newborn prodigy. So,
Crash. Also named after my old cat.
Alright. Crash is a prodigy. We choose. The child's eyes shine with a wild hunger for knowledge. Choose one of the following abilities for the newborn to gain. Astute psyche. When you make an observation about a knowledge, make 2 observations instead. Discourse savant. Whenever you roll on a table while ranking up your philosophy, you may choose your result instead of rolling. Or radiant presence. When you are returning survivor, gain 2 Lumi.
I'd say one of the first 2.
Okay. Astute psyche is interesting.
That's pick.
That's make 2 observations.
Yeah, I kind of like that, because if we give them the right knowledge, that's hard to rank up. Like Stoneheart, it's really nice. Okay, and that was one of these endeavors. So now my other character.
So we also gain 2 at Hunt XP, right? Whenever we do this?
Yep.
Okay.
And they get all the other stats too.
Yep.
So we're going to have to do a lot of the philosophies.
Yep.
Okay. I will roll for the next intimacy. We get another one.
We get another intimacy?
Yep.
Okay.
And it is 5 on both dice. So 11, which I believe is twins.
Yes, 11 is twins.
We're going to need names, people. So we've got
3-card brag, Prayer, and Priel.
Prayer and Priel. And we'll need to pick knowledges for them, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see what we get. Guardian 2. Light Eater. Sculptor's Apprentice. Fuck that. Physiognomy. Relentless 1. Relentless 1 is when the monster moves away. I'm not sure we were keeping track of that last time. Oh well.
It honestly didn't move away that much.
Yeah, so let's give Pair Physiognomy. And I'm leaning on Guardian 2 for the other one.
Okay.
We've been rolling good. Or I've been rolling good.
All right.
Okay, your turn. Roll for an endeavor for Augury. You getting it? Wow, another one. You got this.
2.
Which is enough for twins.
No, it is not. Because that's only a +6, which is 8. Gain population. Newborn gains a knowledge from one of their parents.
Yes, so 8. Oh, we needed 9. Okay.
So I guess it's 3-card brag.
Sounds like it. And he gains one of the knowledges, which is probably Stoneheart.
Could be Stoneheart, or it could be like the serial code.
Oh, sorry, that's why I meant serial code.
You didn't want Stoneheart on the other one?
Well, what's serial code again? Because we definitely want...
You don't die. When you die, you don't die.
Yeah, let's do serial code.
All right.
Why is that not in the deck?
Serial code 2? It should be.
Oh, there it is. It's a max, that one, that's why.
Yes.
Okay. And now roll another d10 for your last endeavor. Or, actually, no. We should have not done that. We get +1 to all armor for our next thing. We just spend that endeavor for that. Or, no.
Didn't you already do the shrine and it didn't work?
This is Bell of Challenge.
Oh, okay.
Or, we didn't roll the die. We'll take the die. We wanted kids.
Okay.
And we rolled the die. Okay, so roll your 2 dice. And twins it is.
So 5 plus 6 is 11. Yep. Twins.
Whew. Oh, we went into an ad break. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so we need 2 more names.
Because we're coming out of ad break.
We already had Busted Flesh.
Yes. So sorry, we went into ad break, we rolled, and we just got twins. Again. So we need 2 more names. So if anybody has more names, we need 2 more gambling names. And in the meantime, we have Stoneheart. I feel like I'm not shuffling great, even though you've been watching me shuffle on camera. Strength Training. Light Eater. All for 1. So all for 1.
All for 1 is.
Let's not do that. I'm tempted to give a character Strength Training, just because we want to get that done. And then Physiognomy I just love. Because it's extra terrain.
Okay.
Okay. So that's our endeavors. Now we need to do a shit ton of philosophies.
Yep. Because all of these characters.
Yes. We will start out, though, with Rook's upgraded philosophy. Which is tier 2. No, he's going up to...
So Physiognomy and the other one was what?
Shit. Strength Training.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's hitting 3 on Lanternism. Yay. So that's Rook. And I will need the... Which deck is that? The
Jack,
Philosophy
Queen,
deck.
or King?
We did Queen. So let's do King.
Jack and King we do not have. So Jack and King are the last 2 that we need.
Oh, sweet. And I will come over and grab the Philosophy deck.
Orlachino, this
We got kids. How many? I dare ask, how many characters do we have now? I think we just earned extra endeavors.
Yeah, we now get an extra endeavor, I'm fairly sure.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 characters, so we're up to 33?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow, this was a good day for birthing, or good year. Okay, so Lanternism 3 onto Rook. Oh wait, I think you counted Rook. So we only gained 8.
Huh?
You counted Rook, I had passed you Rooks.
No,
so we
I
only...
didn't.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, sorry, I thought you had counted Rook.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to do Rook first as an upgrade to Lanternism 3. And it is my turn to roll. Okay, so gains a Lumi. We've done this a few times, so I'm not going to read through it all. CC4 we do have. A 2. Read the Hands of Heat Lantern Branding Event. Choose any result of our choice. Don't like that one?
Yeah.
What result would you choose?
A feast culminating in the ritual branding of the settlement's finest warriors by the heat of an agitated lantern. Discard half the settlement's total resources, including storage rounding down. Nominate survivor and roll on the table below.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. How many resources do we have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14, 15, 16, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Okay, so we need to get rid of 15 resources.
Yep.
What was the big numbers you counted?
Broken lantern. Iron.
And what?
Iron.
Which we really don't want to get rid of the iron.
So, probably we want branded hand, which is permanent strength, or we can suffer the blinded severe hand injury and drain from +1 permanent block.
I would do the strength to Rook.
Okay.
So Rook gets the strength, and we lose a lot of resources. I'm feeling like with our iron, we're fine getting rid of the scrap.
Well, except that we wanted to do the... we wanted to get another scout lantern.
Oh, right, but I think we can pass on that. But we will need 3 scrap eventually to make scrap smelting.
No, I mean, you mean to make the blacksmith.
Blacksmith, that's what I meant, sorry.
Okay, so we lose 5 broken lanterns, which drops us to 3.
I think we can lose them all because we can always go scrap collecting.
Okay, so now we need 7 more resources.
Okay.
We have 1 hollow stone. We can probably lose that.
Yep.
So that's 8. So now we need 6 more resources.
Or we're at 8. We need...
We lost 8, 9. Yeah, we need 6 more resources.
Okay, good. Oh. We'll reroll. Oh.
Well, we can't... Yeah, we'd have to reroll on that.
Yes, who is this character, Rook? Or anybody could reroll. Oh, we've got
already
a ton of
used
new characters.
the reroll.
I think it would have to be their reroll.
Yeah, it honestly makes sense for it to be their reroll.
And I don't think Rook has a reroll.
He does not.
Yeah, so no, we can't reroll.
Alright, so we're going to lose our monster hide, I think.
Okay.
So that's down to 5. We can lose our skulls, but it's bone.
How many do we have?
We have 2 in storage, and then 1 there.
Lose 2. So we'll keep 1.
So we have 3 skulls, 3 resources left.
Okay.
And that's not including the broken lantern. We could lose the last broken lantern, so that puts us to 2. So put that away.
Okay.
Um,
How many hides are, and then we're keeping the 1 hide. What else do we have? We need to keep the hollow bone.
hollow bone. We don't. Yeah, the hollow wing bone. Yes.
And the rare shit.
So we don't want to get rid of the crystal ember. We have a whistle tooth and 2 fluted bones.
Get rid of we need to get rid of 2 more things.
Yes.
2 fluted bones.
All right, 2 fluted bones.
Okay. So that sucked.
Yep.
You await the appearance of a lantern once clutched tightly for survival. You can feel fleeting strength. Gain a death token next time you depart. Wow. Yes. And I believe we get 3 or 4 cards to pick for each character.
Yeah, something like that. We got 3.
Okay, we get 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so with that in mind, we're just going to rapidly shoot through and add the philosophies, and then we will go through, stack them in the same philosophy order, and rapidly do those. We get 1 normally, and then we have characters with extra.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So we have 9 characters.
Yep.
Okay. So who's up first?
Singleton.
Singleton gets to choose between optimism, regalism, and collectivism. I don't think we've done optimism yet.
We have not.
Okay, he's optimism.
All right.
Who's next? We're going to do them all, and then just the same ones we'll do the books in order. I'm just going to draw the cards for all the characters first.
Okay.
What's the next?
Fool.
Fool. gets to choose from lanternism, optimism, collectivism. Do you want to know what optimism is first?
Kind of.
Okay, and let's do that since that was one we didn't know. I'll just take a quick peek. No special. They will get positivity and important. Okay, let's do the first optimism character. I'll set these aside since we haven't done that one.
Okay.
Life's good. Optimism. Neuroses is important. When you depart, if your total number of armor points after all bonuses is higher than each other departing survivors, you are full of confidence. Gain survival up to settlement's limit, otherwise lose all survival.
Okay.
And I need to grab a new knowledge. His marks are on 2, 6, or 2 and then every 4. After.
Okay.
And his knowledge is positivity.
All right.
His tenant knowledge. That's a cute picture. On arrival, if your survival is the settlement survival limit, gain a reroll token. Observation. In the aftermath, if your survival is at the settlement survival limit, gain 1 mark. You need 3. Ooh. So don't spend any survival. Oh, good context. Collectivism will increase our survival limit. So that can be good for characters we might not care about.
So if survival equals survival minute, reroll token, what is the observation?
Aftermath with survival limit, gain a mark. You need 3.
Wow.
So not sure I care that much about optimism. But
I don't know. Reroll token sounds pretty fucking strong.
And we do regularly go out with max.
Collectivism, yeah.
Collectivism will give us a survival limit.
Yeah.
Okay, so next character takes collectivism.
All right.
Next character, we have a choice. Regal, survival, optimism. I'm fine. I would say either survival or optimism.
Regalism has no downsides, though.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, but survivalism, optimism...
What was survivalism again? I don't think we have a character with that anymore.
Yeah, we do. Technically, because it's the Divergent one. It's our Shadow Caesar.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. They're selfish and tenacity. Mm-hmm. And yeah, Divergent.
So we do get Tenacity 3, which means they get survival tokens when they depart.
Okay, let's do 1 survivalism.
Okay.
But I like Ty's idea of doing collectivism.
Yeah.
If we get it.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Crash.
Crash gets optimism, romanticism, facism. I think you wanted another optimism to try it.
Another optimism?
You were hinting that you liked the reroll token.
I mean, it's interesting.
Romanticism.
Is this the same game? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we can do another optimism.
Dilettante and wanderlust. Dilettante is romanticism. When you depart, gain a random knowledge.
Yeah, that's interesting, but kind of rough.
Yes, and facism we know all too well.
Okay. So now pair.
It's the same game, but it is the settlement phase. Okay, so now pair.
Yep.
Okay. We get collectivism, probably. Regalism and survivalism. Collectivism it is.
Yep.
Yay, survival limit. We'll do that when we do the thing. Or no, that's good. Okay. Okay, next.
Priel.
5 hours in, 1 cocktail an hour. You're behind schedule. Yes, yes, we are.
I am so tired.
Yes. Okay. Romanticism, dreamism, survivalism.
Mm.
Kind of leaning but dream is...
Romanticism.
You cannot gain circle. Yeah, fuck that. Romanticism it is.
Alright.
Yeah, this is probably the longest game session we've done in years.
3-card brag. I told you.
I know. Romanticism, dreamism, survivalism.
Survivalism.
Sounds good. Next.
Jack.
Optimism, collectivism, fascism. Collect.
Sure.
I like survival limit a lot, though it's going to make it harder to have the character at max.
Yeah, collectivism is also a bit of a problem because those characters can't necessarily go out that effectively. You can only have really one collectivist. We probably are done with collectivism, honestly.
Okay, we're pretty high.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if we were drinking 1 drink per hour, we would be so fucking smashed.
It depends on how high the ABV on the drink is.
Fair. Regal, optimism, lanternism. Lanternism, if I remember correctly, isn't bad.
Lanternism sucks. We still haven't advanced the fucking lanternism. It's basically our vehicle for getting better...
Oh, Death Collector.
Yeah, I think realism.
Okay, we may just need to send somebody out to die. Seriously, we may want to send a newbie out to die in a fight with somebody with lanternism.
Okay, so now we've done a whole bunch of these, and we've decided on all of their philosophies, and now we have to actually...
Oh, we're all done with deciding?
Yeah, we've done all of the philosophies, and now we have to actually do their philosophies.
Okay, group them and let me know which one we're doing first.
Oh, you want to group them by their philosophy
Yeah,
type.
that way we can just hammer through it.
Alright. So, survivalism. 3-card... or Joker.
Okay, survivalism. Selfish tenacity. We can put in the details later as needed.
Yep.
Marks are at 2, 4, 7, 10.
Alright.
And we are, if you reach 1200 XP, no. Roll on the chart, gain a Lumi. 10. We are CC5.
Mm-hmm.
Gain strength training. You challenge everyone in the settlement to wrestle. Gain a courage. We are CC11. What is the point of surviving when everyone dies in the end?
Wait, I gained a courage?
Yeah.
Okay, then we are now a matchmaker.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Though we still need to do bold.
Yes. What is the point of surviving when everyone dies in the end? The idea sets your teeth on edge. Gain a random disorder, a random knowledge, and 2 Lumi. So 2 more Lumi.
So 3 Lumi?
Yep.
And then we need to roll for bold.
And a random disorder and knowledge.
Yep.
So
that's going to kind of fuck up things. So is this for bold?
Yes.
Gain 1 permanent strength.
Oh, that's not a problem.
Yep, 3 strength.
Woo.
Yeah, these are some pretty badass characters.
Yeah, they are. We might be moving our characters around. Okay, so you gain a random knowledge and a random disorder. Your random knowledge is Light Stealer, which is the... you may end your attack and attempt to steal the monster's soul after you successfully wound.
Okay, that sucks.
Yes.
The question is whether or not we're gaining physiognomy, we're losing physiognomy 2 or strength training 1.
Strength training, I think.
Even though this character has 3 strength?
Oh, fair point. Physiognomy. I'm fine with losing that. Yeah, because they could finally build strength training.
So this is Light Eater?
Light Stealer. So you can end after wounding, which could be nice in some cases. And then you would roll a d10 and slap one of your spare broken lanterns. On a 3+, it blinks to life, a sure sign that you were successful. Gain a death token. Limit star times per showdown. So this is a complicated fucker.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then disorder.
That's the bigger issue.
You
Which, what was that old one? Quixotic?
Yeah, Quixotic's amazing.
Quixotic's amazing. That was much nicer with the smaller. Yes, that is why I changed our batteries. Oh, wow. Thank you, Ken. Trying to encourage us to drink more. Don't worry, we will be drinking more after we're done here. I can guarantee you that. Luckily, we have a prepped meal for tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we're working on our game tonight.
No, we are not. Your random disorder is indecision. Past decisions haunt you ceaselessly. You are crippled by indecision, and even the most trivial choices grip you with terror. If you are the event revealer of hunt events that call you to make a roll twice and use the lower result. That kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But isn't as bad as a lot of them. Okay. Anybody else with survivalism?
Yep.
Okay.
3-card brag.
Okay. They also get the same stuff, which is the selfish and tenacity.
Yep.
And then my turn to roll for my second character. 3. Your heart hardens to your fellow survivors as you imagine numerous scenarios in which you must choose yourself over them. A hard lump forms in your throat. You disgust yourself. You strike the ground harder and harder until stone cracks beneath your bloody fist. Gain the knowledge Desperate Strike, which we've never had.
All right.
Who doesn't like new knowledges? What could go wrong? I mean, all the knowledges are great, right?
Yeah.
They're awesome. Desperate Strike 1. It is just a theory.
Okay.
Your observation, on a perfect hit, gain a mark. You need 1 mark. So that's not horrible to advance, but we have no clue what it'll do later.
All right.
You also gain a random disorder and a random knowledge.
Are you shitting me?
And 2 more Lumi.
Not sure I really like survivalism.
No. Your random knowledge of the day. Tenacity 3. On depart, gain 3 survival tokens. You may spend survival token to...
That is the same, I think, as the base knowledge for survival.
So we don't have to do anything.
Yep.
So we got lucky on that one.
Yep.
Okay, and now random disorder. You're like, God damn it.
Mm-hmm. And we didn't gain any courage on this guy, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Because that takes having rolled a 7 or higher.
Okay.
And that would have given you strength training instead of Desperate Strike. Okay. Anxiety. You are afraid of being afraid. You're a nervous wreck and monsters can smell this in your scent. At the start of each showdown, gain the priority target token unless you have stinky gear. Priority target, that goes away after 1 hit if I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you take the lion's balls off.
Also, like, stinky, I think monster...
Yeah.
Maybe no, fecal cell is stinky.
Yes, but I always just love, unless you take the lion's balls off, because then you have permanent priority target token for obvious reasons.
Yes, okay.
For Ken, yes, that's the thing you do in this game. You cut the lion's balls off.
Alright, so, now, regalism.
Okay. The castle awaits. Inferiority complex and find the castle.
Yep.
And it's at 2, 6, 10, 14.
2, 6, 10, 14.
You may not depart if you have the highest strength.
Nobody cares. The Shadow Caesar makes all decisions in our settlement.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Far away, you see a castle in the air. We've gone through this on previous things. Gain a Lumi, roll D10. We are not up to 23 on collective cognition, so no bonuses.
9.
Staring into the distance, you fill the darkness with your daydreams, laying out the castle in greater and greater detail. The vision sharpens with each attempt. The exercise of your perception is helpful. Gain an accuracy, permanent accuracy. Ooh. And 3 insanity.
All right.
If we ever reach 23 CC, we definitely want to do more regalism because we get a new knowledge.
All right.
Any more?
Not in realism.
Okay, next.
Optimism.
Did I lose the optimism book?
It should be right there.
Important in positivity, which we already did, and it's 2, 6, 10, 14.
We're doing singleton.
You already marked the 2, 6, 10, 14?
2, 6, 10, 14. Yep.
Roll a d10. Or, yeah, it's your turn still. And we are not 26 CC yet. That's cocked. 9. Even the gain a Lumi, even the moment fades, the weight of the world setting on your shoulders gets lighter with each waking step. Perhaps it is you who is getting stronger. Gain a strength, and you need to share the secret with others. New knowledge.
Okay. What is it?
Braggart. That sounds bad. Braggart, 1. Or it is not a 1 or anything. It's just what it is.
Okay.
You are keenly aware of how great you are. When you encourage a survivor, you tell them all about it. Gain +2 survival as they lose 1 survival in frustration. When you are encouraged, gain an observation.
Really?
When you are encouraged.
So when you encourage a survivor, you gain 2
survival, and they lose 1. And when you are encouraged, you gain a observation.
Okay.
And if you do that, and if you get encouraged 3 times, you lose this knowledge and gain a random disorder. What the fuck is this one? Oh, we're not done.
Okay.
Introspection.
Okay.
Your outlook brings cheer to others. Departing survivors gain 3 insanity as you endlessly tell them about your new lease on life.
Is this
what? For our next departing? All departing survivors gain 3 insanity.
All right. So that gives us to 4 insanity departing, so we're completely insane.
Any other optimistic characters? Yes. Okay, your turn to roll a d10. Again, we do 2 in a roll. Oh, you did 2 already? Yes. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. 7. Same thing as that last character, all the way.
Okay. This is our astute psyche who makes 2 observations. So we don't want them to get encouraged.
Oh, fuck. Or we need to get more knowledges on them to replace Braggart.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, I guess they lose the knowledge. They lose it, so...
Yes. So if we can get rid of that knowledge, they're useful.
Yeah. And then they also gained 1 Lumi, right?
Yeah, just the 1.
Okay. So we can gain positivity, which is nice because at least it only takes 2, not 3.
Yes.
All right, collectivism.
And you already increased
Oh, shit, he's right.
What?
We now get 7 insanity departing.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so we need to send out Immortal. He's pretty low.
All right, so Fool, collectivism.
He is selfless and all for 1.
Okay.
And it is 2, 6, 10, 14. And gains his Lumi and rolls a d10.
It's your turn.
Oh, right. And we are CC 15, so based on what I roll, may get a bonus. We get a bonus. The core must be strong to support the thrashing limbs of the beast. You rally the settlement to take turns, conditioning your midsections by hefting massive stones. You and a survivor of your choice gain +1 strength.
Oh, wow.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe our strength character that we
Our
just made?
strength character?
The strength training one that had 3 strength that you were saying is already badass?
Yeah, we could do that on the Joker, who is survivalism, has 3 strength right now, so 4 strength and has strength training.
Yep, and this character goes up 1 strength as well.
Alright. This fool goes up to 3. Alright.
Oh, we never built our forum.
Yes.
Oh, well.
It doesn't matter.
We add a random knowledge to the forum. I don't think we're going to play with that right now.
We're gonna add it. We'll do it afterwards.
Okay. So we get a bonus knowledge in the forum, so we'll be at 5, I think. Or no, 4.
4.
Okay. And that's it?
We don't get any knowledge on him?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, so that was Fool.
Another collectivist?
Yep.
You
Pair. Alright. See how this is? You just don't want to roll the dice.
You really want that 3 to 7.
2.
Okay. Yawning hunger growls in the monster's gut. You insist on feeding only the claws and teeth of the beast. The hunters will sate everyone. The departing survivors feast alone, gaining 3 survival.
Okay.
The rumbling bellies of onlookers grow quiet. Up to 3 other survivors gain a Lumi.
Wow.
So we'll figure that out later. So just take a note to give 3 survivors +1 Lumi.
Okay.
And another collectivism?
Yep. Jack.
My turn. 7. Give that character another +1 on strength.
What, the same character that we gave
Yeah.
before?
Yeah. Hump that fucker. We should rename him Goku.
Joker.
Joker, is it? That's awesome.
Yep.
Okay, and then give an extra +1 to this character as well.
So that puts Jack at 3.
And we get another random knowledge in the form. So we're up to 5 knowledges.
Okay. And then we didn't have any additional knowledges or anything?
Nope.
Alright. Okay, so we've done all the survivalism, optimism, so now we're just at romanticism. 1 romanticism.
And that's it?
Yep.
And then we're done?
Yep.
Okay. Romanticism. 2, 6, 10, 14.
Pretty standard for level 2 knowledges.
Dilettante and Wanderlust.
Okay.
And it's your turn, or no, yeah, your turn to roll D10. And get your normal 1 Lumi. And you get a 4. Only if you had 7. Oh, God, I wish you had rolled 7 or higher.
Why?
1 permanent evasion.
Wow.
But, oh, not bad. Eager to prove your mettle, you prepare exhaustively for the adventure. You approach the others with questions about their experiences, dreamily playing them out of your head. Gain 3 insanity.
Okay.
2 additional Lumi.
Okay.
And 1 permanent accuracy.
All right.
I think I would have preferred the evasion, but I will take that.
Yeah.
No knowledges.
Okay. Which is fine, because they've got fucking Wanderlust.
Yeah, they would have gotten Fortis Fortuna.
We have somebody with Fortis Fortuna.
Yeah.
All right, so that is that. Now we need the forum.
5 knowledges in the forum.
Yep.
We get Physiognomy. Guardian 2. Tenacity 3. Jesus Christ, we're getting some good shit.
Yeah.
Blood Dancer. And Death Collector.
Wow.
So, and do we still have the discount of 1? I don't think so.
The discount of 1? Yeah, we do.
Okay.
We have that permanently. It's romantic. Reduce the Lumi cost to learn knowledge at the forum by 1 to a minimum of 1.
Okay. So our forum does not cost endeavors. We can pump Hunt XP for 2. We can... Oh, we could have spent 2 to draw extra knowledges or
Yeah,
extra
but that's
philosophies.
fine.
We don't care about. Don't care about. Nominate a survivor to gain a knowledge from a retired survivor. We can't do that yet. We can draw additional knowledge cards for 1 Lumi. Note.
Okay.
So, Physiognomy will cost 2, Guardian 2 will cost 2, Tenacity 3 will cost 3.
Okay.
Blood Dancer is free. Ooh, Blood Dancer we should possibly put on a character that is going to go out with the Crimson set.
Yeah, we've got a couple of characters who have Blood Dancer. The interesting thing about Blood Dancer is these characters with Braggart are kind of dumb. We could take Braggart off of them. Like, we could spend Lumi to get Braggart off of some of these characters.
Well, which character has Braggart that was our superpowered character?
We don't have any characters that have superpower.
Oh, I thought we had the 5 or 6 strength guy.
The 5 strength guy has Light Stealer.
Which we didn't like.
It's not that great, no. But it's not the worst in the world. It's not a negative to have Light Stealer.
So we could give him Guardian 2, Physiognomy, or Tenacity, or even...
Yeah, the one who needs to be at max survival at the end can't get Tenacity to get 3 survival tokens. I mean, they could, technically.
Yeah, who was that?
Optimism. Yeah, that's interesting. So they only have... So how much does Tenacity cost?
3.
Fuck.
But I thought there was something that we could have other characters pay.
So it costs 2.
No, it costs 3 after the discount.
Oh,
It's
okay.
4 base.
Oh god, we have so many characters. Oh, both of these are Optimism. Yeah, both of them only have 1 Lumi.
Survivors may gain one of these knowledge cards by paying the Lumi cost listed on the card and return it to the deck.
Yeah, so we can't get Tenacity on them right now.
Unless we had a way of gaining him a Lumi. Which
is only the Dreamkeeper and the
we're out of
Dreamkeeper
endeavors.
and yeah.
I believe that costs an endeavor. Yes, it is an endeavor to groom the nails.
Yep.
Okay. Weird game. How much does he have Lumi? The one that we wanted to...
So we have 2 characters with Optimism.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them have 1 Lumi.
That's it? Mm-hmm. So they can't get any of those. They could get Blood Dancer or Death Collector.
Either is great. Blood Dancer at least gets rid of one of the stupid things.
Yeah, gets rid of Braggart on the character that... Which character has the gains 2 observations?
That would be... Gains 2 observations is Crash, but we cannot get rid of both. Their Braggart is a base knowledge. Like, they don't have 2 knowledges. Singleton we can get rid of because they already have 2 knowledges. So Crash we could get a second knowledge on, but it doesn't.
Because each character can only gain 1 knowledge in a year.
Okay.
Is that right? If not, then he can gain 2 to get rid of Braggart.
Yeah, he can technically gain 2.
Okay, then we could give him Death Collector and Blood Dancer, and that'll only cost him 1 Lumi total. Because Blood Dancer is always free.
Okay.
So it at least gets rid of his Braggart, which we were worried about.
Yeah, and then we have to do the Death Collector.
I mean, but we can replace that later, possibly.
Yeah. That gets rid of his Lumi.
Okay. Do we have any characters with 2 or 3 Lumi that we want to get something really nice for?
So Joker has Light Stealer and has 3 Lumi and has 5 Strength.
So he could get Guardian 2, Physiognomy, or Tenacity 3.
Yeah, the negative that he has. So he has survivalism, which. No, dreamism is the one that you can't gain survival outside of the settlement.
Yeah.
So survivalism, I think, already has tenacity.
Of course, it's all the way at the bottom. You are correct. He already has tenacity.
So he's not going to get that. So physiognomy, or what was the other one?
Guardian 2, which helps other people.
Yeah.
And
I don't feel that, buzzed about it.
so you're thinking physiognomy? Or save him for later?
Save him for later.
Okay, sounds good. And don't forget, our old characters we can spend too.
Yeah, I know. Like, tenacity is really good.
Oh, also don't forget, we can spend Lumi with other characters to add more knowledge cards that he might be able to take.
Yeah. No. No.
What kind of stuff would you want on that character?
On that character, like something that's not Lightstealer, something that's useful. Like Stoneheart would be fine theoretically, or like Serial Code 2, or like
Even strength training?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
we already have strength training on him.
Oh, okay. So we might do some Lumi for extra cards based on how we go. So it's mostly who do we want Physiognomy, Guardian, and Tenacity on? Because we know those are good.
Yeah, Coin Flip has 2 Lumi.
So he could get Physiognomy or Guardian.
Yeah.
What does he currently have?
All for One can spend other survival. Like, honestly, this is the guy when he departs, his survival goes to 0. If we got tenacity on him, but tenacity is expensive, right?
It costs 3.
Okay, so that's the problem. We only have 2 on him.
Okay, then he can't do that.
Which is too bad.
What would he replace? Because
he wouldn't replace anything. Like, All for One is his base.
Oh, what are his other 2?
Relentless and 0. He has nothing else.
Oh. So, and is he good enough that we're going to keep bringing him out?
He has 2 strength, 1 evasion, permanent red affinity. He's a tinker. When he suffers knockback, he suffers star brain damage, and he already has 3 understanding, and he started the bow ability.
Ooh, yeah. I would say either Guardian or Physiognomy on him. That'll cost him his 2. Your choice.
Guardian helps other people?
Yeah. Physiognomy just helps us by giving terrain.
Yeah, let's do Physiognomy.
Okay. Do we have anybody with 3 that might benefit from tenacity?
Priel has it, but the problem is they have romanticism, which means they're going to get wanderlust, so they have that random knowledge problem.
Oh, that's bad, yeah.
We don't really want to take Quasar out, honestly.
No, we don't.
So
he can spend his Lumi to spawn more cards.
Theoretically, yeah.
How much does he have?
6.
Holy shit. Do we want to just see what we get and run with it?
Joker is survivalism, so already has tenacity. So, I mean, we could, but do we really have the tenacity that we want, or the Lumi that we want to?
I'm not feeling it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we want to do it this time around.
Okay. So he's the only one that could get tenacity then? Then we're probably not doing tenacity.
Yeah, like
we need 3 Lumi.
3 Lumi. We could get he's already got survivalism. He's already got it. Priel could get it, but that's romanticism. So as Wanderlust. Fool's Mate could do it, but we're trying to get unyielding.
Yeah.
So
no.
We could drop Sculptor's Apprentice, but I'm kind of like, I don't know, because it could be a good, like...
Save our ass?
Yeah. So we could do it.
It may come in handy for, like, a nasty fight. He may be a sacrificial lamb for, like, a later thing.
Yeah. In that case, Bridge Spades has 3. They're not a good character.
Then let's not.
but they have Guardian and they have Stoneheart, but they only have 1 strength and 1 evasion.
Yeah, let's not worry about him then.
Okay. Yeah. Ace could get it, but he's our alternate to Craps.
That might not be bad, actually, for Tenacity. Because they are survival tokens. That would actually be good.
So, no, but the thing is he has to either lose Ghost Zerker or Light Whisperer. We basically can't do that.
Yeah, you're right.
Chips already has it. Yeah. We
Okay.
can't benefit from Tenacity on any of our characters right now.
Okay, do we want anybody with Guardian 2?
What does Guardian 2 cost?
2. And that's the gain a systemic pressure token and reroll one of their roll results. That has saved our ass a few times.
Yep. Already has it. Craps alternate. Nope. Already has it. Already has it. No. We kind of want a better option for Joker.
Yeah.
Could put it on Deuce, but I'm not really feeling it.
What does he have?
Light Stealer.
What else does he have?
Tenacity 3.
Which we definitely don't want to get rid of.
Yep, so Light Stealer would be the only thing we'd get rid of. He has 4 Lumi.
Ooh.
He's got 1 accuracy, 1 strength, and 1 evasion. So he's not the best character that we have.
Yeah, and anyways, we'd like to give him possibly something better. Okay, then we'll just eat it.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Yep.
That was a 6-hour session.
Yep.
So thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate it as always.